in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand. Call
One, two, three, four. Doom tech, tech, doom tech, doom tech, tech, doom tech.
Hello, hello. How is everybody doing? Welcome to RossonARI TV. AC Milan is going to play against PSG. This is in or out kind of situation. This game is pretty much the first final of the season. This game will determine a lot about what this management did this summer. Antonio is here. Antonio is here. His dad is at the stadium. I guess his dad is live or on WhatsApp showing the stadium. That's awesome. Hold on. Let me put that let me put that on the main screen here. So Guido is at the stadium, guys. He's going to be given energy to the squad. He's going to show them what's up. He's going to scream at them.
Apparently, the Curva Sud, he's sitting right next to them. They're going crazy right now.
That's insane.
Look, that's them.
Wow. So did your dad just go there for the game, or is he there because of business?
he basically, yeah, you can take it off because sorry for the bad quality, but he just, it's hard to get it on the WhatsApp. But yeah, basically he went to Italy to see his family and he timed it so that like he could go to the game. But yeah, recently he's been kind of pissed off because of the way we've been playing and the injuries. So he was a little bit down, but then once you get to the stadium, it's just, it's amazing there. Yeah, I was gonna say, how have you been, man? It's been a while. I've been really busy. I've been watching the games for the most part. Sometimes I've been super busy, but like I will say that the PSG Champions League game was like that was pretty disgraceful. Like it was a terrible performance. Like you can't, I mean, okay, the first two games of the Champions League, I think we probably talked about them. Like, yes, it was very disappointing that we haven't been able to score, but I thought that we at least, played well at times and we had the better chances in those two games. The third game was absolutely terrible. And I have like some things, my reasons for that. But yeah, this game is 100% do or die. And I think also it'll determine Pioli's fate from what I've been hearing as well. So
You said you had some reasons for why it was terrible. What is it? What are those reasons?
oh yeah, I mean, listen, in that I like Krunic. First of all, there were a lot of players who didn't play well. I'll say that. I like Krunic a lot. Like I think he's a solid player, but when he just coming back from an injury, having to play the defensive midfield role against a team that is going to counter you and with extremely fast players, I saw him not fully fit, being forced to play, and I did not think he was ready. Now, yes, that begs the question, who else would we have played in that position? I think Adli maybe. I don't know if Adli was also back playing a lot of games and I forget what his current state was in that game. I think he got subbed in. I think if he could have played, he should have started over Krunic. There were also other players who played particularly poor as well. I'm not going to blame it all on Krunic. But tactically...
That's more of a Pioli issue, not a player issue.
Exactly. I don't think... So I do think that the game was tactically just a bit naive from Pioli, just putting out the same team, even though players aren't fully fit, and just trying to play open football against PSG, who has a lot of quality. Like, even Real Madrid won't play open football for most of the game against PSG. But Real Madrid knows that if you are solid, then you can destroy PSG. Because PSG, at the end of the day, they gave us some chances to score against them, and we missed. Like, they are not very, like, composed in terms of, like, they're a very good team. But you can beat them even if you don't have as much quality in every single position. But I think just the approach was naive. And right now we're in a tough moment with injuries. I don't know how this game is going to go. If we do the same exact approach as last time, it's going to be dangerous for us. But we have to win. So at this point, like, we have to go all out. So, but yeah, I thought that game was just tactically really poorly handled. But yeah.
Yeah. We did create chances. We looked better than PSG. A lot of the first half, we definitely looked better than them. But yeah, as soon as you give space to the three strikers, these guys are space merchants.
Yeah, exactly. And also another thing, like I'm sure you guys, I don't know if you guys have been talking about this, but yeah, at this point, like we need a striker. Like we're desperate for a striker, man. Like I mean, I like Giroud, but he's keeps getting a bit older, keeps getting a bit slower, and you can't always rely on situations where you're dominating possession and you can just put him up there. We need to be a bit more like dynamic in the top, and yeah, that's kind of like a need for us in January or in the summer because it's tough to buy one. They cost a lot of money, so we'll see.
Yeah, Laerta, why yo?
Yo, man, how's it going?
What's up?
Excited for the game?
Meh.
The atmosphere looks good, man. Sincerely.
Yeah, my dad said they distributed dollar signs with Donnarumma.
Yeah,
Guido's there.
I mean, I hope they throw all the dollar signs to Donnarumma. Is Guido in the stadium? Yeah. How long was the last time you watched the Champions League game.
Well, he was there last year too. It's the second year in a row that he's gone back to Italy to watch the game. But he used before that. It was a long time, but he did it recently.
You watched the Champions League game a year ago?
Yeah, he watched the Salzburg game.
Okay. I mean, San Siro on a Champions League night is amazing.
Yeah. Even the coach said, Luis Enrique, he said it's going, or not the president said, PSG is playing against 12 people tonight, and he meant the 12 person in the stadium.
Yeah. That's a big. Oh, Donnarumma is going close to the.
This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad.
Here we go.
There we go. It's raining.
Love it. I love it, man. I love it.
It's raining, guys. We have a strip club.
My dad is sitting right next.
Look at the dollars, man. And you know what? That is a 1-0 for us already. Even Mbappe is laughing. Look at him.
That is hilarious.
That is a 1-0. Puts a lot of pressure on Donnarumma.
Yeah, and the whole, this is probably the most watched match today. So
Milan fans got to know what it feels like to be cooked by Mbappe last game.
Look at the dollars apply. Man, I would have thrown real dollars, man. How upset I am. Real. Who fucking cares? $20 all $1. Who fucking cares, man?
That's too funny, dude. So, Liard, how are you feeling about this game? What are your feelings? What are your sensations?
1-0. First of all, we're starting 1-0 for us because that is a lot of pressure on Donnarumma. It will crumble. So now I don't know how many PSG will score. Probably PSG can score 3 or 4. I don't know. I don't think PSG will suffer the pressure, but they are not incredible as a team. Anyway, they are not extremely balanced. So there is a chance for us, but I don't know. Let's see.
What do you think? What do you guys think of the midfield today with Musa instead of Krunic as a number 6, or instead of Ali, or Musa as a number 6?
Loftus-Cheek is playing. That's huge, guys.
Is Loftus-Cheek playing more forward? I think he's like a 2 double pivot, man.
Yeah. It's a 4-2-3-1.
4-2-3-1. Okay.
Reindeer's Musa double pivot, Loftus-Cheek cam, and then Pulisic right.
Interesting. First impression, I don't like it.
Offensive.
I don't know. I don't like the midfield being positioned in that way, to be honest.
Yeah, too much space.
Yeah, and I don't think Loftus-Cheek is good at pressing.
Yeah.
Jesus, Mbappe is in a great shape, man. He loves San Siro.
Mbappe coming in, putting in the crosses.
He loves San Siro already.
Yeah. He's welcome. He's welcome at the San Siro.
He's like, I hope the Saudi buys this club. I'm going directly here. I don't give a shit. Can you imagine? Oh God. The Saudis buy Milan in January, and in June, Mbappe is our player for free.
That'll be crazy.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna turn on the camera.
I really hope it happens because like he is a Milanista. He wants to join Milan. If opportunity arises, let's say Milan is competitive enough to get him, he would choose Milan. He would choose Milan. Let's say if 2 clubs are competing for him and both of them are giving him like a similar contract.
I have the feeling the same. He will choose Milan if the Saudis buy Milan and tells him, of course, we're gonna build a team around you. He chooses Milan because he's he acts a bit like he is the villain. He wants kind of to create his own space and team.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to follow the classic path that Messi, Ronaldo followed.
Right.
I don't know. Let's see.
Calabria's pocket today.
Third time the Pulisic loses the ball, by the way, but you're not gonna hear it from anyone else tonight. That will go under the carpet.
Chukwueze, question mark?
What's that?
Chukwueze is not a question mark anymore.
Chukwueze.
It's
Chukwueze
not a
is not a
question mark.
question mark anymore. The dude does selfies with 2 phones, not with one.
What? What is that?
My brother sent me a picture of Chukwueze's post. He was doing a mirror selfie with 2 phones, not with one.
What, dude?
Anyway, looks like PSG is started with a great start.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty confident. They look confident on the
Pretty
ball.
confident. Leao, nice one. Pulisic going, losing the ball again. You're not
Oh
gonna
my
hear it from
God.
anyone else. You're not gonna hear it from anyone else.
What the fuck was that?
I mean, imagine Diaz losing the ball 3 times in the first 4 minutes.
Oh, Laird, speaking of Diaz, did you see this report that Milan might bring back Diaz on loan this January?
He
Oh,
will be,
wait, hold on. PSG almost there. Sorry, go ahead.
I think he will be better than Chukwueze for sure, and even better than or at the same level of Pulisic, in my opinion. But still, he's not a solution. Our problem is the midfield. Midfield and of course the striker. We have different problems, different type of problems. Nice. That was a good one. Reinders, Loftus-Cheek, and Pulisic. We're so isolated that the team is not helping these 3 guys.
Right.
Moment.
Where's the rest of
Where
the
is
team?
the rest? Where is Musa? Ah, we got Musa.
Look at so Calabria, no overlaps.
Yeah, I don't like it. We're too static on the ball. Like we don't.
I think the
Nice. Reinders did something good there.
I think the instructions is fullbacks to stay back.
Leao creating chances. Nice.
Oh,
That was
I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore.
What's wrong?
How do you just blow chances like that? Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh.
Fuck that, man. That was easy. You should hit the target. You should hit the target from there. Or at least control. What the fuck? Control that ball. Why? Oh, Jesus Christ.
How easy was it for Milan to go through, though?
Yeah, super easy. I mean, Leao, man. Leao, if you don't go 2 against 1 with Leao,
if we can't score those chances, what are we doing?
I mean, they left Hakimi 1v1 with Leao. You fucked.
What bothers me is if you watch like freaking Sheriff or like Shakhtar in the UCL, if they get chances like that, they score those chances.
Yeah, it's the only chance they get, and they'll score it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ruben is doing well in possession. Is doing well in possession. Oh man, Gordon is still around. I feel like he's gonna buy it again, man. Come on, Musa, cross that ball, man. What are you doing? You're not Ronaldinho. You have the number, but you're not Ronaldinho. Why the fuck is not crossing the ball? Crossing the ball now is.
How is Musa our freaking regista, dude?
Oh, it's not a regista. He's not gonna do that. He's just gonna play differently. That was a good position to cross the ball. Nice, Calabria. Great ball.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Pero,
that was a good pass from Calabria.
Good play, man. Leao almost over.
Yeah, Calabria, Ruben was a good.
Oh my God, Rangers is so weak.
Yeah, how the fuck? I mean,
that guy needs to go to the gym, dude.
Ooh, no.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
If we give Mbappe chances like that, we might as well just give up.
Yeah, but at least see Mbappe hits the target. That was a weak attempt, of course, but he hits the target, which.
Milan's starting to show a little bit of personality, but PSG is not backing down.
I mean, it's gonna be like this. We need to hold.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Corner kick.
Reinders is a bit. No, man. Reinders off the ball is not.
Jesus, dude. That guy. Like, he's so weak. Like, he's such a weak person.
I feel like Reinders will do so well on Inter midfield because he doesn't need to run too much. He just needs to play good on the ball. Because the Inter midfield, they are all 3. They are, Plus, they have the win back.
Inter just has so much. They're just such a balanced team. Like for
It's
us,
a balanced team this year, yeah.
Hey guys, what does it mean that Dortmund won 2-0?
Oh, fuck you, Dan 99. Just wait, man. Fuck you. Just wait. Dude, people over here are different. Oh, Skriniar. Fuck you, Skriniar. I hope he's offside.
It could be offside. It could be offside.
I hope he's offside. Fuck you, Skriniar. I hope he's offside.
It kind of looked offside, but let's see.
Fuck you, Skriniar. Oh my god.
Okay, so first of all, that was a flick.
Is he offside? Is he offside?
I don't know. I can't tell. It happened really
fast.
fast.
I think Musa was keeping.
I think he ran up.
Is he offside? Come on.
He could be offside. He could be.
Who was marking him, by the way?
Nobody.
Loftus-Cheek got caught ball watching.
Oh fuck. Yeah, true. I think Ruben completely forgot about him. Oh, he's a good one. Fuck. Yeah, it was Ruben was marking him. Ah, fuck.
Let's see. But PSG is approaching this game.
Come on, Rangers, man. A bit of balls, for fuck's sake.
Can someone give this guy a gym membership or something? Like, what the fuck is wrong with reindeers?
Man, that foul Rangers got, that was the same foul Benacer received against Porto. And still, to this day, Red John doesn't want to admit that that was a foul.
Simple John?
Simple John, yeah. Fucking hell, man. It's insane how childish people are on these things.
Hold on. Here, Pulisic with a cross. The dollars are flying, guys. The dollars are flying.
Come on, Ruben. You fucked it up with that corner. Just do something nice here.
If Milan is not giving us a show, Curva Sud will give us a show today.
Dude, thank God Curva Sud has a bit of balls on this thing. Oh, ciao, dude. Kick that ball when you can. Calabria.
Oh, Calabria. Let's see. He's got space.
Nice. That was a great ball. Musa, what the
I'm going to end it all. I'm going.
Oh, come on, God. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Fucking algorithms. Fucking algorithms.
Oh my God. Fuck me. Oh, shit. No way. That was bad.
What the hell, man?
That was a great pass from Calabria, by the way. That was a lit pass. Look at that.
Boy, man.
Oh, how the fuck, man?
Guys, 2 chances. 2. No, 3. Or 2 or 3, whatever.
Man, 2 clear-cut chances. Nice, Leao, man. What a player. Nice, Leao. Let's go. Ooh, you bitch. Yes,
Ooh,
yes, yes, yes!
Grande Leao!
Hey,
Leao!
So what a play by
Leao. Well done, Leao, man. Great.
Rafael Leao, baby.
Finally earning that paycheck.
Jesus Christ, Donnarumma, man. I thought I almost got the second one. This is all Leao, man. All Leao. Ooh, that was a bit of a Donnarumma mistake. What do you think, Roy? Is a bit. Of course, Leao could have done it just a bit better, Donnarumma. But that's what I'm telling you, man. There is pressure there on Donnarumma. Great Leao, man. Leao. I mean, Leao is doing everything perfectly at the moment.
They're winning, and they just let us have like 3 counterattacks on them. This is
exactly. PSG is not, you know what I mean, solid team defensively. They will always give you a lot of chance.
Yeah, that's right. You will have chances against PSG. You have to take them. By the way, guys,
3
Second
chances.
overhead kick goal today. Camarda scoring the overhead kick goal, guys. If you haven't seen
What a
it,
player! What a player! Kamada's insane.
he scored a crazy overhead goal from an impossible angle. The angle was impossible. And then Lau today scores another overhead kick goal against PSG. Wow.
Rovesciata, Roy. Rovesciata.
La rovesciata, cazzo! So what is the table looking like? What does this mean? Where are we?
Is Borussia Dortmund won against Newcastle?
We need to win today, man. There's no other way.
And what if we tie or we lose? What happens?
Still good. Tie is still good, in my opinion. Still, there is a small chance for us
The thing
to
is,
go.
PSG and Dortmund are now like ahead of us by a little bit.
If we tie, I think if we tie, there is still a chance. Is it a small chance? Dude, thank God Leao. Thank God Leao, because the other two, they were missing chances.
It's possible if we tie this game to pass, but it's going to be very unlikely because PSG is going to be 4 points ahead of us. And
yeah, but we're not. I don't think we compete with PSG. We compete with the second best. So Dortmund is the second best. So we can beat Dortmund, and Dortmund can beat.
Yeah.
It's just unlikely, as you say. It's really difficult.
Wait, Dortmund is first. No.
Ooh.
Oh my lord,
Mike.
What the hell was that?
Calabria was not offside. Calabria was not offside.
Magnan is amazing, man.
I don't think it was offside. I don't think it was good. Tomori was too high.
Tomori played him on. Wow.
I mean, it's not his fault. It was following the man, but he needs to be careful. It's not easy. Let's go, Leao. Man,
Good job, Giroud here. Well done, Giroud. Good.
Leao is in great shape today. Nice. Let's go. Corner.
Kick.
Let's get a goal here. We need to win.
No spoilers in chat.
No spoilers in chat. That can we? No.
What?
First of all, just 18 people are watching the live.
During match games, yeah, it's halftime and after the game, they come in.
Ooh, what the fuck? We're risking here, by the way.
Calabria having a good game, yeah. Like he's very precise. He's focused. He's up for the task.
Come on, Rain, just cross that ball, man. You were in a good position to cross the ball. Everyone was in the box because the corner kick. Cross that ball. I don't understand these football players, what they think sometimes.
The new players are struggling a lot, huh? The new guys are struggling a lot in this game.
I mean, struggling. I think just Reinders is struggling. He doesn't have clear ideas in the pitch, but the other guys are.
I mean Musa and Loftus-Cheek, they're not like in the game like Calabria is, like Leao is, like
Leao and Calabria are a different level today. I mean, Ruben is doing well. Just that mistake on the corner.
For be doing homework today. I'm definitely not going to do that.
Colombo scored a brace against who? Against which team? I forget.
Roma.
This weekend. Was it Roma? No, I think it was a smaller team.
Oh yeah, Colombo doesn't play for Lecce anymore. He plays for Monza.
Yeah. I think it was against
oh fuck.
Well, actually his second goal was top notch. His second goal was really good.
Colombo is gonna be in the first. He's gonna play for Milan next season.
I hope so.
Yeah.
$11 fly. $11 fly. Let's go. Oh, they run out of dollars.
Verona. Lucas is saying Colombo scored against Verona.
Oh, okay.
Nice, Ruben. Nice fight. Come on, Musa. Use that fucking left foot, man. Yeah, we're playing with a double pivot and Reinders on the double pivot.
Yeah. I'm calling it now. When Benacer is back, Reinders is the one sitting. I'm calling it.
True. I agree with you, man. And weirdly enough, Reinders was one of my favorite purchases.
Yeah, same here.
but the guy is not finding the right, how can I say it, balance in terms of the ball, on the ball.
Right.
He's mid on the ball and really bad off the ball.
Yeah.
By the way, Dembele is not getting injured anymore. For fuck's sake. What the fuck is going on in this planet?
Dude, I saw a crazy stat with Dembele about his time at Barcelona. Like in how many games? I don't know how many minutes he had at his disposal, but I think it was like he played less than 20% of the minutes he could have played at Barcelona.
He was always injured, yeah.
And it was Stoichkov. Stoichkov was really angry at Dembele for some reason. There's a piece on internet with Stoichkov saying that he was delisting all the stats.
I mean, on that side, I would have been super angry because the guy is not getting injured anymore. With Barcelona, he was always injured. Clearly, was something behind.
Yeah, you think?
Oh yeah, like he was not behaving like a proper athlete. He was just not putting the effort.
Game has slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, he started really strong.
Milan is not really pressing, if you notice. We're kind of staying back and just waiting for PSG in this current moment. PSG is not in a hurry. Mbappe will start the action.
Oh shit.
Okay, Mbappe in the box. Mbappe against Calabria. Mbappe in the middle, but nothing.
Look at Leao kicking the ball like he's playing in terza categoria.
Dude, Mbappe is so clinical, man. He always picks out the most dangerous passes.
You know the PSG fan here. What's his name? Wisconsin Gio. He said, what did he say? He said, stop. Mbappe's bro gonna come into PSG first team in a few years. Maybe his dad will become first team coach. PSG is Mbappe. He wouldn't let that go.
What? His dad is gonna be the first man. That's how you ruin your career, when you let your dad being your coach.
I don't think PSG fans or the PSG want to let him go. Like, they're gonna do everything to keep him. But I don't know if he wants to stay at PSG. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think he wants to go to Real Madrid.
No.
Pulisic. Weak from Pulisic.
Good attempt, but
Musa on the 1v1.
Oh.
And he's saying, take Donnarumma back.
Mbappe's brother plays for the PSG youth team, and we beat them today 3-2.
No, he's not in that level. Or is he?
No, he is. He's
younger. He's younger. He doesn't play with the Primavera.
He plays for the PSG UEFA youth team.
Really? I thought he was younger. He was not still in that.
I mean, Camarda's like 15 or 16, and he's playing.
Camarda is playing low. He's one of the youngest players, though.
Yeah, but we lost to them in away, but we won today, which is huge.
Right, and the away game apparently was like Milan had a lot of chances to actually win the game, apparently, according to the reports.
Oh my god. Musa is doing good. Apart from that chance that he missed, is okay in the midfield.
Leao is cooking, huh? Leao is feeling it. Good play from Leao. Very good play from Leao. Cross. No. Yeah, he's cooking.
Fuck you, Theo. Come on, man. Grande Calabria. Calabria reading the game perfectly.
Yeah, a great touch too.
Calabria's playing well.
Doing good over. I mean, he missed the chance, and he also kind of caused our goal. So never mind. But he looks good in the field.
I mean, Ruben made 2 massive mistakes, but he's playing well. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna deny the fact that he missed a massive goal and forgot about Skriniar, but he's playing well. He's playing well.
Nice, Calabria. Pulisic looks like he's literally has shit in his pants right now. What's going on with Pulisic? Like, this game shouldn't be doing this to him.
I mean, I think he suffers the fact that he plays on the right. He doesn't want to play on the right.
You think that's what it is? Like,
Yeah.
that kind of it's enough to not make him confident.
Yeah, he's limited. He's limited. He cannot play on the right. I mean, he can do it, but not at the effect, the way he can do it on the left. So on games like this, you will see his limits.
Watch out for oh my lord!
I think it was offside. That was offside. That was offside.
What just happened?
Is offside, no? Unless they gave him a penalty.
We're playing too dangerously, man.
Ooh, that was good.
That's a goal he just missed.
Wow.
We're playing too dangerously here, guys.
And how the fuck he missed it in a weird way? Something that
Woo.
you will not expect from Mbappe.
Why aren't we? I mean, we can't. This is too risky, man. This is not good.
Well, but Antonio, I agree with you, but we want to play football. We bought players this summer to play football, no? That was the narrative of this summer. We want to play exciting football. My narrative was no exciting football. I don't want to play exciting football. I want a solid team. No, Leao, man, is having a great game.
Wow, Leao covering. Look at Leao.
He's focused.
Why is he
Leao
twerking
does
for?
that
Who
every
is he
fucking
twerking
game.
for?
Plays with that mentality every
The
fucking
Man City scouts are in the stands. That's why.
Oh, the hell. To be fair.
But Leao, yeah, very good so far. Defensively, offensively, in the midfield, everywhere.
Leao doesn't want to lose this game, man. He's like, I want to win this game.
Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, all the lessons that he learned in these past games, stuck. Because I'm sure he knows that the pressure is on him to be the leader of the squad.
Oh, yeah. I really believe Leao is a good kid. He is working to improve himself and his football. But we need to talk about him without filters, Be raw.
Yeah, of course. Can't mama him.
Yeah.
Barcelona lost today against Shakhtar, right?
Yeah, fair. It's Champions League. Everyone can beat everyone.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
PSG on the offensive. PSG creating. Oh, mamma mia! PSG just hit.
I swear, man. I always talk bad about.
Let's go! Leao, man.
Oh.
Sprint. Where are you? Oh, dude.
Loftus.
That was great from Loftus. Oh, if we had a striker. Oh, we had a good striker. This one would have been goal now. Nice play from Ruben.
Yeah, that was a good play from Ruben. Good
time. And Giroud should have done better. Should have hit the target faster.
Quick touch shoot.
Beautiful game, by the way. People are loving it. Your dad is loving this game, probably.
I wasn't supposed to be watching this game, man, but it's too good.
Wait. What are you supposed to be doing?
I just got a lot of homework and stuff.
Dude, just hire someone on Fiverr that does the homework for you, man.
Yeah, dude, man, what the hell?
Pay $5 to someone around the other side of the planet to do the homework for you, man.
How do you know this, Antonio?
But do them later.
All right, guys. So what are we thinking? Can we win this game? What does it look like?
Well, we need to score another one. If we don't score, I feel like they have more chances than us on getting the goal.
If we don't score.
Yeah. This game is gonna have a lot of goals. So who scores early gets a bit of an advantage. And I guess if we go 2-1, they will open up even more. That's my opinion. So there will be more exposed. Jeez, who lost that ball, by the way?
Yeah, we got to be clinic. We got to be clinical.
I mean, we lost 3 clear chances. That's not good.
So far, I think the only 2 players that maybe are not given their 100%, maybe Rangers and Pulisic. I think everybody else, Teo a little bit off, but he is working. He is putting his body into it.
Yeah, I agree with you. The 2 guys that are not performing are Pulisic and Reinders. Dude, PSG is not gonna win the Champions League this year. Nice one, Musa. Come on, Leao. Let's go.
Oh, Leao. On the count, he tries, but he still got it. Leao in space. Foul.
Well, that was a yellow card.
Leao is focused today. He's focused, man. This is what I like to see.
By the way, that is a yellow card. If it's a foul, I'm sorry, but that's a yellow card. How the fuck the dude didn't get a yellow card?
Dude, I'm really liking this Leao. Like, if Leao can, this is what he needs to be every game. It can't just be one game.
Actually, let me correct you. This is how it should be on every big game. Because I can understand a bit of complacement with small teams. That is normal. I'm not
but Messi doesn't have complacement.
Oh yeah, but he's not gonna be Messi, man.
Mbappé doesn't have complacement against small teams.
Leao is not gonna be Messi. Don't worry. So I'm hoping Leao is, you know what I mean, that guy that on all big games.
Guys, can we stop trying to kick free kicks from here? We don't have a good free kick taker. Just try to do some sort of trick. Like, I'm tired of this.
No. Let them kick, man. They need to learn, and especially when Leao and Teo goes, they are good. I think Teo is good, man. He needs to just.
Why is Tomori? Is that?
No, that's Leao. It's Leao.
No,
it's Tomori.
Oh, this is the second time I see Tomori take a free kick.
Is it Tomori? Whoa! Jesus.
Tomori tried it against PSG last game too.
So that means that in training, Tomori is the guy that is taking the best free kicks. Is this what it means?
Yes, that's what it means.
Lord have mercy. Are you playing FIFA, Antonio? What's going on with FIFA?
So I got the game like in September, but I haven't really had any time to play.
Jesus. Why you bought it?
When I go home for winter break, I'll play some. And also, I'm going to play some Fortnite again. That's fun.
Play some pussy, man. Or whatever you are into.
Okay, liar. You have what level are you in that game?
He's into feet.
Oh, he's into feet. Play some feet, man. Oh, come on. Fucking Teo, man. Sometimes Teo is. Today, Guido is like fucking.
That's why my dad is. The thing about my dad is like he knows Theo can do like amazing things, but he just gets really frustrated by just his lack of right foot and the way that he always turns and like so he just that's why he just can't stand watching.
Nice, Ruben. Ruben is having massive game, Ruben. Pulisic, what the fuck was that, my man? What the fuck was that, Pulisic? What the fuck was that? Honestly, Roy, explain to me what is that.
It's strange to me because Pulisic just played bigger games than this one.
This game put Chukwueze in. Just let him go crazy.
Dude, 33 minutes. Somebody needs to explain what Pulisic did there.
Also, Rangers got really cooked just 1 minute prior to that.
What was that from Pulisic, man? Honestly, it looked like a 5-year-old kid.
Hasn't he played like Champions League finals? Like, hasn't he played like big games with the US?
You saw how ugly was that step over, man.
I don't understand, man. Why he's? It looks like he's scared. He's playing with fear.
And that pass was so useless. It was like, what the fuck? Ruben is making that run so you can have less opponents to deal with. Jesus.
He needs to learn how to channel the energy of the Sansito and just become an animal, you know?
Great interception by Musa before when Leao started that counter. That was a great interception, by the way. We didn't talk about that. Musa is improving his off-ball game.
Yeah. I think Musa is a good signing. Musa is definitely a good signing.
Yeah, I like him. I think from what I've seen, like he's good. Like he does a lot of work and he's been consistent. The only thing about him is that like in the midfield, I think we still are missing a little bit of quality because, and it feels like he doesn't really have much going forward.
No, yeah.
And I don't think he's going to add to that. Like he can be maybe like not even. I don't know if he can reach what Kessie was because Kessie would like. Kessie, although he was
physically
defensive, Kessie was able to shoot like and score goals as well. So I don't know if Musa can become like that, but physically, yeah, I do see the similarity.
What Musa has, he has a good balance between his off the ball game and
he has a good pace as well. Musa, I think Musa is less stronger physically than Kessie.
Yeah, for sure.
But he's more agile. So I think Musa can be something. I don't think he will get the technique of Benacer, but he can be.
Speaking of Musa coming forward,
you know what I mean? He can become that type of player. Good technique, aggressive pace, but not as strong as Kessie.
Kessie is another level, but physically is another level. Milan a good chance, but is just giving an opportunity to PSG for the counter. But Theo does a good job now.
Come on, Reinders. Oh, come on, Reinders. What the fuck? Good one. Let's go. Leao. Come on, Leao.
Reinders in space. Gives it to Leao with a shot. He tried to do Mbappe. He tried to do
played the guy. He had Loftus in the top of the box.
No, he did well. I would have done the same.
We need Leao to start shooting. He needs to start shooting. It doesn't matter if he misses. You take 5 or 6 shots a game, one of them is going in,
And that's what I'm expecting from Leao in that position. He needs to be a bit selfish, Come
on, guys. We can do this.
I think we can do this, yeah. PSG is suffering now.
We need more from Pulisic. Come on.
Oh, forget about that, man. I want from Pulisic to have like a good game in terms of the ball because
the thing about like when the way he moves with the ball, and he's not a bad shooter. He should be doing more, but it looks like it's like a mental thing right now because he's like just making the wrong passes.
I think if he gets a chance, can score because he's not bad on finishing.
Yeah.
But I'm not expecting him to create because, as you guys were saying, he's out of the game at the moment. He's a bit. suffering the. I don't know if he's suffering the pressure or he's just in a bad day. But he's not playing well, no.
We need Camarda, man.
No, it's too early for Camarda, man.
I'm joking, but still, like, hopefully he can.
We need. I think he needs another year in Primavera.
My gosh.
Milan is slowing the game down with a very intelligent way.
The way that we're playing now
containing.
is pretty much perfect for how we like if we want to win, because we have to stay composed, but at the same time, whenever we get the ball, we can just unleash on them, which is
Right. And they're just basically the players are just staying in their positions. We're not leaving their positions. We're not creating gaps. We're not creating spaces. We're just containing. We're slowing the game down, which closes all the spaces, and it doesn't give their attackers the opportunity to play fast into space. So they're playing like a.
So guys, low key, the double pivot and the number 10 is working better than the 3 midfield, kind of a classic 3 midfield. Looks like, at least.
Right now, yeah.
Ooh, that was forced. The dude should have shot.
Mike is top, man.
Oh yeah, Mike, man, is.
He just flies out. Come on, guys, midfield, help him.
That was a great ball from Calabria, guys. That's an insane ball from Calabria.
I can't believe this, man. Get him off the field. Get him off the field.
Hit the fucking target, Pulisic.
Dude, Pulisic is suffering, guys.
Dude, hit the fucking target, man. Leave the supporters.
He is suffering the occasion, dude. He is suffering the occasion, man.
Come on, Pulisic.
And by the way, why is he fucking shooting that ball? He should wait for Giroud and pass the ball back.
I mean, ideally, he would. If that was Lau, he would have gone straight to the post. But
it's his body language to me is like he is. Why is he like?
Dude,
is something wrong with the guy? Like what's wrong with him?
He should have keep that ball. He already had an advantage to the defender. Why the fuck you should?
Dude, freaking Magnan and Hernandez are playing against all their fellow French national team.
Right. It's the French national team over there, yeah.
I mean,
you have Giroud too. Theo.
By the way, David Beckham and Henry are at the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David Beckham played for both the two teams.
Yeah.
Is it because David was invited by the US TV? I think so.
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Dude, I really don't like Dembele, man.
Me neither. And every time, and he's actually. Oh, I'll say this: I've always trashed him, but today he's been pretty dangerous, man. But
he will always be like this, Antonio. But I don't think he has substance. He doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always said about him too. But I mean, it's just annoying that he almost scored against us last game, and it was offside. No, it was like a foul.
Who is this number 4, by the way? This guy is good.
He's a defensive midfielder, like Ugarte. He's pretty good. He's a young player.
He's really good, actually.
Yeah. No, that's our ball. It looked like he bounced, but let me see this. Yeah, that's our ball.
I don't know, man. Looks like a 50-50 to me.
It's 50-50, but it looked like the ball. I mean, Calabria was moving his foot the other way. The ball went to the right way.
Hard to decide with the replay. Imagine.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Is this Colomwani or Dembele?
Dembele.
Jesus Christ, he's so meh for the talent that he has. You know what I mean?
Reinders. No! Thank God. Reinders is getting cooked. Oh my God, look at Lau. Oh.
Ooh, that's a yellow. That's a yellow. Give him a yellow card, man. That's good. This guy was.
Why didn't
Oh, dude, that's bad. Yeah, Reinders guy's off the ball is unwatchable, man. He is unwatchable. Like he is lost. He doesn't belong. He needs to work on that.
By the way, are we gonna talk about how bad Adli is? That Pioli is like, I'm gonna play Musa in that position. I don't give a shit.
He's not that bad. Come on.
Nah, man, he's bad. He's bad. And
Really?
I
I've enjoyed watching him recently.
no, he's gonna go. Next summer he will go. 100%. I can bet.
But have you been watching him? Because I didn't.
Yeah,
Whenever I
been
watch
watching.
him play, he doesn't seem bad to me.
No, he's bad.
The big issue with Ali is off the ball. Off
Yeah.
the ball is he doesn't have pace. He's very slow.
He doesn't have pace. He doesn't have grinta or
Like Pirlo was slow too, but Pirlo was like
Dude,
so
Pirlo-
exceptionally intelligent, that I don't know. He kind of compensated for that.
And by the way, Pirlo was slow, but was always in the right position.
Yeah.
So I don't care about that. If you are always in the right position, that's fine to me. You can be as slow as you want.
Come on, left.
I want to add something else. Modric is not fast now.
Yeah, not very much.
Always in the right position.
But for what they're asking him to do, maybe I don't know.
No, he can do much better. Everyone can do much better than Adli. I don't think Adli will stay in maybe in January, but I don't think we have money to buy some or to get any other guy. But Adli next summer will go. I don't think he will have such a transformation in the next 6 months that will convince the management to stay. No chance.
Mm.
And today is the proof that Musa is playing in that position, which is another type of player, and is growing in that position as well.
This game
He's
should
improving.
be 3-2 us right now.
Well, we had so many good chances, man. And people, if we lose this game, people should not come at the end of the game and say Pioli out, because Pioli has built
No, this game. Oh my gosh! No! Oh my gosh!
Pioli has built a formation and a game plan that actually is bringing chances.
Yeah, I agree. This is a good game so far.
So people are not gonna blame Pioli at the end of the
Unless
game.
we like completely collapse in the second half, I think Pioli is fine.
If we collapse, even if we collapse, what blame us,
The
Pioli?
thing is, though, there are some pretty good coaches available right now. I think
Who's available?
I think I saw there was like a list that I saw. By the way, guys, Bologna is killing.
Yeah, they surprised me. They have one of the best possessions.
I mean,
stats.
Thiago Motta is a great coach, by the way,
Thiago Motta. Yeah.
and he was a great footballer as well. Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Let me see the list of coaches.
Guys, right now PSG is establishing itself as the more qualitative team.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to. Yeah.
We're starting to show a little bit. It's the end, Vol. That's a good thing. It's the end. Okay, listen. First half gone. Before we talk about the game, I want to know what you guys think about Ibra coming back to AC Milan.
No, it's not gonna last more than 12 months.
You don't think so? Why not?
Nah, because Ibra is. I mean, I don't want to say I know the guy because of course, I don't know him. But whatever we know about him, clearly he will clash at one point with the ownership. Because I don't think they will give him the power or the decision making that he wants.
Yeah. So basically, he is being as far as I know right now is that he is going to be given the role of sporting director, which is a pretty important role. I mean, it is a role where you make decisions and you advise. You have a lot. There's a lot of weight there. A lot of weight in that role. But I wonder if it's like a hands-on or like it's an apprenticeship kind of role. I don't know. I don't know if someone like Ibra will be able to do that right away. Because if you look at Maldini, Leonardo, like they had to learn how to do it. They were Leonardo was under the wing of Galliani, then Maldini was under the wing of Leonardo.
Dude, I don't think, in my opinion, Ibra is not a corporate man. Milan is built like a corporate, and Ibra is not a corporate man. That's what I'm saying.
yeah, his personality is more like he goes on feelings, on emotions, on sensations, on what he knows is right. What he knows is right. That's what he's gonna like beyond all the other stuff. So I agree. I think that the marriage, knowing how these two parties work, the marriage probably is not gonna work or is not gonna last.
Yeah, and what about Furlani? Is it Furlani gonna take decisions? Who is gonna take the big decisions? Is Ibra gonna be like, okay, I'm okay of Furlani taking the big decisions because I'm a humble player?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know about the Ibra thing. Like, I mean, I think we need someone who with more passion in the club. So I'm not like I would be all for it. Yeah, I just want to say this though, kind of off topic. I'm sure you guys all agree, but Ruben Loftus-Cheek is class, and his impact on this game has been pretty big. Even though he made his mistakes, like we don't have anyone who's an amazing finisher in the team currently, I would say.
I disagree. I mean, class is a big word. I don't see.
I didn't say world class. I didn't say
no. I just say class in general. Like I think
class.
that's a big word.
No,
Yeah, I think for me it's average.
No,
this is an average midfield
for him in the field today. I think he's been like maybe him and Zaire Emery from the other team. They've been the best midfielders.
He's having a great game, great performance, but class is a guy
in the midfield. What he does,
he scores that goal if he's a class.
Okay, yes, sure. He doesn't. I'm not talking about his pitching ability, but I think he's our best midfielder, like in terms of the impact he makes.
Okay, but he's the best of midfielders that aren't like anything special. You know, like in my opinion, like I'm not. Like this is not. If I'm thinking about special midfielders, I'm not thinking of any of these guys.
Yeah, I'm not calling him like world class Modric.
Guys, be back in a second.
I'm just talking about like the impact he has on games. Like his directness is very good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that he's doing okay today. I think Rangers is very poor. I think Musa is doing okay. Obviously, they are not really dominating the possession, or at least it doesn't look like it. They are good at doing the direct football because that's the way they set themselves up to basically wait for PSG. When they win the ball back, they're just going to catch him as fast as they can. So Milan is not really trying to do the possession football. They're trying to counter PSG, even in occasions where, let's say, the counter is not really on, but they're just going to go direct. So it looks like they're playing that way. Now, in my opinion, like I've seen midfields that look much better than this. You know, I mean,
I'm not talking about the overall. I'm just saying.
Who are we comparing this to?
Loftus-Cheek makes a big impact.
Antonio, today he's playing really well, and I think the whole team is playing pretty good, apart from Pulisic and Brandes, which are one level below everyone else today. But saying his class in an absolute term is a big statement. You know what I mean? He's playing great, and he actually is doing extremely well this season for us. He's one of the high notes of our transfer market. He was on the radar when Maldini was at Milan, anyway. So actually, I remember Rock complaining about Maldini signing him. But overall, I'm really happy for Ruben Loftus-Cheek. And Musa is playing well. I think the whole team is playing well. Still is an unbalanced team.
Yeah, I'm not making any statements about the team. I know, like, I don't want to have an argument with you guys right now, but I'm saying that Loftus-Cheek, all I'm saying is when he plays, he makes an impact on how, like, we've really missed him because his physicality, like the way he brings the ball forward, like that sort of creates a lot of our offense, our chances.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's just, what can I say? It's I'm more like how can I say, worried about the overall team and the game. For me, it's hard to judge single players. I can judge the performance.
Well, listen, I think that PSG is not offering really that much as far as containment, as far as defensive build. So I think this game is up for grabs. Like there is enough quality on the field to win the game. But yeah, I think it is possible we can win this game as long as Milan does what it's doing, which is slowing the game down and making PSG play slowly. That's what Serie A teams usually do to us. That's what Serie A teams usually do to bigger teams. So Milan is playing like the Serie A style and slowing the game down, so PSG doesn't play fast into space because that's their strength. And as long as they do that, and then as soon as Milan plays the ball and they play that direct football, something will open up. We've seen it. It's opened up a few times already. They got to be clinical and then keep on defending this way.
Right.
I think it can be done.
Right, let's make it a big spicy here before the second half starts. What are the changes that Pioli is going to do or he should do for you that are sensible? That you will say, okay,
well, I wouldn't do any changes. No. I wouldn't do any changes.
No, not straight away now. During the game, like a 60, 70 minutes. When you need
obviously take Pulisic away, and either sub him with a more balanced midfield, or bring in, I don't know if Chukwueze is available or Ramirez. I don't know.
Chukwueze is available.
So yeah, bring in Chukwueze probably. But if you need the result, it depends. It depends where the game is at the 75th minute. You know, because if at the 75th minute it's 1-1, like you want to be careful, like what you bring in. You know, you can bring in like more offensive players that will give the team a more offensive inertia, but that can backfire against you. So you have to.
Who would you put instead of in the midfield? Because the midfield will get tired at one point.
Well, Krunic, obviously.
Instead of Reinders.
Krunic, yeah, instead of Reinders. Yeah. Or even instead of Musa, but if Musa stays. I mean, you only have Krunic and Pobega, right? Or Adli. Those are your options. It's not like. So Krunic, obviously, is the next one up in the midfield to solidify. Because today, the plan is slow them down, right? It's not get the ball and tiki-taka around them. It's slow them down. So yeah, Krunic can do that. As far as up top, I don't know. It really depends. Because if we're losing, yeah, of course, bring in Krunic, bring in Okafor, bring them all. Who cares? If we're still in the game, but things seem a little bit, you know, like you have to read it. You have to read it when it's there. Yeah, so that's what I would do. I mean, it's not like Pioli has many options. I don't think he can really change this game so much, offensively speaking.
I agree with you. That's why I get sometimes upset when people say Pioli out, which can make sense on a bigger picture, but when they specifically point the finger at Pioli when we don't get the results, I got a bit like, dude, I don't think it's Pioli, because Pioli at the end played the players he had. Even the last game against Udinese, I think the only mistake he made that he didn't believe on Romero, and he played more experienced players and kind of changed a bit the formation. But still, the players should play better. So even in this game, whatever changes Pioli does and we don't get the results, I wouldn't blame him. He's doing whatever he has to do, basically.
Yeah, I think this game so far, Pioli has approached it the correct way. I think this is the correct way to play against PSG. This is how you do it.
I agree, yeah.
So far, I guess we will see in the 70th minute what the result is and what Pioli does there. What Pioli does there maybe can upset some people, right? And then people will be like, Pioli out or Pioli in. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see where this game goes. Paul says Chukwueze for Pulisic. I don't know what if Chukwueze comes in. Like, what do you expect of him?
I would prefer Pulisic instead of Chukwueze. I would prefer a guy like Pulisic that is not getting a pass right, but I think off the ball is doing his job. He's running a lot. Then Chukwueze. Of course, as you said, if we're losing, yeah, you need to kind of shake it up a bit. But if you're 1-1, I will say with solid choices. I will even put a midfielder in that position, or like an Okafor.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Like,
I don't think Chukwueze is good enough for these big games.
but also Chukwueze just came back from a long injury, not a short injury, but a long injury. This would be his first game coming back in, so you don't really know where he is at mentally, physically. But obviously, Paul says Roy apologized to Leao. What Paul does not understand, if Leao today is performing well, it's because he was criticized.
Yeah, what'd you say to Leao, or what'd you say about him?
Hold on. I want to respond to this. If today Leao is playing a good game, it is because for the past 2 weeks, people have been on his case, telling him, yo, you got to step it up. You got to show the world who you are. You got to take things seriously. You got to be more focused. You got to be more determined. If we just mama Leao and just say every time he plays like shit, we just say, no, don't worry, it's okay, he's never going to get better. So I apologize to Leao. It's whatever. This is just
such an English thing to do, by the way.
And it's so childish and
American English. Apologize, man. When we say that guy played bad, we say it in the day that he played bad.
Right. And listen, these guys, as far as we are seeing, they play more games bad than good. Okay, so that trend needs to change. First of all, that trend needs to change.
Yeah,
and then they get their flowers. Once that happens, they get their flowers. This whole mama approach is bullshit. It doesn't work. You got to stay on these guys' asses. You got to fucking put fire up their ass. Otherwise, we're never gonna get better.
So basically, we're not allowed to criticize and say when a guy has had a bad game. And we are the guy that when we criticize, we don't blame the players saying, "Oh, Milan lost because Leao didn't show up." We never say things like that. We just say Leao had a bad game, and that influences the overall result, of course. Or we don't say Leao runs like a headless chicken. Or Leao should not be playing for Milan. We don't do big statements like people do when criticize some players. Or we should sell Leao because we deserve better. We criticize the performance, and that is fair.
Paul is like, like Milan has played like 4 really shitty games. Juventus, PSG, Napoli, Udinese.
Yeah.
Like, what do we just forget? Do we just forget that happened? But then when they play good, we just have to bend over for them.
We need to
no, man, it doesn't. No, these are fucking men. They're not fucking little children, dude. You have to talk. You have to talk to them like, man. When they suck, you tell them, yo, you suck. You got to improve. You got to do this. This is constructive criticism. Do you think in the training grounds the coaches are fucking like caressing them or blah blah? No, they fucking talk to each other like men do. Like this whole fucking apologize to this guy, to that guy. Now next game, what if they have a shitty game again against Lecce?
No one is coming to apologize to you, Roy, for sure.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just.
But listen,
I mean, listen to me. Reinders has been asked for the last 2 months, and he's gonna have a good game, and we need to apologize to him.
Right. Reinders has been the surprise to me, honestly. But I expected more from Reinders. I thought I kind of have an idea that maybe off the ball he was a little bit weak and lacked personality, but I didn't think it was going to be this bad. I think right now, in this current moment, his personality off the ball is so bad that it has affected his game on the ball. And he's just like out of sync. He's completely out of sync. So he needs to work on that.
He's suffering, yeah. He's suffering the Italian football. Italian football is difficult.
Yeah, that's right. That is correct. You never criticize Calabria.
Yes, we criticize Calabria. And by the way, you don't
Paul
need
was-
us to criticize Calabria. There is another 2,000, 5,000 people that criticize him. Don't worry. Actually, the people, when they criticize Calabria, they say the reason why we lose today is Calabria. That's how they criticize Calabria. We never came in this night and say the reason why we lose today because Leao.
And by the way, Calabria today is one of the best players on the pitch. So, Paul, why aren't you apologizing to Calabria? Whatever.
And
But
another
Leao
thing
is
is,
having a
can I,
good game.
can I add something about Calabria?
Yeah.
People criticize Calabria and they act like Milan can go out there and get another one better than Calabria with few money, with some pocket change. They can get a better guy than Calabria. That's how they criticize him. They think like, oh, we can spend 5 million and get a better guy than Calabria, which is stupid. Or people criticize Calabria when Kalulu plays in the Calabria position and makes the same mistakes. They go quiet. They go quiet.
Of course.
They go quiet.
Leao winning the ball, but he concedes a corner. But good effort from Leao. Good showing. No, Leao today is having an exceptional game. So far, I give him maybe a 10 out of 10 because he's doing everything. He's doing everything. And yeah, you see, when he has a good game, I'll say it. If he has a really shitty game, what the fuck do you want me to tell you? You want me to lie?
What'd you say about him though? Did you just say that he was having bad games, or?
But he needs to, obviously, like, he needs to improve on his game. Like, his game is trash. Like today, his game.
Oh my gosh, what a play though! Oh my god, he's cooking today.
Today he is amazing, but his game, generally speaking, has been absolute. His game, generally speaking, has been absolute trash.
Get Pulisic off the field.
But today, if he plays like this every game, you know what happens? You know what happens when he plays like this every game, or even 50% of this every game? People like me are not going to say that he's playing like trash. People like me are going to say, yeah, he's playing great. I'm not a fucking cheerleader. I'm just giving my honest opinions.
Giroud is playing well as well.
He's trying. He's trying. I like the way Leao is. Man, Leao looks so focused today.
Nice play from Rangers.
Shoot the ball, you idiot! What are you doing, Reinder? Why didn't he just have a shot with his right foot? That's what bothers me. It's always like, I like him when he moves, so why do you always have to disappoint me, man?
Well, it's not that easy, Antonio. Come on.
I know, but I wish he took an extra touch. I wish he just fired it from the edge of the box.
But a guy was coming from the right. So
I know. It's just always like, you can never get one freaking amazing go. You can't expect the players to do that, but sometimes you just would hope that they would just be able to just
I know.
Our bench is completely depleted.
Milan's strategy is perfect right now. It's perfect. This is probably the way they should play in Serie A. They probably should play like this in Serie A. But I don't know. I think they in Serie A they're just going to go all gung ho and high press and attack. And
Roy, how have you been, by the way? Like, have you been watching the games or?
Yeah, of course.
Nice. How was you got back from Italy when? Like October, September?
October. Italy was amazing. I'm going back.
I'm probably gonna go back this summer if I can.
Nice. Yeah, no, I've been watching the games.
Oh, what a ball from Musa! Come on.
You see how Leao now is just doing the simple passes out
Yeah,
the
he's
corners,
so
the triangle. That's what he always needs to fucking do. That shit.
Come on, Pulisic. Come on, get it, get it, get it.
Yes.
Don't what? Yeah! Yes! 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 Come on!
Oh, let's go.
Vamos!
Let's go.
Let's freaking go!
Giroud. Fucking Giroud. Oh man, Giroud, dude. At it again.
I guess Maldini's not so bad at picking players.
All right.
Theo
Good
Giroud,
cross.
Leao. I
Good
guess
cross from Pulisic. Good cross from Pulisic.
that was Leao. That was Theo, the cross, man.
No, the first one.
Ah, the first one, yeah, sure.
Come on,
Vito
get hype. Get hype.
was too busy collecting dollars.
Yeah. He was distracted and putting dollars in his pockets.
Man, alone. Giroud
Now,
was
okay,
alone
guys,
in the
now
box.
put a barricade and counter. Put a barricade and counter.
Alone in the box. Giroud was alone in the box. Love that.
Pioli is twerking for his job on the sideline.
Yeah, this is a make or break for Pioli.
Wait, the goal is good, right? Please don't tell me.
Yeah, the goal is good, man. Why the goal should not be good?
Yeah, it's good. Unless there was a foul between Leao and the other guy.
No way. No way.
Nothing.
No way. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good.
No
Fuck.
way.
They didn't stop. Milan didn't stop playing, so fuck it.
Yeah, no way, no chance. But yeah, this is it. This is how you do it.
After getting embarrassed, girl, we need to do this. Come on. Ciao. Good.
Now we have a serious chance to win it, in my opinion, because now they will expose even more, and they are already exposed as a
Oh
team.
my God, Leao is insane. Look at Leao. He's cooking today.
Great performance from Leao. Massive performance.
He's like so clean with his touches today.
Yeah, he's taken over. Today he is the boss. This is what we want from Leao.
Musa is moving very well also.
Yeah, great performance from Leao.
Nice. Pulisic and Calabria. Yeah.
Good one too. Yeah, right now Milan looks like the dominant team in this moment. How do we keep this? I guess we do the same thing.
Well, you know how playing against PSG every fucking day in San Siro. That's how.
Yeah. It's just practice, man.
No, I'm saying how do we keep this?
We cannot keep this out during this game you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, it looks like we're not gonna do that because we don't have.
Well, the key is
keep going forward. We're gonna keep going forward. That's what I think. I mean, you know what? Pioli will make a conservative decision to defend a bit more, and people will criticize him. If he puts an attacking player, people will criticize him anyway.
Yes, I think that's how you do it. You have.
I want to see focus. I want to see focus.
They're doing the right thing right now. Right now, it's perfect. Like Milan's game plan right now is 100% perfection.
Good defending from Calabria.
That was a foul, in my opinion. That was a foul.
I didn't really see it well, so I don't know. But...
No, I didn't see it well as well. First, impression. It felt like.
I mean, if Calabria put his arm on Mbappe's like neck or like chest, then it would be a foul. But if he just like blocked him with his, I mean, it depends. Sometimes they call it, sometimes they don't. Oh my, Tomori, great defending. You have to anticipate them. Loftus Cheek. Oh my God, bully him. Let's go, Loftus. Oh, wonderful. Oh my God, Lucas Hernandez is pissed off. Wow.
Whoa, yellow card.
Loftus.
Yeah, that was a yellow card for sure, man.
Dude, that's such a yellow card. He just put his entire body in the way. Like, obviously, it's going to be a...
So basically, the double pivot is our only solution now.
I'm telling you guys, Loftus-Cheek is
Well,
great,
the
man.
double pivot and the strategy of not position and slowing down the game.
We're back on the double pivot.
Hernandez cross.
We're back in the double pivot.
We need Diaz back now.
Nah. We have Chukwueze, right? Don't worry. We don't need Diaz, man.
Guys, we have Dortmund at home.
Yeah, the San Siro, guys. The San Siro, man.
Newcastle away, though. So
doesn't matter, man.
Dortmund.
Oh, Beckham is on the Milan side. He was invited by AC Milan.
Yeah. And Henry is there too.
Or maybe it's just the seat. Oh shit, Ruben is.
No, this can't be true. This can't be true. Come on. Not Ruben. Don't do this to me.
But today, guys, listen. This game is probably the most watched game today. Probably.
No, Berardi's there.
You think?
He's big chilling.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, it has to be probably the. I don't know if there are other big games or like how big the other games are, but this one has to be one of the biggest games. And today, Leao showed the world like a really good stuff.
Guys, Verratti's there in the stands.
His stock went up a lot today. Now.
Yeah, dude, PSG's been putting in their million, 100 million euro subs right now. Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, I stand by. I think Loftus-Cheek is a game changer. Like, the way he plays.
He's playing really well today, man. I'm not, man. I told you
I'm not
that.
saying he's world class. I'm not saying he's amazing technical ability, but when in terms of his effectiveness, we need him because without him, we are just lacking in the midfield. Like we've got nothing. At least he brings the ball like forward. And
I'll tell you something. He's playing better on the number 10 position than when we were playing. When he plays mid right. He's playing better in that number 10 position.
I think Reinders has been told to just double team Mbappe every time he gets the ball.
And he's not doing it. Nice. I like that. I like the fact that we let Mbappe cross the ball. That is fine.
As long as you don't let him cut inside.
Not allowing him to get inside, in the middle. That is important. By the way, Moore is having a great game as well. The Moore is having a...
Okafor is warming up.
Musa, great. Man, the PSG is weak, man. Is really weak.
The game's not over, Liar. Relax. I'm sorry.
No. Forget about the game. They can win this game. Doesn't matter. They allow our defensive midfielder to turn, to stop the ball and turn. That's how bad is their pressing game. You saw Musa how easily stopped the ball and turned.
Yeah. You can definitely go through PSG. There is no doubt.
That is so bad for
for
a caliber team, for a team like PSG, to allow the center midfield to turn easily like this. And this is the third or fourth time that I see that. It's not like Musa turns with one touch. He turns with 3 touches. So that means he has so much time to do it.
Yeah, they give you a lot of space.
And they're
Zero
also
pressure on the key positions. Dude, Gordon Singer is still with a scarf, man. I told you, and he's a Milan fan now. He doesn't want to sell the team.
Gordon Singer is a Scudetto winner, man.
Man, he's our last president that won the Scudetto.
He's the next Berlusconi. No,
he's regretting the fact they sold the team. He's like, oh shit, I really like this life.
Paul is cheering for PSG.
Paul who?
In the chat.
Man, Paul is still crying, man.
Come on, guys. They made their subs, right?
They put that Korean guy. Is he Korean or Japanese?
So the one thing that PSG does have is quality, right, on the bench. Definitely, they have more quality. That could be an issue, but I think if Milan keep the game like this, slow, I think we can take it home. I
Their
think we
whole
can
team has quality, to be fair. Like,
Yeah, but we have quality as well. At least when we go on a counter, we can punish them. We just need to be a bit more patient now. Oh no! Nice. Look at Calabria, man.
freaking high, dude, that ball scared the crap out of me.
Calabria is amazing.
focus performance on
We haven't made any subs.
super focused performance.
Donnarumma's getting freaking booed out of the planet. Did you see that? Like, they threw the entire quarter was throwing money.
Yeah, we saw it.
We were here, man.
Yeah, we were here all
We were
together.
talking about it.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, perfect approach from Pioli.
Come on.
Nice, Ruben.
Ruben, let's go. Come on.
Having the screen here. No, that's a yellow, man. That's a yellow. Give him a yellow. Oh, come on, man. He needs to get a yellow here. That's a fucking yellow. How the fuck is not giving a yellow? What?
Are you guys seeing what Ruben does though? This is massive. Is Ruben on steroids or something? Because today he's like, this is like the 5th run he's made like that.
But by the way, why is Skriniar not getting a yellow here?
Yeah, that's a yellow.
That should have been a yellow for sure.
And Pulisic should have played, man.
Yeah, because he just pushed him on the back.
Pulisic should have played.
Pulisic is a bunch. Is like, I don't know what he's doing today.
I don't know why Pulisic didn't keep playing, going for a 1v1.
He looks scared, dude. Look at his face.
He is a bit scared.
You better not shoot the ball from here. I'm sorry.
Man, he's a Donnarumma in the goal, man. Shoot that fucking ball. Just hit the fucking target, man, and it's a goal.
What is Hernandez?
Ooh! You piece.
Oh, what a save! Yeah, that's a.
The
The thing is, though, like Donnarumma's a good shot stop. Like you have to. I'll give that to Donnarumma. Like I don't think he's that. I think Magnan is better all around. But Donnarumma's good at making saves. So like the chances of beating him from a free kick from there are like pretty like you know what I mean.
I'll give him my dick and that's it. Nothing else. I don't give him more than that. And a $5 at the end.
Come on, Reinders.
Cross that ball.
Have
well
we
done. Finally.
To get a corner kick. Or...
Finally, people are using common sense.
Oh my gosh. Nice.
Finally, are using common sense.
Nice play from Giroud. That was really good.
Giroud, one of the best in the pitch, in my opinion, today.
That is a high IQ center forward stuff.
Let's do a 3-1, man. We need these 3 points. If you want to go ahead, you need to win this now.
That's a good save.
By the way, PSG, who runs PSG?
Dude.
Oh my God.
Look how many subs they have. Dude, freaking Mukiele has been on the bench for like this guy was like, how much did they spend for that guy?
Who the fuck runs PSG, man? Honestly. Is the guy a butcher or I don't know?
Lucas Hernandez subbed out. Come on, guys. Just let Loftus-Cheek counter again. My goodness, though, Loftus-Cheek is in great fitness for coming back. Is this his first game back?
Can I say something? Another thing about Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I'm happy that Pioli didn't start him against Udinese because this guy needed to start today.
Oh my god, yeah, 100%.
And perform today.
Did he get sub? I didn't watch the Udinese game. That was
he played like 20 minutes against Udinese.
Okay.
He came from the bench. Nice, Musa. Oh shit, he got a second yellow. If Musa gets a second yellow, no, it's not a second yellow. I thought he was giving us a second yellow to Musa.
That's a little bit unnecessary for Musa, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to do it.
True.
He doesn't need to press there.
Or at least press a bit more conscious.
Yeah. No need to go gung-ho right now. Like, you're...
Well, now Pioli's going to change him. At least in the next 5 or 10 minutes, he will go.
I mean, guys, Musa's work rate and defensive work today has been good, I have to say. Like, doing good stuff.
Yeah, but you need to change him now because...
Yeah, I know. The question is, though, who do we have?
Krunic.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, gosh.
It doesn't matter. You need to finish the game.
Actually fit, though, because when he's not fit, the guy, he doesn't run. Like,
But for this type of football, Krunic is okay. Like...
Yeah, but if you watch the 3-0 game, like Krunic was just walking while PSG was countering us. It was bad.
Yeah, but the whole team was getting. Oh,
yeah, I
shit.
know, but
Yeah, the whole team was super open.
No. All right, good.
Nice.
No, oh my God, look at Leao.
Wow, Leao, guys. Leao, dude. What a performance from Leao tonight. Maybe his best performance ever so far.
Dude, Leao is cooking tonight.
No, for me, his best performance was against Napoli.
It's a goal kick. These guys, man. Let's go. Get the ball out of there.
Dude, Mbappe is insane, by the way.
Lion, you're like slightly ahead of me. Every time you say stuff, you scare the crap out of me.
Sorry, man.
Like, I see Mbappe getting the ball, and then you say that. I'm like, oh, shoot. You're like maybe like 2-3 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah, but I appreciate good players, even if they nothing happened.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So don't expect me to appreciate a player.
Come on, guys, defend this. Come on.
You know what? We need a change here. I understand that we need to wait for them now, but
all we need is like another Loftus-Cheeks. Like if we can just keep just get
how
another.
the fuck Skriniar didn't get a yellow card in that situation, and this is so rigged. This is so rigged, man. Tomori gets always a yellow card in that situation. Nice. Calabria having a great game, man. Great game, Calabria. And today, Calabria has been left alone. 1v1, a lot of 1v1s against him.
Perfect game from Calabria. Perfect game from Leao.
Yeah. No, I'll say this. Like, you guys always say that I hate Calabria or whatever. I've said when he does well, I judge him on a game by game. Like he's doing really well today, I have to say. I mean against Mbappe especially. I did think he had a bad game against Dortmund personally. I watched that game, but I mean, today. Oh my god! No, Mike. Oh my gosh.
What? That's not Mike. That is Mbappe. He made a mistake. Mbappe should have passed the ball in the middle. The problem I have with when people criticize Calabria is always criticized when the team leave him 1v1 isolated in open space. That is not his fault, man. He will always be. Every player will be.
Like this game is being double teamed against like Dortmund. He was 1-on-1 against Milan, and Milan was cooking him. Like Tomori's fighting hard, and
Chow is having I know, like he's not standing out, but he's not standing out for the wrong reasons either. So
yeah,
he needed a performance like this, Chow, because he's coming from a red card and getting cooked left and right. So
I can't believe we let Skriniar score, man. It's the worst.
How many points? We got 5 points if we win today, yeah?
This is huge because I think PSG will have 6. We have 5, and Dortmund has 7. So we can, against Dortmund, if we can beat them, we'll pass Dortmund. The thing is, like, we deserve, like, I mean, the first 2 games, we should have had at least 3 points one of those games. And then PSG, yes, we did really bad against PSG, but this game we're doing well. Like, we've had an overall we haven't had a bad UCL, in my opinion. It's just been, like, this is just a tough
no, I don't know about that. I think the UCL has been really bad.
No, we haven't played that, but besides the PSG game,
we missed a lot of goals, though.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, but that is the crucial.
Yeah, but missing goals, like if you create goals and you don't like make them, what do you want to do? Like you can't. There's nothing else you can do about that. It's just you aren't clinical. That my point is that like we missed goals that we should have scored. Like, but we've been playing well. Nice job, Giroud.
If we win against Dortmund, if we win, of course, this one and Dortmund, we go 8 points. After,
and I think at the San Siro, you can beat Dortmund, dude. You can beat Dortmund at the San
Siro. Oh
yeah,
the problem is that
here, guys. What do you like? Here's the thing. What do you want the PSG Newcastle game to do next game? Because
I want them to Newcastle to win or draw against PSG because I want PSG.
Oh shoot! Okay, good. I mean, on the one hand you can say that, but on the other hand, if Newcastle gets like a limit,
let me finish. If Newcastle draw against PSG, I know for a fact that PSG will play the last game against Borussia Dortmund properly. If PSG wins, they basically are qualified and they don't give a shit against Dortmund. So we have to win against Newcastle, which is I want 2 results against Newcastle available, no one. I want the draw and the win to go ahead. Anyway, we need to win this one first, Antonio, and there is still 30 minutes to play. PSG looks like coming up. They're not creating anything super dangerous, but
right now Milan is placed on the pitch perfectly right now. If they can maintain this until the end, hopefully they can score another goal and maintain this to the end. Then it's
we need a change. We need a change.
Not only you beat PSG, but you demoralize them.
Oh, come on, Reinders. Oh, God. Oh, fucking God. Why makes life so complicated?
That's bad. That's...
Oh, man,
yeah, that's probably my change right now.
Although Reinders, though, he's been doubling Mbappe a lot. You have to give him, he's had a lot of defensive responsibility.
Antonio, how you feel about Inter going for the second star this season?
I mean, they're the best team in Italy, so I mean, you can't stop them. They have probably the best coach. They have at least right now, he's the best coach in Italy. They have a super stacked midfield, which is the most important area. They have plenty of strikers. Then their defense is super solid. So they're a complete team.
Yeah, the everything from the bottom to the top is the most mature team in Serie A for sure. But I would even say,
let's go, Rafa.
Shoot! Come on, Rafa.
Now.
Fuck. That was a mistake. This is a mistake from Leao. Leao did a great movement.
I saw Napoli versus Salernitana. Now I know Salernitana is last in Serie A and they're struggling, but Napoli's football was like fucking playing FIFA, like at amateur level.
Well, Napoli. Wait, what about Napoli?
The level, the quality of their passing and their movements, their triangles was like a video game. It was crazy.
What, against us or like?
No, Salernitana.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Leao is cooking, man. Look at Loftus. Loftus, genius from Loftus. Wow. Let's go. They're playing great. Come on, guys. Just try to get a counterattack. Make a sub though. 75th minute.
I think the sub probably Reindeers. I think Reindeers is going to come out.
No, Musa has a yellow card, man.
Musa has a yellow card.
I will change Musa. I know he's playing great. He's one of the best in the pitch, but he's young. You know, he can. How can I say?
I wouldn't change Musa, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but he's young. You can forget about that. Get a red, and
I would change Reindeers. I'd put Krunic in for Reindeers.
Offside, thank goodness.
But he is probably going to change Musa because
you know what? I know your point, man. If Musa was a 25 years old with more experience, I will not change him. I will keep him with a yellow card. But 20 years old, a lot of energy spent. You start thinking less. You make that mistake. It's tough after.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh no. Yeah. Reinders should be changed for his performances, but
he's
not doing great. You can argue maybe it's not his position. The
He's
double
also defending more, guys. I'm just
say what? No, he's
been the worst midfielder, but he's.
Oh.
No, his game overall has been really poor tonight. Really poor. But anyway, there's Pobega, there's Krunic, there's Adli, so he can make changes. I don't know if you want to change this that much, though. It's not like we're spending that much energy. Milan is not spending that much energy.
Pioli's like, I don't want to be criticized for my son.
Dude, he will be criticized because people will say, why didn't change that?
Literally shaking on the stand in the sideline right now. He's like, this game, man.
In my opinion, this game, if PSG gets the point, it's not because Pioli did prepared the game wrongly. It's just they have more quality than us. That's it. We played better than them.
Yeah, it would be just because of that, for sure.
They didn't play better than us. We prepared the game really well. We played really well.
We had plenty of chances.
Exactly. So if we don't win this game, it's just because PSG has more quality than us. That's it. And sometimes football is that simple.
Right.
Yeah, but I will say, we have enough quality to be able to defend this.
No, because you know what? Listen to me. Defending this type of games.
If Mbappe scores like a rifle from outside.
Exactly. So what are you gonna do?
But I do kind of agree with you, but not individually. Collectively, I think
if Mbappe scores a one-on-one brilliant goal, then
but that's how I see PSG winning this game. By the way,
that's what PSG wants. PSG wants to get in a 1v1. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for that 1v1 situation. Milan is not giving it to them.
They want their best players to go for the 3 points.
Yeah, that's right. It's a very tactical game. This turned out to be an extraordinarily tactical game, which is great to see.
Beautiful game, yeah. It's always like this when the two teams are not exceptionally solid. You know what I mean?
Right. They don't go at each other with everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They understand the limits and they leave spaces open. But if you want to defend now, you need to put a defensive player. Fucking go 3 at the back. Who cares? Do you disagree with me, Roy? Just take Pulisic.
He can, yeah. I
Pulisic out and put another center back and go 3 at the back.
I wouldn't.
Oh, Leao, guys. Oh, Skriniar. Man, that's a red card now. Fuck you, referee.
Leao, what a play from
Leao. Should have been a red card, referee.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my
that should have been a red card, referee.
Yeah, Skriniar should be out.
This every fucking time.
And if there should have been a yellow card, there should be his second yellow card minimum.
Jesus Christ. Fucking stupid referee, man. Who the fuck is slapping Leao, by the way? Leao, man. All the world saw today Leao's value.
Exactly. His stock went
Look at
up.
this. He's cooking today.
Yeah. His stock went up today.
Dude, stop with this cooking thing, man. I've been hearing this cooking thing all
I
summer.
will cook you, man. I'll cook you, man.
Stop with this cooking thing.
Bro, it's just slang. It's how
I know.
Cook some pasta, man.
No, I had some toast and butter today. That's it. Same
Why
point.
is Pioli always dressed like Steve Jobs?
He's a visionary, man. Let him cook.
You just see like turtleneck, like all black, and then his like shiny bald head is Steve.
Dude, I think Pioli is overachieving with this team. I'll be honest with you, man. Pioli is a great coach. I think he's overachieving.
All right, guys, guess who's coming in?
But Pioli is taking Saki's advice.
Yeah.
Saki told him, "Sei troppo presuntuoso. You're too presumptuous. You have to be more humble." And tonight, Pioli took the humble approach, and right now it's paying off.
I would put a defender now, play 3 at the back. Honestly, I would do that. And allow Leao and maybe, I don't know, Okafor, Theo, Calabria to go forward. You know what I mean?
I guess Kjaer. You're
Yeah,
putting Kjaer.
I guess, yeah.
Is he available? Because Kalulu
Somebody's
is not available. Pellegrini and Kalulu are out. I don't know if Kjaer is in.
Should
Is
be
he?
available. There is any defender available? I don't think so, probably. Well, put Theo Hernandez, man. Fuck it. Put Theo Hernandez in one of the 3 at the back. And we don't have a left back. We have Florence. Oh, fuck.
But listen, if PSG gets through, Pioli will be blamed for not making a sub right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's playing with fire.
Yeah, right now Pioli's playing with fire.
And I don't blame him.
Pioli's playing his career right now, guys. He's playing his career.
I don't blame him because our bench at the moment is not exciting.
Right. But I did see Krunic warming up, so he is going to bring in Krunic to solidify. I think he's probably going to take out Pulisic. I wouldn't be surprised.
And put Musa on the right.
Something like that.
Guys,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Calabria's fighting, man.
Well, 8 minutes, no changes. That is the answer. We don't have a bench.
This is it, guys. If PSG keeps on doing this,
Mike.
Leao got really hurt by Skriniar.
Fuck you, Skriniar, man. Can't believe the guy is still playing. You should have got a red card a long time ago. So Okafor and Krunic is coming in, so Leao probably is gonna go out. Fuck. What a game, Leao, man. What a game.
Yeah.
Noah Oak.
Musa out. Krunic in.
My dad is insanely lucky, man.
Wait, shut the fuck up. Wait.
I know, I didn't want to say it.
No, you said it already, so shut the fuck up.
I'm going to have to leave pretty quick once the game ends. Just saying.
I don't think it's that Pioli only has trust in the first 11. It's that the strategy is working. They're not consuming much energy. So, you don't want to, if something works, you don't want to completely change it. But at a certain point, you do have to make some tweaks. And I guess this is what he's doing right now. Let's see if it pays off.
Bro, so Leao gets subbed out, but not Giroud. That's crazy.
Leao is injured, man. He's hurt. No, injured, hurt. Hopefully, man. Hopefully, nice Giroud. Come on, Okafor. Come on. Oh, you piece of shit. You piece of shit.
Oh, wow. What? Damn.
What a freaking save.
Oh, my God. Jesus. That's what we need from Donnarumma in the national team. That's what we need from him in the national team.
That is a freaking top like save right there.
Fucking hell, dude. Holy crap.
Oh,
Good shot by Okafor too. That shot was perfect.
Yeah, he did the right thing.
Yeah. That was a perfect play from Okafor.
Oh, you! How the fuck we didn't score?
Oh my lord!
How the fuck we didn't score? Let me see, Ruben. Oh
gosh.
Shit. Oh, Okafor, man, dude, are you serious now? Man, really, if Ruben Loftus-Cheek didn't make that mistake on Skriniar for the goal, it would have been, for me, my man of the match.
Ruben?
Yeah.
I think Leao has to get it.
Yeah, Leao was perfect and scored the goal, but if Ruben didn't make that mistake,
and what a
he
goal!
would have had a perfect game.
Yeah.
But guys, check this. Okay, for me, this is the best I've ever seen Leao. Right, for me.
Yeah. Today for the entire game, he was amazing.
But to fucking top it all off, he scored an overhead kick goal. Like, how fucking great was this? Like, it was legendary performance.
Roy, between me and you, that's not an how you call it, overhead kick goal.
Well,
it is, but it's not. You know what I mean?
It is one.
I mean, it's kind of like he improvised because you
remember that goal or that overhead kick he did with Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, that one was.
That was for me. I was like, wow.
That was more spectacular for sure.
This one, yeah, it is technically, but
right, it wasn't.
It's acrobatic, yeah, and. Man, he's so on point, man. Making the right decision today every time.
Yeah. And defensively too. Like, he worked. It was up and down. He was smart.
Gosh,
contained well.
Tackles, man.
Everyone has been playing well. Giroud had a great game as well, man.
Yeah.
Just clearing everything. Like
what?
Calabria just sending the ball as far away as possible.
Dude, Lazio is gonna fucking go ahead.
What's the score with Lazio?
1-0 against Feyenoord.
Didn't they lose against Feyenoord last time?
They're winning 1-0. It doesn't matter. They have 7 points if they win.
Who scored?
They have 7 points?
I can check who scored. Immobile. Have you heard the rumors Immobile is going to play for Inter next season?
Wow.
That would be crazy.
That'd be a really good signing for Inter. That would add a lot of quality to what they already have.
Inter 7 points. That's weird. I thought Inter was doing well in Champions League.
Oh,
what a
damn! And that was the moment right there. They didn't take it.
Man. Mike is insane.
Oh, it's crazy, man.
I know. I didn't touch it, Mike. See, that's the moment of brilliance that you're like.
Yeah.
You want to blame Pioli for that?
No, that's on ball.
No, I think that's a save, guys.
You think so? No, it was going straight on the post.
Oh, it was going
I think Mike touched it, but I think it would have gone on the post anyway. Yeah, Pulisic had a poor game.
Oh, yes, they gave us the ball. Thank goodness.
Offensively.
No, I'm kidding.
I think right now, I don't think you want to make any more.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're all right.
No. Maybe he's gonna do a change to waste time. Pulisic Chukwueze. Yeah, that's a change you can do to waste time.
Or the last 2 minutes, put in Kjaer.
Is Kjaer available?
I don't know if he is. I honestly don't know.
I don't think he is. He would have done that way earlier if Kjaer was available.
Yeah, I think they're all like injured or something like that.
Oh, Pulisic, you had the ball, man. Why you gave it away so quick? Oh shit, he got
Watch out
injured.
here. The line here is really deep.
Oh shit, he got injured. Pulisic got injured. Seriously, his muscle. He pulled his muscle. Yeah, that's 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks. 2 weeks or a month.
Oh well, now Chukwueze is back. Now it's Chukwueze's opportunity to show if he's worth.
Watch Chukwueze score like a solo goal.
Dude, Chukwueze, there is a chance he can score a goal. There is a lot of space for him.
This is his opportunity, man. Chukwueze just got a golden opportunity.
Dude, Florence is gonna get it, not Chukwueze. Is he actually for real, Pioli? I mean, I wouldn't blame him.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do.
Dude, Pulisic 2 weeks to a month. Probably. Let's see if he can walk. If it. Yeah, I think he's injured.
Bro,
Yeah,
look
he's
at
not
all
gonna
the
stay in this game.
options on PSG. Fabian Ruiz.
Or maybe it's just a cramp. Do you get cramps on your?
I hope it's not a hamstring. Like,
No, it's not a. We're talking about if it's an injury, it's gonna be like a 10 day, something like that, 2 weeks.
when's the next international break?
It's coming
After Lynch.
after next game is international break, so it doesn't matter if it's in 2 weeks or 3 weeks injury. But hopefully he's walking normally, so it should be fine. Oh, fuck. Dude, this Korean guy is good, huh?
Yeah, he's got very good technique.
He's silky. Is he Korean? Can somebody
Yeah,
confirm?
I think so. Yeah.
He's very technical
Yeah. And brain.
and quick.
Vision.
Well, he scored against us last game. He has,
Is it?
yeah. But
Dude, Calabria's just been like bombing that crap out of them.
Milan now has to be careful because they're defending really deep.
Oh, thank God Dembele is an idiot. Is it Dembele?
Dembele.
What an idiot.
Oh my gosh! Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Like this defensive posture here is not.
I don't like it, yeah. I mean, you can do it for 10 minutes, whatever is that, but
They have to have.
oh, Okafor, man. You have Florenzi there alone. Fuck me, man. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Oak, come on, Oak! Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh,
What? Come on, what?
The defensive posture, man, looks scary. Look at that, dude. What are they doing?
no!
That's not good. No, you're gonna get caught like this.
Good job, Tomori. That's genius from. Oh my gosh!
By the way, well done to San Siro, man.
Yes.
That is the 12 man.
That's right.
Thank my dad.
When the team shows personality and is not afraid of the opposition, San Siro is the 12 man.
Yeah. Oh, come on. It was out. It was clearly out.
I mean, it was not clearly out, but let's say it's out.
3 minutes.
3 minutes, guys. Let's go. Man, I'm gonna send Guido to San Siro every fucking Champions League game, man.
Dude, don't say that. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say, but I don't want to. This is superstition, man.
What the fuck, ref? It's not an offside.
No, it's not offside. What's going on?
And why they don't let it
Player
play?
in England, how do you watch the how are you watching the Champions League? What do you guys have?
TNT.
Is that like on
TNT.
television, or is it like a service you have to get?
It's a service you have to pay, like pay TV.
Yeah.
Man, football you have to pay here.
I know. I'm just
No chance you getting Champions League for free.
Man, this defensive posture is so bad. Like, what? Why are we doing this?
I mean, we're tired, bro. We're tired, and
But
it's
like,
kind of-
why are we giving like the defensive line?
well, that's what the players do, man. They get scared and they just go 10 meters beyond. It's natural. It's nature.
Mike is freaking amazing. Let's go.
And to be fair, makes it complicated for PSG if you park the bus.
Yeah, but they're gonna have more openings. You know, like if they don't make mistakes, they'll go through.
They will have the shot from the distance for sure. I think the ref will give another extra minutes or 30 seconds. Hopefully not. I'm happy for the performance, I'll be honest.
The Juventus fans are gonna be so.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. No, never mind. Let me say it in a second.
Well, are you superstitious? You don't want to say it?
I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to risk something like that.
Almost.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That scared the crap out of me. Hello?
Yo,
What? What's scared? What's scared?
See that? Like, oh my gosh.
dude, we saw that 2 minutes ago.
Hernandez,
The header? That scared you?
Hernandez has to be careful because if you flop like that and they score and they don't give you the foul.
Well, what are you gonna do? Is he was out of position anyway. He
That's
wouldn't.
a good win from Tebo.
Did they call foul? Did they call foul again?
Yeah, what a game left.
Man, even if he was not a foul, was out.
Oh, was it? Okay.
San Siro, brividi. Guys, I'm having chills, dude.
San Siro is amazing.
Fucking hell, dude.
Is that the game?
Huh?
Is the game over yet?
No.
No, but the San Siro is electric. Okay.
Nice.
This is a better posture.
It's over, Antonio. Just turn off the TV, man. 2-1.
This is a good posture now.
Gordon winning again.
Guys, I have to get ready to go. Forza Milan,
Huge win.
Jerry.
Bravi. This was a standing ovation performance. Standing ovation performance.
Yeah.
Approach was perfect. The players.
Pioli out. Pioli out.
Pioli out.
Hey guys, let me call my dad. Hold on.
Don't call him. Let him enjoy the moment.
The approach was magnificent. This tonight they did the Italian game tonight. It was perfect execution. Leao, the superstar, he needed to be the superstar. He was more than a superstar tonight. And then the more mature players did their part. Pulisic, we'll talk about him.
And Leao, if he plays like this every game, he wins the Ballon d'Or. That's how you win the Ballon d'Or.
100%. Yeah.
You play like this every game, doesn't mean Milan will win every game. You will win a Ballon d'Or.
A big win for Milan, especially coming from 4 negative results. Like this is like the medicine that the locker room needs. This is the medicine that the locker room needs.
Do you think Roy something will switch on Leao now? This performance, he will understand more about his game, his physicality, and
Well,
how
I
much
don't know.
more he can do in the pitch.
The thing is this, that getting motivated for this game is easy. Okay. It doesn't take much to get motivated for this game and train and prepare the week, because big game PSG, it's like a final, it's in and out. The San Siro is with me. It's easy for Leao
Well,
to get motivated. But
Got
Laird,
Yeah.
is it easy for Leao to get motivated to go and play against Udinese, to go and play against Lecce, to go and play against blah, blah, blah? That's a big question.
Guys, the table right now, it's 7 Dortmund, 6 PSG, 5 Milan, 4 Newcastle. Like those are the points. Every team is within 1 point of each other.
is the group of death. There is a reason why. And by the way, this performance shows you, because a lot of people find excuses. This performance shows you that if you put balance in a team, that the team is balanced, you win games. It's not about flair and things like that. It's about balance and the right physicality, the right approach of the ball. That's a reality.
Yeah, absolutely. Tonight we saw a perfect calibration of how to approach the game without the ball, and with the ball, play direct, just attack them fast because they are not that great without the ball. So you can attack them. And Milan knows that the team they played against had more quality, so the team that has more quality holds the ball more. That's the laws of football. That's how it works. So Milan knows this. So there's no point of pressing them and going crazy. Rather, you contain together, you close the spaces collectively, you slow the game down, you frustrate them, you demoralize them, and then you catch them on the counter, you catch them on the open space, or you just play through them fast with confidence like Lau was doing. And that today was a perfect display. This game today was a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Guys, I have to go. I may be able to join back if you're still alive later, but I gotta do a lot of stuff tonight. But very, very happy. Great win. We finally got some satisfaction this year in the Champions League because it's been a while. All right, see you guys.
All right, later, bro.
Yeah. I just want to add something. I disagree with this point here. Dortmund and Newcastle are easy 6 points. For a simple reason, I disagree with this point, because we missed a few chances at the beginning, and PSG, if they were more clinical and scored the goals they had the chances for, now we will see a different game. Now we will see, because this is the first time that we actually managed to, from 1-0 loss, to get the game back in track.
All right. Yeah.
This is the first time in the season. But that happened thanks to the fact that PSG missed some good chances that if they score, it goes 2-0. And from there, you can play all the good game you want. Pioli can say we were perfect until minute 30. You're not winning the game.
Right.
So we played pretty good the first game as well against PSG until minute 50.
Yeah.
But PSG scored the other goals and the game was done. Today would have been almost the same if PSG scored the second one. What I'm saying is that we still are not solid. We still give a lot of space to the opposition.
Okay. Yeah. No, finish.
No. So we will be those games that we will concede. Unfortunately, we're not.
Oh, yeah. I know this.
Unfortunately, we're not there yet. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, I know this. But that is important, because with the consciousness of knowing, the awareness of knowing that you're not like this super solid team, you have to modify your game. You have to humble yourself and modify your game. And we saw that he did that tonight. Now, it's not going to work every time. Yeah, because you're right. Like if a ball goes 2 inches to the left, it's a goal. 2 inches to the right, for sure. But if Pioli can humble himself and realize that he does not have this team that is going to fucking play tiki taka and is going to win the ball fast and is going to just dominate it. No, you have to calibrate where you are and who your opposition is and be humble. Saki told him what to do. He did it tonight. Let's see if he can do it for the other games.
Yeah. And if you play this type of football against a more humble team like Juventus or Atalanta, whatever, we're not winning this game. So PSG contributed a lot to this win as well.
Oh, for sure. I don't think PSG is a very solid squad. I don't think PSG is a very solid squad. I mean, they lost 4-1 to Newcastle.
Yeah.
They lost 4-1 to Newcastle. And also we saw it with them. Like, it's not like the difference is so crazy. Like we cannot be scared of PSG, guys. Like being scared or thinking that PSG is this super team way above us, even at this moment when it's like 5 times more valuable as far as whatever players. Like we saw it. Like you can beat PSG. Like this team is missing a lot. PSG is missing a lot. So they want us to talk about Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I thought today he had a good game. I think that this type of football suits him better because I've seen him play in this position before, and it was the other times it was pretty poor, I thought. But like this style of playing suits him best. Like if Milan plays this style, it definitely suits him best. Guys, for me, he's doing what he's supposed to do. But to say that this guy is like a world beater or like someone that, I don't know, man. I think I can't agree with that. I'm sorry. But anyway, what about you? Any words on Ruben?
Yeah, great game, great performance. As I say, I was saying he was having a great game even after he made that mistake. That I didn't mark Skriniar, something like that. He was having a great game anyway. He missed that goal. I think more than missing that goal, he took the wrong decision. He should have controlled it with the left and hit it with the right. He had enough time to do that. But great game, yeah. He interpreted the number 10 position perfectly. He will. I will. If Benacer comes back tomorrow, I will play with the double pivot. Fuck it.
Yeah, if Benacer comes back tomorrow, I think our best formation, our best midfield right now, based on the midfielders that we have, would be Musa, Benacer, and Loftus-Cheek. And then bringing Rangers from the bench makes him more valuable than what he is right now, because that you can bring someone that is motivated, is hungry from the bench, and he's technical. So it's an extra thing that you have. But the balance that Musa and Loftus-Cheek bring is more important than what Rangers does. So when Benacer is back, I think Rangers is going to be sitting, and Benacer, Musa, and Loftus-Cheek, when everybody is fit, they're going to be the starters, I think. What do you think?
No. Benacer will start, Musa for sure, and Ruben, because, for example, Musa,
Jesus Christ,
whatever he does, he does it in a simple way. Like, he doesn't overcomplicate things. He plays a simple football. He still has a lot to learn tactically. A lot of times he's out of position, but whatever he does plays simple football. I think Rangers overcomplicated a lot of times. And Ruben is mature. He's 27, 28 years old. You can see he's been coached and trained by managers like Tuchel, Sarri, and whatever. So
Mourinho
for him,
also.
Mourinho. So he's ready to kind of perform every game, more or less.
Right.
But the double pivot, in my opinion, is better than the regular three midfield for Pioli and for the team we have at the moment. It will be unbalanced. unfortunately. But that's fine. That's fine. This is the season we're going ahead this year, so that's fine. Happy to have a similar season like we had like a year ago. Do well in Champions League and finish top four. That's fine.
Yeah. So speaking of the Champions League, this result today was super important. Like this had to be a win, no matter what. If this was a win this was a game for survival, so it had to be a win. But obviously, the San Siro is such a big factor in everything. The fact that the next game is against Dortmund, a team that I think is definitely beatable for sure, like no doubt about it. And at the San Siro, like if the San Siro bring this kind of energy, the team is going to be galvanized. The team is going to be for it. Like I think we can even win this group, if things go our way. So I'm quite optimistic right now. Let's see. We hope we need to hope that Pioli gets it right against Dortmund as well.
I mean, Dortmund is in 3 weeks, more or less. So a lot of things can happen in 3 weeks, especially the injuries we can get. So, but
Dortmund is after the international break.
Yeah, but we need there's basically 2 weeks of international break plus another 5 days.
Yeah.
So it's almost 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean let's wait, but Dortmund is we should beat Dortmund.
Yes, Dortmund is definitely dangerous. Don't get me wrong; they have some good elements. As far as quality wise, PSG is the team with the most quality in the group, offensively speaking. So we went over that. I think we surpassed the test actually. Judging even by the performance in Paris, because we played well in Paris. So I think we surpassed the PSG test. The Dortmund test should be much easier. So we can't. The issue is that we know it's easier. The players probably know it's easier. So if they're going, what they must not fall in the trap of thinking it's going to be easy. They got to be focused. They got to be ready to fight, to put everything. With that attitude and Pioli getting things right, I think it's definitely favors us.
Yeah. And another thing against Dortmund, we need the starting defense and Mike Magnan to be available. That is important. The midfield, of course, you will like to have your best midfield available, but Dortmund is a team that you don't need to be 100%. You can still beat it. You need a layout like this. If you have a layout like this, Dortmund will get fucked. To be honest.
Yes, if this is what Leao becomes and what Leao is, then we have a Ballon d'Or player. Because tonight it was a Ballon d'Or performance. He did everything you want from your star player. He defended, he attacked, he was playing great football in the midfield, the 1-2s, the tiki-taka, the possession game was perfect. When he needed to attack, he did it. When he needed to shoot, he shot. When he needed to defend, he was there. Tonight was an A+ performance from Leao. If he can stay even close to this, like let's say tonight it was 10 or something like that. Let's say if he stays close to 7, 8, 9, and 10 in that vicinity all throughout, then yeah, for sure we have a top dog.
Bro, I have a controversial opinion.
Go ahead.
I wouldn't play Ruben Loftus-Cheek next game. I will keep him in the bench. Yeah.
Why not?
For a simple reason that he came from a long break. So I think his body is not ready to play every 3 days. Or he can get another serious injury. Especially muscle injuries are a bit like this. You need a proper recovery between the game and another. So I wouldn't risk Ruben. I will keep him in the bench, play him 20 minutes if he needs against Lecce, and he will rest 2 weeks because international break he will not get called by the English team, and be ready after those 2 weeks of rest to play every 3 days for the final, sprint of the year. That's what I will do.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. Uh, is- I don't know. I guess I would. I mean, what I would do, I would see what his condition is, right? If he's good, like if the coach looks at him and thinks like the results are good, I mean, I don't know. I would play him, I guess.
No, I would not play him, man, because you
You
never
wouldn't.
know how good is the condition. How do you understand how good are his condition? A muscle is a muscle, especially a guy that has always muscle injuries. They come out of nowhere sometimes, so I wouldn't risk it. I will let him rest properly, and I will play him a lot when he comes back after the 2 weeks of break, international break, when he has rested, get the fitness right. Because he came back what, a week ago, not even 4 days ago. He was in the bench against Udinese, so
Yeah, I
I will
mean,
not.
honestly, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, I hear you. I hear what you're saying, but I don't know what. I don't know what I mean, what I would do, honestly, if I want to be honest, is like I would have to see where all the players are and who's best, and like what kind of game is it going to be against Lecce? Uh, Now I hear what you're saying. Don't risk it, you know. But there is a 2 week break. If, for example, he's not even going to be in the national team, like maybe you can consider that, right? That he's not going to be in the national team, so you want to get him to play. But I mean, I understand your point for sure.
Because I really want Ruben to be available for the Dortmund game.
Mm,
You win the
gotcha.
Dortmund game, you are basically top of the table, or qualify, and you go to fucking Newcastle to get a point and go ahead. This is just, it's a lot of money. Going through the group is a lot of money. It's a lot of UEFA points.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. It's definitely more important. If you Lich,
The
Dortmund is more
Lecce.
important than Lich. Yeah, for sure.
We
And
should
even
win against
the
Lecce.
results, the result, even the weight of the results in the competitions, obviously the Dortmund one is way more important because if you lose to Lich, it doesn't mean anything in the end.
Yeah, it's too early
But
for
if
the
you look,
season. Just to win
but
the
if you
league.
lose to Dortmund, then that can be a big problem.
Yeah, that's a good point. Calabria always shows up against the top G's. I think, yeah, makes
Mm.
sense. And to be fair, the overall team shows up, and Calabria is not a bad player, so he will play at the level of the overall team. That's always my statement about Calabria. Calabria is not Cafu. He's not Roberto Carlos. He's not Maldini. If the overall team plays well, he will play well because he has knowledge. He has football brain. Calabria is not stupid.
Yeah.
So
No,
when Calabria plays a bad game, most of the time is because the team is unbalanced. Is getting exposed on a 1v1, a lot of spaces, and what the fuck the dude is gonna do? He's gonna suffer like every other player will do. People needs to put a bit of respect on Calabria.
mm. Yeah, no, he was perfect today. He had a perfect game. And it is true, and this is good for him, for his status and his basically just self growth, that he is performing well against top players. Vice Verasquilla, Mbappe, like fuck, like Mbappe, like we're talking about, number one right now, right there. I mean, tonight, number one was Leao, but Mbappe, generally speaking, is number one. So, Calabria doing big performance. Even in Paris, Calabria had a big performance, was doing good for him. And tonight, Calabria was absolutely perfect. He'll never get his praise because there's this general thing about Italian players that are just whatever trashed, and he's an easy scapegoat. Like Salamakers was an easy scapegoat. So players like this are always going to be. We're never going to get their credit, but when they do have great performances, like I think Calabria has shown that he's above average at this point. Like he's if you perform this well against players like Vice Verasquilla and like Mbappe, like you're not average. Like it means you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you have the right to stay at Milan,
Right.
and if you want to get rid of Calabria, you need to bring in a guy that is much better than him. If If you bring a
True.
guy that is much better than him, I'm the first to say Calabria should stay in the bench. No one in Milanello right now is better than Calabria.
Yeah, yeah,
It's the
for sure.
reality.
Yeah, yeah, no.
Of
And
course,
then of
Florenzi
course,
he has a better. I think Florenzi is a better footballer, but he doesn't have the youth and the energy that Calabria has as
right.
well.
And with Florenzi, you have to be careful how you use him
Yeah,
because
true.
last year, like losing Florenzi at the second, third, or fourth game for the full season was such a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, great performance from Calabria for sure. It was excellent.
Musa
And
had a
even
great game.
Musa, I thought was good. He looks very mature. For his age, he looks very mature. Um, yeah.
He's
Listen,
played
I
already
mean,
100 professional games, so he's
right. I mean, honestly, listen, I know I'm getting whatever they're trying to get my attention and this bullshit, but I'm not very impressed with our midfield. I'm not. I'm sorry that this midfield does not impress me. Um, but it doesn't mean that you can't get results with a non-impressive midfield. Like you can get results with a non-impressive midfield. Today, some players played really well. Some players were exceptional. Some players were pretty below average. But what was important today was the approach that Pioli took. It made everybody play well, and it worked. That's how I see it.
Do you think seeing this performance, do you feel maybe if we invest smart in January, we can fix a bit the mistakes we've done in the summer? Because I think we've done mistakes in the summer. I really believe in that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I am very skeptical of the whole leadership and the management, and I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm gonna have to wait and see for on that one. I think you can build a good, like, look at PSG. You can build a great team, right? But with a lot of expensive players and a lot of quality, but you fucking lose to the algorithm people. So I think that the quality of the club comes from the leadership and the ownership, the management. The quality starts there. I don't know if we have the quality there, and that's what worries me.
Yeah, I don't know. Good win. Hopefully, we go through the group. I mean, we will suffer in Serie A though if we go through the group. But I like the Champions League. I like the San Siro. The nights in Champions League at San Siro are amazing.
Yeah, for sure. What budget do you anticipate for January window, and what would you address with that budget? Larry, how would you answer this question?
Oh yeah, I will get a midfield to put on that double pivot because Benacer will come in, and Benacer will change this team a lot, like a proper when he plays. So I will put another guy in there because I am expecting Musa to not perform great every single game. You know what I mean? He's young. Inconsistency is part of being young.
Yeah, of course.
So I want to experience good defensive midfielder. That's what I will
Any
get
names?
in Japan.
Are there any names you're thinking?
Well, you can go and buy someone in Serie A, some Atalanta player or some. Now that I'm thinking, someone that is not playing a lot in teams like how's it called? How's that? Maybe Napoli has. Yes. I don't know. I will go some. You need some unhappy player that wants to make a move. and wants to go on a loan before it leaves completely. But
Youssef
not.
Fofana. I don't know who this Youssef Fofana. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he can be good if he's not playing a lot. I'm sure there is a lot of players that are not playing a lot at the moment, and they maybe will like make a move because the Euros are coming. They want to get a spot in the national team. Yeah,
Yeah.
Tamez is a good one as well.
Ernesto here makes a good point. So Kalulu is injured for like a lot of like 4 months, something like that. Kjaer, he's got injury issues. Caldara injured for a long time. Pellegrino fractured foot. So one thing for sure we know is that they're going to buy a defender, and kind of it's a waste, I think, but whatever. It's like you have to do it because you have no choice.
I think they can go on and get someone on loan,
Probably
but not
they
buy.
will have to. They'll have to do something, whether it's on loan or buy it. I honestly don't know
Uh,
who's available for the winter. Like it's never really clear who is available and who can go. Because some
dude,
teams in the winter will get like big players, out of nowhere, and then other players are just like unhappy players that want to leave and stuff like that.
man, I wouldn't be surprised that we get like a Maguire on loan from Man United.
Maguire, dude, what the fuck?
I'm not kidding, man.
Why would we do that? I mean,
Well, because
the link is there.
we
We're always linked to him every day for some reason.
and we need a centre back. People are saying, and clearly the coach doesn't want him at Man United. So it will be a sweet exit for him. Just a loan, a 6 months loan, of course, because we cannot afford his contract on long term, and his price as well. He's expensive. Man United will not get rid of him for less than 20 million. But on a 6 months loan, Man United will be fine. Gerrard pays salary for 6 months, and you solve the defensive issue. If Kalulu is gonna be injured for a long time, and Kia is in and out, you add Maguire to the roster in the bench. The dude will come thinking he can actually play some games and will maybe consider the option. But there is other situations you can find out. I'm sure there is other players that can be making a move at one point because they're not playing a lot. I haven't done enough research. If I do research, I can give you a short list.
Right. Never. I don't have any names, that are in that kind of situation. I guess Maguire is one player that can potentially move on loan. Like you're not wrong. You're not wrong about the situation and the potentiality of it happening. Not necessarily at Milan. It can be Milan, but even other places.
Yeah.
Um,
I heard
um.
the Arsenal guy that Arsenal got from Spezia a year ago, almost a
Oh,
year
right,
ago.
right, right, right. Okay, the Polish guy. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he will come in on loan because he's not playing a lot at Arsenal. So maybe the management of Arsenal will be like, yeah, go there, play some minutes. You're still young. He's quite young. He's 21, I think, 2021.
Yeah.
So they will want him to develop and play. So
Yeah.
that can be an option for us as a center back. So that is a free, basically. We're going for something on loan for free
This
as
guy
a
right
center
here.
back.
Key war. Yeah. So today, good stuff from Milan all around. The Primavera, the U19s beat PSG, and I think the Primavera only lost one game so far. I think they're first in the youth Champions League. I think they're top in the group with only one defeat, which was the previous game to PSG. But they won today, 3-2. Sia scored at the last minute. Milan was winning 2-0 by the 30th minute, more or less, and then PSG came back. And at the last minute of the game, I think Sia scored the last goal. And in this game, Camarda, guys, if you have the opportunity, scored an incredible goal, an overhead kick goal from an impossible angle. Insane stuff from Camarda today. Insane stuff. And also, I saw think Christian put on the chat some great stats from Camarda this year so far. He has scored in every competition he's played. He scored in the league, the Coppa, the national team, and in the youth league. 15 youngest player in the squad. So his growth is coming together. Yeah, go ahead.
Is Camarda 15 years old or 16 years old?
I think he's still 15. If he turned 16, it had to been just like recently, but I think he's still 15.
He's still 15, yeah.
Yeah. There's no contracts with Camarda, so he's still 15. Yeah. There was a contract with other players that happened, or rather, professional contracts.
I met when I was on holiday in Budapest, like for a weekend. I met a guy that is a football agent, and he was telling me that if a big club comes from Camarda, he will leave probably.
Who told him that?
He is this guy that is a football manager. He's a football manager, yeah, like a football agent.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He told me that if a big club comes from him, he can leave for €1 million. Literally, because he's still under less than 16 years old, and there is a chance that they can convince the parents to not sign for Milan and next summer just leave for 1 million or something like that.
Yeah, there Milan has to be. They have to anticipate everybody. They have to, do whatever they have to do to keep him. If Milan lose players like this, like, man, then it's a joke. It's more than a joke. It's a super joke.
It is crazy though, because literally what Milan will do for Camarda, they will give to the parents probably 2 or 3 million.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever it takes. I know. I agree, because I'm honestly worried that I'm pretty sure Man City, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, all the top tier clubs, they will make an offer. They will make. So if he stays at Milan, it means that we match that offer, plus the how's it called, the parents make the sensible decision to say, no, I want the kid to stay close to us. I don't want him to go away from home alone, too young, things like this in a foreign country with people that away from friends, from the comfort zone. You know what I mean?
Right, but that is basically the very traditional classic. By the way, what's up, Nathan? How you doing, my man?
How's it going, guys? What y'all talking about?
No, just of the Camarda situation. But that is basically the traditionally Italian way. But maybe these guys are like, they're different. They travel and they get big offer from England. They'll take it, So we have to be very careful with Camarda.
And we don't know the personality of the kid. Maybe the kid is ambitious. Is like, fuck it, I'll go to Real Madrid, and I know I can start for Real Madrid in 2 years.
Yeah. So because we've been wrong in the past. Right, about some of these players, we thought that they're going to be the traditional situation, but instead they get their money dollars thrown at them at the stadium.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie, it's embarrassing that we're still throwing money at Donnarumma.
No, man. We should do that. That's
embarrassing. We're like little schoolgirls that got their heart broken. Like, bro, get over it, man.
No. We are ballers on a fucking strip club throwing dollars.
I thought it was a pretty funny spectacle.
Yeah, I loved it, man. You know what, Nathan? You need to understand that everyone in the world needs to know that.
I think everybody knows that already.
No, now everyone knows. Now everyone knows.
If people didn't know how we felt about Donnarumma already, that's
no, but there is a lot of people, internationally speaking, other fans that they don't know the real story, and now they will go and check and understand.
I find it hilarious that so many people that probably didn't even know the association, I don't know, just people in general, saw the Curva throw all that fucking money, dude, to the goal. I thought it was just such. It
Probably
looks like,
Jerry was asking why they're throwing those dollars.
yeah, it's like, yeah, I need those dollars, guys. Go get those dollars. Go get. I need
I
to pay.
want to get those dollars,
I need to pay. Elliot Gordon. He's right here. He's asking for.
dude.
his
Yeah,
money.
exactly. Gordon is still sitting in the middle, man. Gordon
Yeah.
is still sitting in the middle, like he's the boss, man.
Right. He is. He owns everything.
He
He's still,
owns all the people around him.
right.
Oh man.
So Nathan, what about you? How did you think of the game? What's your opinion?
I thought we did a good job. Calabria and Tomori completely shut up shop.
Yeah.
Calabria was, for me, the man of the match, and it was followed by Loftus Cheek.
I mean,
I
Lau
was-
played pretty well.
Yeah, Leo did good, but I just think that what Calabria and Loftus Cheek did, I felt like they were just a bit better, like overall for the entirety of the game. This was definitely one of Liao's best performances he's had in a very long time, for sure.
Yeah.
So-
for me, the best I've seen. For me.
Yeah, for me, Leao was the best player because he created a lot of chances. He scored the goal. He changed the game. When we were losing 1-0, he kind of grabbed the game and said, no, I'm not going to lose this one. Literally, that's what he did. Because the Ruben and all the other guys, they were missing chances. They were a bit inconsistent. They were like a bit, what are we doing now? Leao said, no, I'm not fucking losing this game. That's what I liked about this performance today. He said, I'm going to fucking score a goal. I'm gonna create a clear chance, and I'm gonna get that goal.
He had the fire.
Yeah, that's why for me he is the man of the match. Ruben made two big mistakes. That chance at the beginning when we were 0-0, and the fact that he didn't mark Skriniar, which are mistakes that doesn't cover the fact that you made a great performance, but you're not the man of the match. Simple as that. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I had Calabria ahead of him, was because of those because of the mistakes he actually did have. But for me, Calabria, I mean, he didn't put a foot wrong. Like everything he did was correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, it was Leao first, like a just stellar performance from Leao. And I give it to him over Calabria because Leao like was taking on players, and when he was doing things that not many players have the ability to do. But for me, second best player was Calabria. That's the way I saw it.
I want to say something as well.
Larry, I want to ask you one question.
Yeah.
Did we play a high line against Mbappe?
No, we didn't play a high line against Mbappe. We played a normal line.
I just wanted to make sure that we're on the same page.
On that, we are all on the same page. I was discussing with you yesterday about the offside rule.
I know, but you kept saying that teams play a high line, and I tried to tell you against players like Mbappe, you don't play a high line.
I was not talking about teams plays against Mbappe with the high line. I was explaining you that the offside rule that we have now.
Oh, I know how it is
to play.
I'm just thinking I just don't think it would change.
No,
but that's another topic for another time. We'll stick with the game right now. I was just picking on you.
No. I want to say something about Theo Hernandez.
Yeah, go ahead.
Theo Hernandez had an okay performance.
Yeah.
But the fact that he was good defensively and he showed up offensively just once for that amazing cross on Giroud, that is the left back I like. The guy that doesn't fucks up in defense and shows up once and does the proper thing offensively. I don't want Theo to run with the ball and do overcomplicated things. Just play it simple. Just be a defender. Then every time that goes up, once, twice, is impactful. That's it. That's how it should be. A left back or a right back, whatever you are. That's it. Theo had a good game. You know what I mean? Defensively, it's not easy to play against Dembele. It's tough to stop.
with Musa there, I think it really helps Teo.
Yeah.
It really helps Teo. You can see the pressure that's relieved from him.
Yeah, and Tomori had a great game as well. As you say, Tomori had a really attentive, concentrated, not messing around, just doing the right thing every time. Tomori had a good game, really good game. Yeah, Reinders and Pulisic was the two low notes.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think
I thought. Oh,
I think
sorry.
Reindeers with the sorry. I feel like Reindeers with the chances that he's been missing, I think it's kind of starting to weigh on him a little bit. Not to the point where it's like, he can't make like a pass or anything like that, but I kind of feel like it's kind of messing with his psyche a little bit. Like after the first two games, you can really see like a drop off in how he plays.
Yeah. One thing I want to add though, I'm criticizing Reinders and Pulisic, but they still did the job. They still ran a lot. They still fight, and
Yeah.
they gave it all. You know what I mean? So you need to recognize that.
Yeah, they did their primary job first correctly.
I think Rangers was really off though. Like, even did he really do his job tonight? Rangers really?
I mean, his job is to distribute the ball first and foremost. Goals and stuff like that will come later on, but first and foremost, he needs to get the ball and distribute it, which his distribution was okay, but he was caught on the ball a few times. But it was enough to get by, not to the point where it's like, okay, we need to sub him or he's going to get us scored on.
Yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, Reinders had a 6 out of 10.
I wouldn't go that far. I'd probably say 5.
I think he had a 6 out of 10.
For me, it was a 5. Even maybe lower than 5 for me. Maybe 4.5.
I think it was a 6 out of 10 because at the end of the day, he put the energy. I understand he was really bad off the ball, but at the end of the day, you're playing against a good team, quality players. At least he put the energy. He never got discouraged, even after mistakes, and he always was giving his best. He didn't get a yellow card, which is in games like this, he helps. And as Nathan says, at the end we got the win, and it never felt like we were playing one man down. You know what I mean? Because I think a player gets a bad grade, really bad grade, when you feel like, oh shit, we're playing one man down here. It feels like we're suffering.
I honestly, I think a lot of it was covered by the fact that the other guys were playing really well.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. Maybe. You can say that the opposition as well never put him in a position of, to make a deadly mistake that will to cause a penalty or things like that. See, that's the thing. When I say, yeah, it did the job, it didn't cause any penalty, foul, or stupid mistakes like this. Give away the ball on dangerous position. He had a professional performance at the end of the day.
Yeah. I think out of the midfielders today, Loftus-Cheek was immense going forward. He relieved a bunch of pressure on the team with his ability. I think that it's not so much his dribbling, it's the fact that he's strong. So you can't really push him off the ball. And sometimes that's all you really need. You just need to be able to go left or go right and then just be a tank.
Yo, Nathan, imagine having a striker like this.
That's right. And when Giroud scored, all I could think of is if we would have just got Scamacca. Since they are like for like, Scamacca technically is better with his feet and he's technically stronger and faster.
Imagine having a 27 years old striker with that type of ability. because Ruben it doesn't have an insane pace.
No, it's just he's just.
But the fact that he's strong, he turns. You cannot move him. You cannot go shoulder to shoulder. That's when I say we need a young striker, a guy that when he does those things, he breaks the balance of the opposition. That is important.
Hey guys, Abdi was at the stadium. He wants to come on the stream.
Oh, Abdi, man, I'm jealous, man. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
Don't let him get in, man. No,
No,
just kidding. Just kidding. Let him in. I want to hear his opinion because from the stadium, the performance is even announced even more.
Yeah, Loftus-Cheek, aside from those two mistakes, obviously had a good game. Like tonight, he had a really good game. Musa was good too. Like they did their job well tonight. There were moments here and there, but not enough to really warrant negative praise or negative comments.
I think Musa. I wish he didn't get that stupid yellow card. I think that yellow card wasn't needed,
Yeah.
and I think that could hurt us in the game against Dortmund. Newcastle. If we can't beat Newcastle, I'm going to be really upset because Newcastle is a team that we should not have a problem beating. I feel like
It's a tough atmosphere over there, though. I'll be honest, but we should at least play equally, play at the same level, not suffer at least.
Yeah.
Like look what Dortmund did to them today. Dortmund, they made Newcastle look like a joke.
My man. How's it going?
Hey,
It's
what's
going
up?
good. What a game is all I have to say. That game was absolutely tremendous.
Tell us
I
about
was
it.
sincere, man. I was sincere.
Best atmosphere in my life. My voice is basically gone. The pursuit were amazing. I don't know what they were lighting up, but they were lighting up some bombs. And what's the name? They were throwing Donnarumma. They were throwing money at Donnarumma. Absolutely insane. All I have to say, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, legend. Reindeers, he was bad today. He was not good. But what's his name? Yunus Musa, quality as well. Absolute quality. When I tell you we only won that game because of the fans, the way we were screaming, it was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's
I'm not
it.
gonna lie, that game was something else. Something else.
Where were you seated?
What's his name? 330 blocks, 319. What's his name? Gate 12. It was right near the people's suit. It was amazing.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit. You know gate 12?
Say again?
Do you know gate 12? Gate 12. Is right next. Is right next to the people's suit.
What do you think about Leao? I think he had a great performance today.
He deserved to come off. He absolutely earned his spot today. He was amazing. He deserved the rest at the end. The way he was that guy who was running, he was involved in the defense, back and forth, putting his so much energy. And who said that Ruben Loftus-Cheek is not fast?
What do you mean? I say that it doesn't have an insane pace.
The way he was running, it was immense. He was too fast for his own good. I don't know how the PSG, some of the PSG players didn't get a red card. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. They should have. Skriniar should have seen red. He should have had 2 yellows. It should have been a red card for Skriniar.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Let's talk about serious things. Are you from London?
Yeah, I'm from London. Came from all the way from England.
So you completely different the atmosphere from the English football, yeah?
Well, I was at Spurs one time. What's the name? Spurs versus Milan. I was working there. Stewarding. Say it again?
I was there as well, watching Tottenham AC Milan, yeah.
Yeah, I was there working, but the atmosphere was nothing compared to today. I swear to God, it was nothing compared. The screaming and shout, the fans there are hardcore. And there was one PSG fan right in front of us, and they were throwing crisps at his head. It
Did
was
you
insane.
were you able to get any of those dollar bills as souvenirs?
What's his name? My friend took a picture of one. Took a picture of one. It was hilarious.
Were you able to get any? No.
No, I wasn't able to get any go. The kid next to me was going to take it. But anyway, guys, I'm going on my taxi. I'll probably come on a bit later if I even make it.
All right, my man.
All right.
Have a
See
good
you
night,
up later. All right. Bye-bye.
But
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I can tell the atmosphere was incredible there. You can definitely tell just by Abdi's reaction.
man, imagine having a proper ownership with that atmosphere, man, and buying the best players in the world, or building one of the best.
Right.
teams.
Or yeah, at least building a proper team. Yeah.
Anyway, hopefully we. Dude, the Saudi is gonna buy us or not?
No, listen, Edison, like even earlier, Paul came and apologized to Lau. Guys, Lau tonight was perfect. It was great.
Yeah.
Like we were saying earlier, when he's had shitty games, one after the other, like really shitty games. There's no escaping that. And you got to say it. Lau has to know that people are noticing how shitty he has been playing. But tonight, he deserves respect. He deserves praise. It was incredible. But he needs to be told, regardless, okay, but don't let it be a one night thing. It has to be consistent. You have to do it consistently. You have to have a level of consistency because otherwise it won't mean shit. Because if he doesn't perform against Lecce and we don't get a result, nobody's going to give a fuck about the performance tonight. That's how football moves fast. Football moves fast. As soon as Lecce happens, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I want to say, why you're not expecting from a guy that can perform like this a better performance against Udinese, against Napoli, against these teams? You should be like us. You should be expecting Leao because you saw today what the kid is capable of. I'm not going to criticize Krunic. I'm not going to criticize Calabria or these guys because they don't have the ability that Leao has.
This is a great point that you're also
Leao
saying.
can reach these highs. So what I'm asking Leao is not to reach these highs every game, but to get close in terms of focus, awareness, being part of the game. Today, Leao was doing even the simple pass. He was passing the ball. He was not doing stupid dribblings. He was not going for useless dribbling or useless decision making. He was doing everything properly. What I'm asking Leao to do that, 80% of that.
Yeah.
70% of that. Some games Leao completely ghosts or plays 10 minutes. And he's so good that in those 10 minutes can decide the game and maybe we'll win. But the other 90 or 80 minutes, 70 minutes is just okay. Now, after seeing this performance, you should be like us. Ask Leao to be at this level most of the time.
Yeah, of course. That's what that's what he should demand for himself. Not only we should demand it, but this motherfucker. Hey, whoever you are, go fuck yourself. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Anybody in chat, just ban this piece of shit. I don't know who this fucker is. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. All right, so yeah, he needs to want to perform like this every single night, every time. And if you want to mama him and just pretend that because you don't criticize. Now you have to criticize him. He puts himself in the spotlight, so that's what happens.
I'm going to criticize Leao because I know he can achieve these highs.
Right.
I'm not going to criticize a player that cannot achieve those highs. I'm going to criticize a guy that performs like this. If Leao does a shitty performance, should I shut up and stay silent against Lecce? If he plays shit like against Lecce, should I shut up? No. I should say that because I've seen the dude play insane against PSG. So
Yeah, exactly.
this layout conversation, by the way, is getting boring. By the way,
Yeah. I mean, again, like if we don't perform against Lecce, we don't get a result. Tonight's performance, Leo's performance, it will be a memory that nobody will even be talking about it. People talk about always the last game, right? The last game. So if Leao's performance against Lecce is like Udinese tonight, what is it? Are we just supposed to be quiet? Just pretend it didn't happen? Leao sets the standards for himself, which is why people demand so much. I wish more people saw that he's already improving in the defense as well. Well, today he worked very hard, defensively speaking, as well. I think today he was perfect, you know.
I'll be honest. Defensively, I never complain about Leao. I think Leao for the position he plays and the quality he has, I think he does enough defensively. Even other games, even the games that he is not incredible, things like that. I always complained and I'd always had problem with Leao when he kind of nullifies himself. He goes too wide. He doesn't ask the ball when the game is too far away from him. He doesn't try to get in the game and change the game and be part of the maneuver of the team. He just kind of isolates himself most of the time, or sometimes he just looks a bit
like distant.
Distant, cannot be bothered. It feels like, oh, today Leao cannot be bothered. Sometimes, or makes wrong decision after wrong decision. Today he was making every decision was right. Everything he was doing, even the simple pass. You saw one time he just gave the pass to Musa. That was perfect. He didn't. And another day he would have gone for a stupid dribbling, or do something stupid that he doesn't need to do. When there is nothing to do, just pass the ball, and I love that. And he was doing that as well. He was playing simple. And when he had to dribble, he was dribbling. He was going for the run, creating chances, shooting the ball.
Yeah.
When he shoot that ball, that I think the goalkeeper saved it or went out, I say, yeah, that's what he should do. He's a striker. He's an offensive player. He should go for that
And I was
chance.
gonna say too, just because you're getting involved doesn't always have to mean that you're, shooting or scoring a goal, but just be part of the build-up. Do overlapping runs to take defenders with you. You can do a whole lot in a game other than just shooting and dribbling.
Yeah, just be part of the game. Be in the game. Today, he didn't. And I love it. I love it. When he plays like this, I love it.
Oh yeah, no, this today was a clinic. He it was a technical clinic. Like it was high level football today from him. That's what we want from him. That's what we are expecting from him. That's what he wants for himself. But
That's what he should expect for himself.
That's what he should expect for himself. Yeah, so that was top. What's up, Herbert? How you doing? Let's give credit to Maldini for Loftus Cheek. Yeah, Maldini wanted Loftus Cheek. Yep.
Speaking of that, what do y'all think about Zlatan pretty much getting the Maldini role?
I don't know, man, because I think Zlatan's is his value is being on the training ground with the players. Yeah, like the more like the action. Like he needs to be in the action. Now he's going to be more like an office role. Like what kind of impact can he really have? I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I'll be honest, I'm not against. If you wrap it, I'm not against that. I still will prefer Zlatan to make decisions than Furlani or Moncada.
Oh, of course. No doubt about that, man. No doubt about that.
But I agree with Roy. That is a position when you are more of a thinker. You have to think more. You have to bite your tongue before speaking and saying something. You have to be more
Calculated.
calculated and compromise as well with the people around you. Sometimes, even if you're right, you should just you're gonna shut up and let other people make that mistake and come back later and tell them, you know what, see, you made a mistake. Now it's my turn.
Well,
And
you
I
know
don't.
what's interesting? Maldini got fired for, speaking out.
Yeah,
What do they think is going to happen with Zlatan?
I know,
yeah,
Jerry, listen, Jerry didn't even know that Milan like ever won a Champions League. He has no clue who Zlatan is, man. He
yeah.
has no clue who Zlatan
That's another thing. That's another thing. I don't know if Jerry really understands Zlatan. Jerry remembers Zlatan of the last, you know, 2 years of his career as a football player, which is a mature man that cannot run, so he has to be more of a thinker. Zlatan, its first experience as a management type of role, I don't think he's gonna be a thinker. His blood pressure is not
is
the blood
compulsive.
pressure of a thinker. So I don't think Zlatan will clash. I don't know if he's gonna clash with Furlani, Moncada.
No doubt about it. There's
Because
no doubt.
if you think about it, Nathan, if Zlatan is in a conversation with Furlani and they disagree on something, Furlani has a higher position than him. So at the end, his final say is Furlani says no. How Zlatan is gonna feel? Zlatan is gonna be like, I've been 25 years in this game.
Yeah, man.
I have a lot of knowledge, and you hire me to use my knowledge, and you're not letting me make those decisions, or at least you're killing all those decisions. So they need to understand how to deal with Zlatan.
I think Zlatan is probably way more complicated than Maldini would ever be. Like,
It feels
think-
like, yeah, at least on paper, yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
But anyway, we'll see. I guess time will tell.
But I'm not against the decision. I would love to see that happen. Let's see. Maybe Zlatan has a good relationship with Pioli.
Yeah.
So I wonder if it's Pioli asking that.
Probably, yeah. Pioli has needed Zlatan along this journey with Milan. Yeah, so I don't know. We will find out. We will find out. Zlatan will bring Camarda in the main roster.
Maybe it's a maneuver to keep, to kind of convince high profile players to join Milan as well. If you don't have a reliable person in your,
Yeah, that's very important.
I really believe Furlani and Moncada, when they call people, when they call players, high profile,
Nobody even answers their phones, dude.
they don't care. So you need a reliable personality that has knowledge and knows people in the industry that can open doors and conversations. And that is a good point when he says Zlatan will bring Camarda on the first team. Maybe Zlatan is the guy that will convince Camarda to sign for Milan instead of going to Real Madrid, PSG, or Man City. You know what I mean? Maybe it's the guy that will sit with Camarda and his family and convince him, you know what, the right decision for you is to sign a 5-year deal with Milan.
Yeah.
And Roy, to be honest, if my kid is Camarda and Furlani Moncada try to convince me to stay at Milan, I'll think twice, because on the other side maybe comes Guardiola and fucking Ancelotti. But if it's Zlatan talking to me, a legend of the sport, I'll think twice and I'll say, you know what? Yeah, my kid is gonna stay at Milan for 5 years. He will sign a deal.
Yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. The people that you talk with and who you're talking with, it bears fruit. It bears influence, weight in whatever decisions are being made. But this is also a very good point from Andre Gibson. Raiola clients. I mean, we've seen it in the past, Galliani and Raiola working together. Is it a positive thing, though, having Raiola clients in Milan?
I don't know. I mean, Raiola is dead, so now it's more like
It's more normal now.
yeah, Raiola is dead and his ego is dead as well. So now it's just a corporate, just a company that represents football players, and they have a lot to lose, and probably they are not so ambitious like Raiola. That was moving players just to make profit. They are more like to maintain an image.
Obviously, Raiola had a unique personality,
Yeah.
like a very unique personality.
Hard to manage.
Right. Herbert says, "Are they bringing in Zlatan because they don't fully trust Pioli?"
No.
I think it's the obvious. They are probably aware that they need, important people, important football people in the club, and Zlatan was a guy that was very influential in the last few years. He is retired. Zlatan has opened the door to do something like this, so they're at least they're aware that that's what they need, because if they think that they can go for the next 10 years with Moncada, Fulani, and Jerry running the show and that's it, then these guys are super delusional. But it seems like they realize a few things, that they do need high profile people.
And football players respect legends and other football players or ex-football players. They respect more. It's weird, but a Leao or whatever player, a Theo Hernandez, if you need to have a conversation with him, Zlatan is more effective than an office man like a Furlani. The guy Furlani comes from Harvard. How does he know how to speak to football players? Honestly, how do you know how to speak to Theo Hernandez and Leao? So you need a personality like Zlatan. Before was Maldini and Massara. They were football players, both of them.
Right.
So
right.
they are realizing that probably. Whoa, who is there? Fab.
What's going on, fellas? How we feeling?
Coast.
What's going on, man? I'm on a high. I hope you guys are.
Man, we are
drugs today?
Great.
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I got to tell you, man. I was pretty hyped up before the game. I definitely felt this one was a do or die here. At some point, this was going to lead to Pioli's firing, but I was pleasantly surprised by what I saw tonight. Yes, we did fall behind. Stupid set piece goal, but it is what it is. It was the fight. The fight that's been lacking in the last couple of games was finally there. And I'm happy right now, man. You got to take these small moments that Milan gives you, because they give you the small dish, like at the fancy restaurant, with the small little piece of food. That's all you get. You better enjoy it while you get it, man.
And it was very satisfying because it was done really well. Like the approach to the game was absolutely perfect. And when you beat a big team like PSG in such an important game, it makes that small dish even better,
Absolutely. And honestly, the game itself, even probably for a neutral, was an entertaining game to watch, especially that first half. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Honestly, again, we have a couple of times, where we hit the sides of the net. Some of our players can't finish off their strikes. But all in all, what a gutsy performance by the team. The only thing I'd say is a little upsetting is that, like, Pioli waiting so long to try to take Pulisic off and possibly, God forbid it turns out to be an actual long-term injury. Then it's like, come on, man. This kid's coming off like a few games not playing. You have Chukwueze on the bench. Just give him the last 10 minutes. Like, don't run Pulisic into the ground. But it is what it is. What can you do? That's Pioli.
Okay, so Chunk, I'm not in Cold War with you. What, Roy? You're skipping my comments. No, I'm not doing that. Fabio, who was your player of the match?
I mean, how the hell can you not give it to Loftus-Cheek, man? This
Really?
guy was a fucking tank. He just bullying people, running past and showing he had to be the fastest guy in the pitch tonight. Unbelievable. He was solid. You've seen what we've been missing for what, 5 weeks now? The guy is a stud, man. If he stays healthy, he is a good player. And he definitely what we needed against this team. But I know they kept mentioning PSG was pretty weak on the road. They've been like that for a while. But for us, we needed this 3 points. I thought Loftus-Cheek was easily our best player. He was solid today.
Okay. And what did you think of the other guys? Anybody else that stood out for you?
I would say, like, if you had to give somebody as the worst of our starting 11, I probably, unfortunately, would give it to Pulisic. He didn't look sharp in the beginning of the first half or the second half. But again, like, these guys are coming off injuries and they're putting them right in for 90 minutes into the game. You're asking a lot. Like, even the midfield, pretty good today. Honestly, I thought this would have been the best trio if everybody's available at the moment. Playing Musa, playing Reindeers, playing Loftus-Cheek. I like that Pioli was smart, switched up his formation to kind of go to like a 4-2-3-1. Smart. Play the players you have in their best and kind of playing Loftus-Cheek a little higher up. I thought they played good, man. And Leao needed a big game, and he came through. He came through, man. I all around, like, Giroud getting a goal. I mean, week after week, you got to hear the same shit that Giroud's supposed to be a bench player. Let's get Okafor in there. And, I would feel the same most of the time after you see Giroud just be running to the ground 90 minutes. But there he is getting a clutch header when you need him. I mean, fuck. I mean, this is why, as much as we need those other strikers to back him up, he still has the quality there. It's just that sometimes the rest of the players around him don't elevate their game. And if you got a good cross, good players playing smart with a style, attacking, if Giroud gets on the end of it, he can finish. He's clutch, and it was fucking important today.
The biggest issue with Giroud is that the club is too reliant on him, and we just need more versatility in that position.
I mean,
other options.
What about Okafor coming in and immediately getting 2 chances to score? It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, Okafor did everything perfect. Gigi did make a great save. The stripper tonight made a great save.
Is Fabio?
Yes.
How are you feeling for the league?
The league is a different story. I think you can't be too crazy in saying, "Oh, they're definitely out of it." But they've made a couple of stupid mistakes just in the last month alone. Like, Pioli has this every year. There's like a stretch of 5-6 weeks where the team is just completely out of whack, and we drop so many points. I honestly, I want to be optimistic because that's my natural nature, but I feel like we've done too many stupid things already in the league that it might bite us in the ass. But damn, man, I hate every season we have to talk about, like, oh, well, we got to at least make top 4. To me, that's a failure of a season. We shouldn't be fighting for top 4. We're Milan. We should be fighting for the Scudetto. When you fight for the Scudetto, you don't have to worry about top 4.
Yeah, listen.
I disagree with you.
What, you think we're doing good?
No. When you say we are Milan, we don't act like Milan anyway. Don't say like we are. You know who is Milan right now? It's Man City, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich. Those are Milan. We're not acting like Milan. We're acting more like a team that sells and buys players. So top 4 is a big season for us. Top 4 is vital, is important. We're not Milan. We don't do that.
Well, I mean, we might have to be, unfortunately, just because of the environment. You're talking about teams that have a lot more income than we do, and unfortunately, that's like Roy, wouldn't you agree? It's like, it's the country. There's so many elements that can keep Milan from becoming that Real Madrid, Manchester City level of spending Like, we have to find diamonds in the rough. We have to have the best team, not necessarily the highest paid players. You know, sometimes you have to sacrifice a player that's been a little underperforming the entire season in a Teo Hernandez. Maybe next season, if somebody comes offering, you know, a 50%, say most of the time you say Teo is $60 million, and somebody comes with a $90 million offer, you gotta take it. It's more than 50% higher.
That's not being Milan, though. That's not being Milan.
Well,
that's not what Milan does.
Listen,
You should not if you accept that type of behavior, you should not complain if next season we are fighting for top 4. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you don't want your team to fight for the championship?
Yeah, but I want my team to behave like a team that fights for the championship. And selling Teo Hernandez is not a way to behave.
Let me ask you a question. Does Inter get rid of some of their players and basically
Inter has financial problems? We are actually in profit. We actually have a high revenue. We reached 400 million revenues, and probably next season we will reach 450. And you know the biggest spending teams in Europe, they reach around 500 million. So it's like us. And they don't sell their big players.
You gotta remember too. These guys said that they want to be like Berlusconi. They want to build a championship team. You can't sell your best players, especially when the next prospects are nowhere near as good.
Again, we're all talking in theory.
No.
The team that you're telling me Tonali was a top 3 player on last year's roster?
For us, yes. He's a top
3? Top 3.
Right now,
doesn't matter, man.
If we still had Tonali, let's say we didn't sell Tonali and we still bought all the same players, Tonali would still be starting easily amongst the players that we have. No.
Forget about Tonali. 1 second. I'll make it simple to you. That is the past. Let's talk about the future. Next summer, you should not sell a starting 11. You should not sell a starting 11.
Build on it.
You need to build on it. I understand finding rough diamond. I'm all about that. Just don't sell the starting 11. Don't sell anyone from the starting 11. Can you do that? Are we Milan?
What if somebody wants to leave? What if somebody all of a sudden doesn't want to be a part of the
that's another story. None of the players asked to leave.
First of all, 1 second. If somebody wants to leave, of course you sell them, because you shouldn't keep a player that is unhappy to stay at Milan. But let's say they are happy at Milan, they enjoy being at Milan. Milan is a competitive team. You should not sell the starting anyone from the starting 11. Or starting 13, 14 players. Let's say you should keep them and build on it. If you are Milan, and you should aim for winning the championship and being competitive in championship, you should keep your most valuable player.
Yeah.
In theory, yes, I agree that you should build on your challenge.
Unless they are unhappy and they want to go, fair enough.
This club, obviously, right now it seems like they don't operate that way. Like, I'm not really that against selling big players, right? Or like big money players. I'm really not against it, because they're gonna do it anyway. So I'm not gonna, like, what's the point for me to fight that for the next 10 years? So, yeah, like, if a big offer comes from Leao, they're gonna do it. We're not gonna say no to that.
But again, if you get rid of Teo Hernandez, again, I'm just using Teo as an example. Yeah. But if somebody offers you like a 150% on his value, you might have to take it, not because you really want to get rid of the player or you really need the money. That's good business sense. If somebody's offering that kind of money, which you can reinvest in 2 or 3 other really quality players.
Yeah, I agree with Laird's notion that you shouldn't do it. But this club will do it.
Addition, not they're selling Teo Hernandez and then they buy nobody. They go bring up somebody from the Primavera. You know what I mean? It's like they do it because they're going to reinvest the money, and at least they did that.
No, I agree with that. Right? If they do it, they need to reinvest their money.
I think the coach is where we're lacking. The coach is not going to get them to the next level, unfortunately.
The coach.
I don't know.
The
But-
coach, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. My personal, just me personally, I don't have much faith in the management. I just think they're not well versed in this enough to really handle a club like Milan. I think Milan needs to be handled by people that are bigger than life, that people that are exceptional, that strive for eliteness and know what it takes. I think these guys don't really know this kind of stuff. They're not really well versed in football, but they need to surround themselves with top minds. Bringing Ibra could be a step towards in the right direction.
I disagree with this comment. If Leao wants to stay at Milan, if he feels connected with the club and he really believes on Milan's trajectory, you should not accept the offer, man. Because we are Milan. Why we say we are Milan and we accept offers? A player leaves Milan if they're unhappy. I totally agree. I don't want anyone that is unhappy to be at Milan. But if we all say this is Milan, when we want to criticize Pioli, we say this is Milan. But on the other side, we don't behave like Milan. I disagree with that. We should keep Leao. Leao is happy to stay at Milan. We can afford this salary. He wants to stay. We should not accept 150 million offer.
Yeah, and the fact that we don't have any financial problems means
Exactly.
even more that you should not accept the
But
offer.
listen, guys, but if Leao had a great performance. Like tonight, talking about sending Leao is crazy. Like it'd be crazy.
And,
But let's say,
I say that when he had bad games as well. I say that even when he had bad games. If a guy is, for example, Tonali had a shit season, the first one with us, or an underwhelming season. The guy wanted to stay at Milan, so I don't sell him. I don't want anyone to get. If you are happy to stay at Milan and you are Leao, Theo, Magnan, I think you should get old at Milan. You should retire at Milan because the money is not my money. I don't give a shit. And I think the team will get better because the experience Theo Hernandez builds year after year is more valuable than the next kid that you will join Milan. It's the reality of things. You want to
look at Tonali. Tonali went from not scoring goals to like 7 goals and how many assists at his age as well too. And then you build on top of that, you start being a big team. Like Madrid doesn't sell their big players. Like come on, man. Like,
I mean, they're going to do what.
I think the way you're saying Tonali was a big player. I think he was a fan favorite, but by no means is he a top 3 player on the roster. He wasn't. He's not even our best midfielder. That's Benacer, and Benacer's been out still the whole time. I guarantee when he comes back, he's going to be a lock on this roster.
But why are you so focused on the top 3 our players? We need 11, top 11. We need top 11.
Get rid of a player. You're not getting rid of your goal scorer. You know, the gem on the roster. Your goalkeeper is when at some points during the season, the goalkeeper sometimes looks like he's the best player on the team. Right?
Let me ask you something. How many goals did the other midfielder score?
Is he not? I'm just saying, when you start to list the other guys that are on the starting 11, when you say, hey, you sacrifice the 5th or 6th best player on your team so you can reinvest all that money into.
But answer me though. How many goals and assists did the other midfielders accumulate?
I mean, in 11 or 12 games, whatever it's been.
Last year, Tonali had the best numbers. But aside from this, like the club is going to do this anyway. Like, it's not whether it's Tonali, whether it's Magnan. If a right offer comes in, we're not going to say no. We're not going to say no.
I think that was the issue with Maldini, is because supposedly there was a story that he said immediately no for an offer, I believe, for Magnan, and that didn't go over well. So it might be the new norm. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sorry. I know your definition of Milan might be something different, but this is 2023. This is unfortunately the way some of these clubs have operated.
Fabio, my problem is that you don't use that definition when Pioli makes a mistake. You actually find excuses for the management. It's 2023. This is not the Milan used to be. So we need to sell players. But when Pioli doesn't aim for winning the league, you're saying, no, this is Milan. We should win the league. Dude, you should have the same standards. You should hold the same standards for Pioli and for the people that are coaching this team. Because every time these people try to build something, you sell a few players and you bring new ones, and they need to start again and again every year.
There's no continuity.
So if you keep that standards for the management, for the coaching staff, I agree with you. You're keeping that standard, but you're not keeping that standard for the coach. You're saying, no, the coach should go because this is Milan. No, man. I will be with you. This is Milan. The coach should go. If the management actually don't sell anyone and builds on top of it.
All right, so but Tonali's not playing, period, right now. So
forget about Tonali. I'll give you the
Pioli has these moments that it's happened twice in one calendar year, guys. It happened in January and February, earlier in the year, and it's happened in this little stretch of 4 or 5 games where the team seems to completely kind of just skid off the rails, not know how to play offense. Defense looks bad. It just happens. It's a hiccup. But all I'm saying is that...
But it happens every year, though.
Listen, we've lost a lot of money. If they didn't win tonight, right, we would have lost a lot of money so far in the Champions League. If we don't make it to the next round, we lose a lot of money. That might be all that Cardinale can take. You know, hey, listen, Pioli, we gave you this year, we left you in. There's not many times they replace the sporting director and change management and they leave the coach there. That doesn't usually happen. So he's going to be the scapegoat if they don't do at least some sort of progression this season. All right?
You cannot progress if you give your coach every fucking summer 5, 6, 7, 10, 11 new players. It's impossible to progress because you need always that 3 months of adjustment, 6 months, whatever. Or you cannot allow the coach to progress if you always give him new young players. You need to a sort of stability. So forget about Tonali for a second. Do we agree that our best starting 11 right now is Mike Maignan, Calabria, Tomori, Ciao, Theo Hernandez, Musa, Benacer, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Pulisic, Leao, and Giroud. That is our starting 11, the best we can present.
Yeah.
I don't want none of those players to get sold next summer. If you are Milan, if you want to give the coach the opportunity to build and progress and evolve, you should not sell none of those players. And you should buy other players to compete with that starting 11. So they will get better. So a guy that comes in benches Pulisic and you have a better right wing. A guy that comes in benches Giroud and you have a better striker. And you are Milan because you're bringing from the bench Giroud, you're bringing from the bench Pulisic because you have a great team. That's how you build a team that can win. The Inter situation is because the management fucking doesn't give a shit. They're losing money with Inter. They want to get back with the money, so they sell big pieces every summer. But we're not losing money. AC Milan is not losing money. Is out there. We are profitable, zero debt, and we have high revenues. And the fans are filling the stadium. We should not sell players.
You pissed him. He left. Fabio left. Before Simple John says anything, what's up, John? I want to address these two comments. Roy, offer of 150 million comes in for Leao. We speak to Napoli. They want 80 million for that. Would you do it? Would you do it? If Leao is what we saw tonight, no, I would not do it. Absolutely not.
And I agree with that as well too, Roy. If Leao can add this type of gameplay plus consistency, then 100% keep him.
Yeah.
But if we're getting the Leao that we normally get 70% of the time, then you have to think about it. Not because you want to, you have to.
Who's this Gary guy?
And one last comment. Inter shows Zlatan, the most important player by far. They replace him with multiple signings, and they won a treble the year after. Okay, but you cannot say this without saying they replaced Zlatan with Eto'o and
exactly
top level players. Like we didn't replace Zlatan with Okafor.
By the way, Roy, Zlatan wanted to leave.
And he wanted to leave. All right. And anyway, Larry, you went on Fabio. The guy escaped. I don't know what happened there, but Simple John is here. What's up, Simple John?
Can you not read the name? It's Red John.
There you go.
What about Jerry? Is it actually Jerry?
Jerry Cardinale, man. Don't you see the picture? So, what was the topic about?
Jerry, what's up, guys? What's up?
Is that Paul?
Oh, it's Paul.
It's Jerry. It's Jerry, guys. It's Jerry. Like, stop shouting. I'm gonna give you 200 mil next season, man.
Listen, what's the topic? What are you guys talking about? What did Larry tell Fabio?
No, I was.
What did Lad not say, man? Lad is always shouting, man.
So Fabio was saying we are Milan. We should aim every year to win the league, and I said that I disagree because unfortunately we are not Milan the way we think Milan used to be. Now Milan is Real Madrid, Man City, and other teams like that.
Lad, who cares, man?
Yeah.
We won today.
No,
Listen to me. So I said, if you want to have that, if you want to have that approach, you will hope that the management keeps their top best players, the top 11, and adds on those players. If we don't do that, we should accept whatever the season comes and aim for top 4 and have a competitive team. That's it. Not get upset.
But I agree. But no, I don't think anyone here has said that we have a competitive team for Europe. We don't have a competitive.
No. Competitive in the sense that is still exciting and enjoyable to watch them. They can beat anyone. They should finish top 4 and always be in Champions League a threat. I'm not saying winning it. Doing a decent season. With the way Milan is managed at the moment, you should be happy or at least.
But that's not the definition of Milan that I have.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Then I'm not happy with it. You are not happy with that. So why?
I'm not happy with that. But I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it on talk saying, but we are Milan. We should do that. If we don't, that's not
the way I see it is this: that we become that team in the moment where our team is good enough. So we buy one player every season. You go and you buy one Bellingham every season. But we are not at that stage yet because we are in a stage where you need the money for Bellingham for 10 players. This is the problem. The problem is that you need, right now, we still need a DM. Right now, we still need a striker. Right now, we still need a defender. How are you gonna go and buy 300 million?
Well, but listen,
these players? No.
When you say that list, first of all, I cannot disagree. I agree with you. Let's say that. But you can still, supposedly, at the end of this season, we will finish top 4.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe quarterfinals of Champions League. Maybe, something like that.
Maybe. It's a big maybe because it's
that for me.
Super hard to get out of the group.
Yeah, let's say. That for me is a competitive team. So if you add just one good striker next season, next summer, one good striker, and maybe 2 prospects, 2 bets, I think this is still a competitive team. For me, it's important not to sell. I really don't want to sell. Even though you know what I think about most of the players we bought, I still don't think it's constructive to sell them and buy other ones. It's like a fucking rat running on the wheel. You know what I mean? It feels like you never move forward.
But Larry, that's what's going to happen. We are not going to sell any players.
Well,
not
hopefully,
top players.
Hopefully, because
I won't sell any top players. But if someone comes and gives us, I don't know, 60 million for Musa, should you not sell Musa? Sell Musa for 60 million.
Okay, Rajon, first of all, we should speak reality here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's if somebody comes, some crazy man comes and offers 60 million for Musa, that's another topic. And it can happen anyway. Musa can have a great season. It can happen.
No, he is my favorite player from the new.
Yeah, I agree. I think Ruben is the best side.
Yeah, I am owed apologies. I'm sorry. That's why I came on the live today, guys. I am owed apologies from Roy. Where's Roy?
Ruben, by the way, today, Messi.
I'm not apologizing.
Ruben was messy today, by the way. Massive.
Who? Who?
Ruben was massive today. Massive together with Calabria. Calabria also had a great game.
I thought you say Messi like disorganized.
No.
I was like, what? Say.
Come on, man.
So, what do Rajon? I told Nathan, imagine having a striker like Ruben.
Oh shit, Nathan is there.
Yeah.
Imagine having a 27 years old that has that physicality. That's what I'm saying. We need a striker. When I say we need a striker, we need a striker.
And I agree, man. But and I think this is what we are gonna do. I think maybe even in January, if we have stage, which is gonna be super hard, by the way, we are gonna go all out and buy probably Jonathan David.
Okay.
But
Jonathan David has not been having a good time
he's
right
not
now.
Scored. Yeah, he scored like two.
He's not having a good time at all.
Taremi he's not.
I know, but these are the names we're being connected with, guys.
Dude,
who do you want? The guy from Stuttgart. The guy from Stuttgart is 30 years old. Is the first time he scored more than 10 goals.
No. I put John here. Just get Jonathan David, or I don't think that the other guy, the Porto guy, will happen. I think he's upset with us, but whatever.
Yeah.
No, going back to
can't we just terminate Colombo's loan and just bring him?
What? Colombo is not ready to start.
Colombo is not the answer.
Nathan, Colombo will solve the Jovic problem, but not the Giroud problem.
Exactly.
So I agree with you. If it is possible, do it straight away and tell Jovic go to Monza.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
I will do it straight away. I agree with you. I will not solve the Giroud problem.
But Monza is going to say no.
Yeah, I'm going back to your scenario, Rajon. The Musa 60 million. I'll give you a more possible scenario.
In the summer, I was told we should avoid Musa. I'm not going to say names, but you know who you are.
No. I was one of them.
No. The alternatives were way better than Musa for sure.
Forget about
Who's the alternative? What are you talking about, Ray?
Oh, are you here to fight?
Players, but I wanted to.
I'm not here to fight. I'm
here you are. You are.
Apologies.
No, but hold on.
The players that I was asking for were much better.
Apologize to me.
Yeah, but listen, Paul.
Dude,
in the beginning, though, we
needed
needed.
Me about Chukwueze. No one is apologizing to me about
Chukwueze hasn't played a lot.
People should walk.
Calm down. Chukwueze hasn't played a lot. Like,
dude, you should. Rajon should walk from Germany to London and apologize to me. About Chukwueze. Calma. Exactly, calma. Let's not talk about apologizing here. Let's not talk about apologizing.
No, Roy always be an apology.
Free apologies.
I'm here to collect.
Listen.
I'm here to collect.
My conversation with Rajon was, I'll give you a more possible scenario. Real Madrid. Let's make it simple. Tottenham comes and offers 50 million for Ciao. Ciao wants to stay at Milan. If we are Milan, we should not sell Ciao. That's what
I can agree to that. But the thing is that you chose, in my opinion, kind of the wrong player, because Ciao isn't necessarily
he's a realistic player though, because Real Madrid does want him.
No, I understand, but he is not necessarily our down in the defense. It's been one of the poorest defenders.
Yeah, but that's why I gave you a good scenario, because Ciao is a guy that you need defenders, but you're gonna make a lot of profit if you accept the 50 million. So that's why I'm testing the management right now. Are they gonna sell? So that's why I think Milan is easy to make that conversation. 200 million on Leao. Yeah, you sell, you don't sell, whatever. The conversation stays on these players. They are good. They are starting 11, and you keep them. They get better, and you add better players on them. That's the biggest conversation. Leao, when Leao a 200 million offer comes, usually comes from a team that is bigger than you at the moment, Man City, Real Madrid. So most of the time, the player is like, you know what, I'm thinking to go. So it's not even your fault. I'm not even blaming Jerry or the management. When a team like Tottenham or the team at the same tier like you comes with interesting money and you accept them, you tell me, okay, we're not Milan. That's my worry. And I hope it's not going to happen. Hopefully it's not going to happen.
But what if Tottenham comes with 50 million for Chukwueze? What happens?
Man, I'll come to you and I'll apologize. I'll walk to Germany and I'll apologize to you.
Guys, all this striker talk, man. The only guy I want on this team It's Kevin Lasagna, man. Simple.
Lasagna. Who is Lasagna?
Oh, it's got to be
Lasagna.
Kevin Lasagna, man. Just for his name
What a-
alone, we'll sell so many shirts, man. Striker
Who's
position.
Lasagna, man? Lasagna, the guy that played for Udinese before?
Yeah, and destroyed us bad era, man. You don't
Oh
remember?
my God! Shut the fuck up. Who Kevin Lasagna is?
No, I get told I'm anti-Italian anyway, so I'm sure I'm not anti-Italian. What do you want me to say? I want Kevin
I don't
Lasagna.
know. I think
Yeah, you
we
are
will go for-
anti-Italian.
I
If
think
you
we will go for-
Look at Roy.
for Jonathan
Roy's
David, but I
waking
If
think-
you want Kevin
Right.
Lasagna, you definitely are.
I want Kevin Lasagna. That's who I want.
I think
I want
I
Kevin
think-
Lasagna. I want
Dude,
Chicho
bro, if
Caputo.
you want
I
lasagna
want
as a striker
Basquerotto.
instead of as a dish,
I want
you
fucking.
are
Who else
anti-Italian.
do I want? Who else do I want? I want.
yeah, but Paul, let's be serious for a second, because I don't want to
It's a
say
serious
a lot.
comment.
I
This is
do.
serious.
I do want Basquerotto. I'm being serious on that one though. I think.
Yeah,
it's-
okay,
I know, man. I know
listen.
you like
You
him. I know
want
you.
it. You want it.
I want
Yeah,
Basquerotto. Calma,
He's a sexy man. He's a sexy man.
Listen,
calma.
Follow him
I
on
think-
Instagram, man. Leave us
I
alone.
think we are going to go for Jonathan David, and I think it has to do also with the fact that we paid the money for Leao to lead, and Lille paid that to Sporting. So I think there is some kind of an agreement there, in the sense that we go with 50-40 million and we buy Jonathan David. Now, that
Won't he
being
be
said,
free in the summer though?
No, 2024.
no, he will be.
He will
next
be on
summer.
his last year of contract, so it
Yeah.
will be easy to.
Oh, okay.
He'll go on a
So-
discount.
So, but the problem that I have is that with Jonathan David, he's not going to do shit with us if Pioli is the guy, because Pioli does not play with small strikers.
Yeah,
and I know
Roger,
the argument.
You don't know that.
I know the argument. I don't know that. No.
We had to go back to a
because-
4-2-3-1, guys. Let's be
I
realistic
know
about
that, Paul. I
how
know that
Pioli's going
because
to use them.
every guy who's shorter than 6'5" for Pioli is a winger.
Pioli system. Yeah, well,
You never know, but we will see that. Hopefully we sign him first of all.
I just want to say as well, you're speaking about today's game. Everyone had so much smoke for Pioli, rightfully, the last game. But this game,
Paul,
no one is saying he got it right. I'm just saying.
but Paul,
What do you
listen,
mean?
no,
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 We
Paul, listen.
said that he was a perfect
No.
game.
I'm not saying
No, no,
you,
but
bro.
Paul,
I'm saying the Pioli
No,
out guys,
I am-
Pioli out merchants.
I am
Yeah.
one of the Pioli out guys. For Pioli to
Still am.
decide to not, for Pioli to decide to not go and defend high against Mbappe should be the norm, and should not be something that I applaud.
I agree. I don't know why he played a high line.
Like
Paris.
Pioli went
Oh,
to Paris, and he was like, let's defend Mbappe 30 meters away from the goal. Bro, are you crazy?
Well, to be fair, John, I want to add something. Of course, I think the plan in France was wrong, but we had other players in France, and we missed. For example, we had Kalulu on the right. People need to say that. People need to say that because every time people say Kalulu should be the start and blah blah blah, but Kalulu is not.
Yep, I agree with that, Larry. Every time they say Kalulu should be the starter,
And
he
Ruben
does not
Loftus-Cheek
perform.
was not playing as well. Ruben Loftus-Cheek was not playing. He is important for us in the midfield. We had more like a how can I say it? An approach of the Milan of the past with two two double pivot, the double pivot and the number 10. And the double pivot usually is more defensive on the with the right back.
Wings.
Yeah, on the wings. So kind of we were better today overall.
Of course.
And San Siro, the 12 men is a big
for sure, 100%. So San Siro is a big help, but what's also a big help is the fact that this time around Pioli played, in my opinion, the formation he knows how to play. The 4-2-3-1, Pioli knows how to operate. Okay, and also the fact that this time around you didn't see Mbappe solo against Canapé all game long. Every time Mbappe had the ball, he was surrounded by 2 or even 3 players marking him. And this is how you play against a world-class player. What do you want to do? Give Mbappe the space and see what he can do, like we did the first game. So I think the approach is right, but just because the approach is right does not mean that it was an unbelievable thing from Pioli. No, Pioli just fucked up the first time.
When
And this time around,
Pioli does the obvious, then we say, "Oh, this was done correctly," but doing the norm should not be praised like that.
Saki said it perfectly.
Collaborate.
Pioli is been arrogant, presumptuous, and he needs to humble down. And tonight he humbled down.
And also today, because it's the thing that the final score changes the minds of everyone on how they evaluate the entire game. Today we decided to just park the bus and play pure catenaccio in the end, to be honest, because I think that
PSG
the last 15 to 20 minutes was like every ball we got in the defense, we just shot it as far away as possible without seeing where we shot it. And I understand that, but we would have been here talking a totally different thing if they scored. But they didn't score, so we come here and...
I wouldn't make at the end.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes. Okay, go ahead, sorry.
No, I just want to say that when you're winning 2-1, even if you tell the players, guys, let's get the line a bit higher, don't see too much back, the players get scared and they're tired, and so they naturally go more backward. But yeah, we had they had some chances when the game was 1-0, 0-0. If they get those chances, it goes 2-0, and we're here blaming Pioli for the approach, whatever. It's another talk. Leao changed that game. Leao said, I'm not going to lose this game.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Certain people on this live right now.
And that is proof that players are a big part in games, more than the coach. The coach can get the coach right, but the players at the end, they need to grab the game.
I don't think it's that.
I want to say something to Paul.
Yeah, go on.
The mama approach does not work.
Yeah, but Rory, you don't do this to the rest of the players.
You have to but Leao is more prone to criticism than anybody else.
I can understand that. The best player on the team,
and he needs to be criticized when he doesn't perform.
Listen, the 4-2-3-1 formation was proved to be really good today. Also because we had Loftus-Cheek, and Loftus-Cheek he's a really good player to get the ball into the offense running. So every time we will go into a counter-attack, it's Loftus-Cheek getting a ball in the midfield or tackling someone and then getting the ball, and then after that running forward together with our wingers. That's what more or less made our entire plan today, and it was pretty successful, to be honest, because Loftus-Cheek was able to physically handle their midfield and make the transition from the defense to the attack.
And
so
that's the one complaint we had with Diaz as well, remember? Because we would always say, Diaz would get the ball. And even though Diaz was good, he would get moved off the ball too easily. Whereas now Loftus-Cheek is literally just a tank. Like, you can't push him off the ball.
Diaz is coming back, baby.
Don't. I put that in the group chat.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah, Milan is interested in bringing Diaz on loan in January
to play him well.
Hey, listen. Hey, look. I'm not the one in charge, right? I'm just giving you guys the news.
I doubt it, because where is he going to play?
Instead of Chukwueze.
Oh, come on.
Hey, he can play it. He can play in a 4-3-3, and he can obviously play in the 4-2-3-1. I'm just saying.
I don't want us to play the 4-3-3 anymore, because we have because Loftus-Cheek is going to play a little bit more on the side. We have no actual way to make the transition. Like, I don't think Pioli has it very clear how to play the 4-3-3.
No, but at the end of the day, even first of all, Ruben Loftus-Cheek is born as a number 10. When he was young, when he started, he was a number 10, and Sarri was playing him as a number 10 with Chelsea. So, but I like the double pivot, because if Benacer comes in with Musa or Krunic, whatever you want to put there, we will be good. We will look good. Not a winning title type of team in Serie A, but we will look good.
You need a striker for that.
You need a striker. You need a Benacer in the bench and a Benacer that plays. You need few players that are as good as the guys that are playing in the pitch. Another thing I want to add, I would like to see Pioli when the team is much better than you, so like a Bayern Munich, a Real Madrid, or Man City. If we go more forward, I wouldn't mind the 3 at the back, to be honest. And instead of playing with a classic right wing like a Pulisic or Chukwueze, a Ruben Loftus-Cheek right there
supporting Giroud and Leao on the wing, left wing, and a solid three midfield. I would like to see that as well, especially with teams that will have a lot of possession with the three at the back, Calabria and Theo on the wings, two midfield, Benacer, Musa, Ruben a bit more forward with Leao and Giroud. That would be a good.
I can't wait
solid,
for Benacer gets back.
Solid team. Hard to beat. Hard to get a goal. Especially for big games, because we did that against Tottenham a year ago.
Wait, when is Benacer coming back though? Sorry to interrupt.
January. So
he's got AFCON though, doesn't he?
Yeah, but who cares, man? Algeria is not gonna win it anyway.
Don't say that. Now that you said it, now that you've said it, they're gonna go deep. They're going to probably win it now. Just watch.
No team that has Adley in the squad will win anything,
man. No. Adley, oh man.
I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm just kidding.
Do you think Adley can play?
Paul, this is a serious channel. I was kidding.
No. It's not a serious channel, man.
It's a serious channel.
From when people are telling me Gabia is better than Chow, it's not a serious channel, bro.
I will still take Gabia.
Forget it, man. I don't want.
He's a serious channel. It's a serious channel, and you saw that was not a matter. Anyway,
people are comparing Kaiser to Leao. I'm not having it, man.
Benacer is coming in January, Paul. This is a serious channel, so we focus.
Let's hope so, man. Let's hope so. With the injuries and Milan, I don't know. I really don't know.
Would you play Ruben against Lecce? I wouldn't play Ruben against.
I wouldn't play him against Lecce. I'll start him off the bench, maybe 20 minutes.
Lecce is not an easy team to play against, and we have to give priority to the Serie A because we are still in fight.
I don't want
to. But Adley can start though. Adley can start that.
I was literally about to ask, do you play Adley and where Ruben?
Yeah, Adley, Pobega can both start those games. And if things aren't going, I think he's a back. He's a bench or backup. I mean, we know what his role is.
Honestly, jokes aside, the reason I don't want to play Ruben is not because I don't think Lecce game is important, but I think the guy is coming from a long, a month stop, muscle injury. I don't think he needs to rest properly. He needs to fully recover after such a game when he ran a lot. And I don't think he will be fully recovered, so there is a risk that he can get injured again. So I will keep him in the bench. He will rest another 2 weeks during the international break, and he will come back much stronger, rested, fit, and play every 3 days on a more important moment of our season, Borussia Dortmund and Newcastle.
He should have scored today, though.
Oh, man.
He should have scored.
I was more upset about the decision he made, that he hit the ball with the left. He could have controlled it with the left and shoot with the right.
Could have stopped and just hit it. I agree.
The biggest mistake he did was not marking Skriniar, but everything went well at the end and all good.
It was a good game.
Actually, that shows a lot of personality because he made a big mistakes and he didn't disappear from the game. He kept playing well.
Yeah, this is what I was saying in the summer. He's 27. And you can see from the way he plays, he knows he doesn't do silly mistakes. He doesn't, overcommit, silly passes. He just keeps it tidy, keeps it simple, drives with the ball.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
Him, for the money we paid, 15 million, something like that? That was a no-brainer.
I mean, some people don't mean an apology, though.
I'm a bit disappointed about Rangers because I was.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking he will do well, but he's struggling a lot with Italian football.
I can understand what you're saying, but he keeps getting in the right position, so the goals are going to come. But man, he needs to improve off the ball, man. He's not very good off the ball.
Well, we know this. We already know he's not good off the ball.
Another thing is. Although I still think he can improve. I mean, I don't think he's a lost cause like CDK was a year ago or things like that. I think he's a player there. He will come good at one point. I'm not worried about that.
Have you seen the video of CDK singing What was I
Umbrella.
gonna say? Yeah, it's hilarious, man.
Paul, I have a life, man. I don't watch.
Well, don't say. You know what I was talking about, man. Don't listen to me. I don't have a life, man. You know what I was talking about. Ah, CDK, man. I missed that boy, though. I miss CDK.
Tomori had a great game as well.
Yeah.
Great game, Tomori.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a crosstail, guys.
Yeah.
Theo was pissing me off in the first half, man. I don't know what's happened to him.
Why?
Just kept killing the attacks. He wasn't involved in the game the way I wanted him to be in the first half. To be fair, I don't know what's happened to Theo.
I liked him because defensively he was quite good. PSG put a lot of pressure on him. Dembele and the other guys were going there for a 1v1, and he held it decently. He was not doing those stupid runs or making dumb decisions like usually he does sometimes. He was playing. He was composed. Not exciting going forward, but one time that he went forward, he did a great cross. And I like the fact that he crossed straight away. Sometimes he just goes on a 1v1 on those positions. He just crossed the ball, and players like Giroud, you just want you to cross straight away. Don't waste time.
Man. Giroud had a good game today, but we need a striker, man. We need a striker.
We
need a striker.
We need a striker like.
Every time you say it, I cry.
I keep telling you guys, Kevin Lasagna. Simple, man. Just go and get me Kevin Lasagna. Simple.
At this point, listen, Paul. At this point, I'm okay with Colombo and Jonathan David next season, and hopefully in 2 years, Kamada comes in. I'm happy with that.
You don't think Kamada is ready to start now?
No, it's too early. The dude is gonna grow another 15 centimeters.
Explain that to Nathan, man. Explain that to Nathan, because
no, I'm not. We disagree on that. It's not even about explaining. I think Nathan understands what I'm saying. He just has a different opinion. But you start the season with Jonathan David, Giroud, and Colombo next season. That is a good up front. Not a good. I'm actually happy if we start with Jonathan David, Giroud, and Colombo. Not complaining about it. And maybe the year after, Kamada comes in, age 17, with Colombo and Jonathan David. I'm okay with that. You know what I want now? I want Kamada to fucking sign a 5-year deal with Milan.
5 years. Isn't it 3 years they get then? 5 years.
Oh, you can give him a 3-year.
Yeah.
A 5-year. You can give him a 5-year if you want.
People saying he's leaving Milan. He's not going to go up Italy, guys.
I mean,
I don't see it.
I'm scared. I don't want to deny it because the guy is doing crazy shit.
No, he's young. He's Italian. You know, he's going to stay in Italy for a couple of years.
You never know, man. You never know. You never know.
The goal he scored today was really good, though, I must say.
No, he's a good player, man. And I'm worried because he can literally walk outside. At the age of 15, he can walk outside with a 1 million.
Nah, he's not gonna go. He's not gonna. He's gonna stay.
Man, I think he's gonna stay as well, but there is that risk, and he is a massive risk.
I mean, it is, but I mean, to be fair, it's down to him as well. What does he want to do with his career? You know, is he ambitious? Does he see himself? You know, at Milan.
You can sign for Man City and still be ambitious.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying he's not ambitious if he doesn't stay with us, but it's down to him as well. His parents as well, the agents, they can convince his parents. But I don't think he's leaving Italy though, not anytime soon. But yeah, it's just me.
What do you think, John? What is your opinion about Kamada?
I think Kamada is going to be the next great thing. You can see it. Like, this kid is 15 years old. He's scoring goals day in, day out, even with the Primavera. He's staying with kids, 3, 4 years older than him.
At least 3.
This kid is good.
Yeah, 3, 4.
This kid is good. Like, you cannot even argue against that, to be honest. Like, this kid is really good. Yeah. He's going to be our striker for X amount of seasons, unless we fuck up at some point.
I don't disagree on the talent. He can be the best big thing, the next big thing. I thought Pato would be the next big thing, and he got injured. So I don't want to say to anyone.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
remind me, man.
but I mean,
Don't remind me.
in a normal run of a footballer's career, I mean, I'm not saying that he's never going to get injured. Maybe he gets injured tomorrow and never plays football again.
No,
So
don't say that, man. Don't jinx it.
no. Well, but more like on the contract situation. Do you think is a formality? Will sign?
Yeah,
I think he signs. I think it's done already. I think it's done.
It's a formality. Listen, the thing is, I know that we are kind of
Scarred.
we suffer still but we suffer still the fact that Donnarumma was Primavera product, yada yada yada. But the fact of the matter is that it's a lot easier for an Italian to sign and to keep signing for an Italian team. It's like that. It's the same reason why I've never said, for example, that Tonali wanted to leave. I don't think Tonali wanted to leave. I think Tonali was pushed out of the club in the sense that how do you push him? You push him by telling him, dude, we need the money. You have to accept. That's how you push him. You don't need to actually threaten his family. But for this reason, I think Amada has been playing with Milan all these years. He's probably a Milan fan. He's going to have it super easy to sign with Milan.
Could be an
I kind of agree with you. It's just if I'm the parents and a Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man City, Liverpool, you never know. They come. I'm not talking about money. You know what I mean? Probably they will offer the same amount Milan will offer. Doesn't matter. Something can start on the brain of the parents, or the brain of the kid as well. So, and that is something you cannot really control. Is out of your control. It's hard. It's hard to say no when you are 16 or 15 to Real Madrid. If they come and say, "What you're gonna be with the first team?"
No, but Real Madrid, no big team is going to come and tell you you're going to be with the first team. In Real Madrid, they don't make you promises like that. I think the reason why it's going to be very easy is exactly this, because even if he wants to move to a bigger club, and this is heresy me saying this, his best bet is to first sign for Milan. You sign for a semi-big club first. You get your opportunity, and if you do well there, you can go wherever you want to, and everyone's going to open the doors for you.
No, but if you think about it, yeah, everyone is saying Madrid. Madrid don't sign like players his age to start.
They did Hendricks. They signed Hendricks, 15 years old.
Hendricks is not coming to start or play in the first team.
Yeah, but they signed him.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Madrid.
They did that. They signed Odegaard when he was 15, 14, 15.
How many games did he start for them?
Well, it doesn't matter. They do that, and they actually convince these kids to go to Real Madrid. So my problem is, of course, Madrid is not convinced to start him, but Madrid will promise that to convince a talent.
No, but
promise.
Yeah, but it's like what you were saying before. Yeah, basically the road to first team football is clearer and easier, and if he stays with Milan, if he stays with us, essentially. So if I'm him, I stay.
Yeah, but
simple.
I think he will stay at the end.
Yeah,
but I'm surprised that you guys are not worried that there is that that risk, that there is no fear that he can actually sign. There is a chance. For example, there is that reputation in Italy that outside Italy, an 18 years old, a 17 years old, it starts with the first team, goes and plays for Barcelona, starts for Liverpool, plays for City. I mean, Phil Foden started playing for City, regular football at the age of 16, 17. So when that Man City sporting director or Guardiola calls them and tells them, listen, I'm really interested in your kid. I think your kid can be a first squad team. He can be on the 22 first squad team next year for me. And start thinking, I have on one side Pioli and Milan, and on the other side I have Man City, Guardiola, attractive football, Erling Haaland, a team that he
you know, you start thinking differently. That's my fear.
It's purely last year, though. I think.
Man, you can put fucking Jesus Christ there. Guardiola is still Guardiola, and I don't. And I'm telling, I'm a guy that I'm not a big fan of Guardiola anyway, but he has a reputation.
Me neither.
So, or Jurgen Klopp can say, "Yo, I like this kid. He's gonna play." It's crazy. I think they've achieved the final.
I'm not worried, man.
I don't think it's that easy, Larry, because you're making it as if these guys go to the supermarket and they decide. It's not that easy, man.
I know it's a hard.
Yeah, Jurgen Klopp might like him, but that guy is going to be 18. He's lived in Italy all his life. He doesn't want to be. It's simple as that. It's the same reason why it's kind of hard to see a lot of Italian players play abroad, whereas you see the majority of French players play abroad. It's also a cultural thing.
Rajon, I agree with you, and with the luck we have, we will see the first one in the history of Italy. With the luck we have.
Kamada's not going, man. Kamada's not going.
I agree with you, man. I haven't seen one, but with the luck we have.
You know what you just said right now, yeah? This is exactly how I was, like, what, 4 seasons ago, or was it 3 seasons ago, with number 99. I was like, nah, he's not going. Next thing in the papers.
No, I think, listen, guys, I think we are in the right direction when it comes to Milan. I think things are not going as fast as I have hoped some years ago. They're still going kind of slowly because we are still doing things slowly, but we are going in the right direction.
You think
the game today, I think this was the biggest team we have beaten in these 3 years that we have participated in the Champions League. And I think we played a good game overall. Have we beaten a bigger team than PSG? I don't think we have.
I think Napoli is, in my opinion, Napoli is a bigger team than PSG. Not as a money or whatever you want to say, but as how good is a team. I still think the win we got against Napoli on the 2 quarterfinal is bigger than this win. My opinion. And this one was like a final win anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also this other thing that I also was happy about, the fact that we treated it like a final and we showed some character in the sense that we had one result out of 3, and we went there. We were pragmatic. We were cattivi. We weren't there messing about. For the first time, I saw Leao
trying to win the game. I was so happy.
Replicate Salamakers when it was needed and be Leao.
Wait, Rajon, sorry to cut you off. Did you see when he ran back and he slide tackled? Who was it?
Yeah, slide tackled. Yeah,
man. I was standing up and clapping, man.
Exactly. Wow. So you can see that Leao can actually do that. It's not that it's physically impossible for him to go and defend. So this is all a mentality issue, or maybe directives not being clear by Pioli. That dude, you have to go and defend.
I think it's
concentration.
Yes, yeah.
Because today, like usually when you see Leao, even when he has a great game, he fucking frustrates the fuck out of you.
It goes in and out of games.
Yeah, 90 minutes. No, today he was everywhere. And that's how we should do every game.
Complete performance. I agree. 90 minutes. He was in the game.
And I really believe Pioli doesn't give a lot of direction to Leao. I think Pioli says to him, "You start from the left, but you are Leao. You
do whatever you want."
If you feel one time just going in the middle, go for it. I don't think Pioli limits Leao, because I think Pioli, more than anyone else, understands the potential Leao has, because I think being close to Leao and seeing him on the training ground, the guy is 190, fast as hell. He has technical. He has everything. When Pioli sees Leao, Pioli thinks like, I cannot tell him what to do. He should do everything in the pitch. It is. That's why I say Leao has everything. Leao should be a striker. If Leao had concentration, the personality, he should be a striker.
I think he can play. He can play.
It's not the person. It's not the personality. He doesn't understand from a fundamental level how to play that role.
Well, but if you have the personality, you learn it, man. You're like, fuck off, man. I'm gonna give it
It's
up.
not even about learning, bro. You got to have natural instincts to play as a striker.
But wasn't he a
It
striker?
needs to come to you.
Sporting.
Striker and support striker are not the same thing.
No. In Lisbon, I'm talking about, not supporting striker.
Yeah, but that was
that's not the same thing.
Leao is not 190 against kids of his age that are 150. Even if he doesn't know how to play the position.
Same height as Red John.
Yeah, more or
You
less.
know,
No, it's not the same thing. Like Leao said it himself. Like he simply doesn't understand that role. It's not going to come to him naturally. Like when you see like the strikers, when you see those strikers get tap-ins like that, you think, oh, it's just a tap-in. But those guys instinctively understand where they need to be.
Nathan, I can tell you something. Cristiano Ronaldo, probably you remember, like Cristiano Ronaldo at Manchester United was what Leao is at Milan right now.
Yeah.
And when he went to Real Madrid, he completely shifted his mentality and was scoring goals for fun. And Cristiano
Ronaldo is an anomaly because he understands the game
Real Madrid,
at a higher degree.
As a winger there.
No. What I'm saying, when you see Cristiano Ronaldo at Manchester United, you think this guy does not understand the game. He will never be a goal machine. And he became that goal machine. So I think now can be that goal machine if he puts in his mind.
But the difference is
the idea
you have to want to do that. Leao doesn't want to do that. That's the problem.
I get that you're saying Leao doesn't want to do it, and I probably agree with you right now that Leao doesn't want to do that. What I'm giving you an example is that when you see Cristiano Ronaldo at Man United, everyone think, oh, he doesn't want to be a goal scorer. He just wants to dribble, assist, and have the flair. But one day he changed, and he became that goal machine without even anyone thinking he would be that goal machine. So I think
but you gotta put in the effort, though.
Yeah, and I think Leao, but you don't know the behind the scenes how much effort Leao is putting, and maybe
no, I don't need to be there to understand that he does not put in the dedication that he needs to in order to improve.
Well,
you can see it.
What makes you say that?
Sometimes you can start from today to put that dedication, and in 12 months you can be that player. I think Leao, after this performance, he can have a revelation, can say, you know what, that felt good. That was amazing. I want to do it.
If he can actually, and I'm telling you, if he decides that, he will be in the top 3 players if he decides to do it. But currently, the guy does not. He just wants to play football. He doesn't care about getting to that crazy level of ability that we know he can be at.
I think today
you think it's down to maybe coaching or whoever is in charge?
No, because we're talking about things that can be improved from an individual level, like understanding like tactics and team play. You're right, that comes down to the coaching. But finishing, passing, crossing, how to do runs, how to make yourself involved, those are things that you do as an individual.
The coach is a big part. Yeah, I agree with Paul on this side. But I think today, the game I saw from Leao, I think this can be a night where his mentality shifts. It changes. This is a night that he's like, you know what, I want to be like this every day, or at least try to be like this every day, every game. So I need to work to get at that level.
Do you know what I say is down to the coaching? I don't know if you guys know the story about Capello and Zlatan.
Yeah, I know that.
Zlatan's the story. Yeah. Capello didn't speak to him for weeks because he used to do that stuff. Then one day, just stopped doing all that stuff, and he called him and told him, "You're going to give me goals. Practice." I forgot who the assistant coach was at that time. I don't know if you know his name, but he said it as well. They just take him after training to do finishing drills, and I think from then on, that's when the penny dropped for Zlatan, and he became Zlatan, man. So I think it's down to coaching as well, personally.
Yeah, I will say
coaching as well.
The coach at that case was the coach for Zlatan, but when Zlatan moved from Ajax to Juventus, it was the agent. They changed his mentality because Zlatan was a dribbler and having fun in Netherlands, and Raiola said, "You want me to sell you to a big club? You need to score goals," and he started doing. At Juventus was Capello that told him, "I need 3 points. I need important goals from you," and he started doing those, and he changed it, and he went at fucking Inter, and he became even more of a goal machine.
Yeah,
and he never stopped. He never stopped at the end. So I agree with you, but sometimes can be even your father, or sometimes even your teammates that tells you, you know what, fuck off with your dribbling.
But listen, I think it's also a matter of motivation in the sense that they now knew that this was a final, bro. You have to go there. I think every one of us would, when the stakes are super high, you sacrifice more than you would normally sacrifice. Now the question is, does Leao have the intelligence or maybe the desire to become a great player? Because the question that he should ask himself is, can I do this every game? Like, what's stopping me from doing this every game? Nothing.
Or try to do it every game.
Yeah,
the trying. I like the trying as well.
Yeah, exactly. Try to do it every game, because this was one of the very few games of Leao that I've seen that I've not been frustrated by Leao at any point through 90 minutes, 97 minutes.
I think
first time.
I think. Yeah, go for it. Sorry.
No, go on. I'm saying I agree with John.
No, I want to say that I think something that triggered Leao was the Mbappe being in the pitch as well.
You think?
I feel like he took it a bit personal. He said, everyone is saying Mbappe is amazing. I want to show everyone, because the world was there to watch Mbappe. And I was like, I want to show everyone that I'm at his level. And I like that. That means he has
100%.
building him.
I was let's not
edge.
But let's be honest. After the first game, watching Mbappe and Leao in the same pitch and seeing Mbappe every time getting the ball, being a killer, I was like, dude, this guy is not world class now. Like, you cannot compare him to Mbappe. Mbappe is a killer, bro.
Like, Virgil, it's funny you say that. Did you see like the save Mike did on Mbappe? That movement over there, and the way he hit the ball. Like, Mbappe is so clinical. He doesn't waste as many chances as Leao.
He is a killer. And what makes him a killer is the fact that every time he has the ball, he wants to score.
Yeah.
He doesn't. The difference between Mbappe and Leao is this: when Mbappe does a dribble, he does a dribble so he can open space to shoot. When Leao does a dribble or does dribble, sometimes he just does them for the sake of doing it.
Yeah. I agree with Red John. Mbappe does a dribble because it's the only option he has. Leao does a dribble even though he has 3 different options sometimes. He just go for the dribble. That's why it gets me upset. I think that was a good point, Red John. At that game, Leao realized that he's so far behind, and he has to do something about it.
Do you know the funny thing? Yeah, in that game, I don't think Leao had a bad game in that PSG game.
Personally. Yeah, he had a good game, of course. But
the levels were just different. Yeah, he had an okay game. The levels were just different. Yeah, the levels.
And he realized that. He realized that being Leao is not enough because the levels are so different.
Also, another thing is that this past month that we have not done well, Leao has been battered by the media, by the fans, by everyone, and he feels
bad. He's always bad.
No, come on. He is like, when Leao has 2 good games, everyone talks about Leao being Maradona. But now, this past month, but Leao hasn't had many good games, in my opinion. I don't even think it's a matter of opinion, to be honest. The media has been going after him like crazy. Like, Gazzetta dello Sport, every 2 pages is shitting on Leao.
Yeah.
Like, you read an article about Juventus, at some point it's like, fuck Leao, and then they continue talking about the Juventus.
Gazzetta the other day said Çalhanoğlu is the best player in Serie A.
Yeah, I know, like crazy stuff.
I had to laugh. I had to just laugh.
I saw that and I was like, why the fuck are they doing that?
Do you know the funny thing as well, Red John? They could be right, but that just shows the level of the league, though. But
Nah,
it's just Gazzetta.
No, it's not the best player. It's Gazzetta dello Sport, bro. Like, you can never get anything
on the league now, man. What is the fault of the league now?
No. I'm Serie A needs to. This, for me, all these, they say EPL gobblers and whatnot, but Syria has a long way to go.
No, I think EPL is quite. I'm realizing that EPL is quite overrated recently. To be honest,
you're not wrong, Lloyd, but it's
apart from the Man
better.
City that is built amazingly. It's built like a fucking tank.
Yeah.
The whole Premier League.
Did you watch Tottenham Chelsea yesterday?
A lot of painting on an old car. Yeah, I watched a bit, but I mean, Tottenham is doing well this season.
Like, it's so nice to watch. I love watching them.
Chelsea, the Argentinian coach. What's his name? Bartolomeu. What's his name?
Australian.
Postecoglou, yeah.
Australian. He's Australian?
He's Australian, yeah. Australian.
What? I thought he was Argentinian. What the fuck?
Maybe originally.
Postecoglou does sound Greek though, but
yeah, sounds Greek as well.
Yeah, could be. So you're telling me that the guy is Australian. Where the fuck did they find him?
Yeah, come on, Red John. Americans can vote, man. Everyone can do it.
But he's Australian. Where the fuck did they find him? Who gave the okay to hire?
Who gave him the visa, man, to come in Europe and coach? Man, he's a good coach. He's actually a good coach.
No, he's a good coach. Yeah.
10 men that were still playing football, they still look like the better team. They were still creating the most chances, man. I was impressed, man.
Fucking Conte.
Even though
their mentality. They're finally can play football, but anyway.
What do you think of Conte with us, like, man? Because people are talking about it. And I don't want Conte.
No,
I don't want Conte.
Conte is not a Milan type coach.
It doesn't fit. His personality doesn't fit with our project. We want to, restart playing things like that.
And I would say neither does it fit with our culture as a club.
Oh yeah, that's that,
like we have never had that kind of I don't remember Milan. Maybe Capello's Milan, but I don't think even Capello's Milan.
And Conte is a bit of a crybaby. He's a good coach.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. If he has a good competitive team, he will get the most out of it. It's just unless he's crazy, unless Conte is completely crazy, but he knows that Milan doesn't have that type of ambition he wants. He fights, if he wanted to be in.
Let me ask you a question. So Udinese wasn't Pioli's fault.
No. Udinese is.
Come on, man.
No. I don't want to listen. Pioli had a fault there that he played the more experienced player instead of playing Romero on the right wing. You should play Romero on the right wing. Keep the same.
Romero is not ready, man.
No. But sorry, the blame I give Pioli tactically is that he put a striker instead of a wing. Forget about who is striker. He put Jovic, which is a striker, instead of a right wing. Whatever that right wing is, you should play a right wing and be true to your beliefs or to whatever you're playing. Doing that, it kind of you give people to complain about it. But for the rest, the players should win it. And by the way, Udinese, man, you can put whatever coach you want. We always had problems.
Yeah.
Udinese. And the moment I always said when I was saying we need to judge these players, this group, when October, November comes, because I know injuries comes, play games, we lose points. We lose points a year ago, 2 years ago. This is a period we lose points. And as much as people criticize Pioli is a coach that hits the 70, 75, 85 points a season. So it's not so bad. People make the other coaches look like they're amazing. At the end, they are the level.
What do you think of everyone that has like praises for like De Zerbi and all these guys? I don't think he's a better coach than Pioli though. Personally,
De Zerbi?
Yeah, De Zerbi.
He is a better coach than Pioli because he's younger, so he has a more proactive vision, and he's learning. De Zerbi is absorbing and evolving. Pioli, as much as he is open-minded, he wants to learn. He's an old coach.
He's been in the job for 25 years now. Of course, Pioli is not gonna.
Pioli just
be the same.
Pioli studies like a lot, man, and you can see in some of the stuff that he does. But he needs to stop trying to reinvent the wheel too much.
Listen, Pioli studies, but doesn't necessarily learn. Because
Yeah,
I'm sorry, but we played the same match with Inter 5 times in a row.
I
We
thought I
lost
was.
5
Oh
times.
man, don't remind me, man. Don't
Like,
remind
how
me.
do you do that?
Don't remind
And
me.
also, I don't know if you've noticed, but every time we play against a team that displays a 3-5-2 formation, we get fucked.
But I'll be
Like,
surprised.
bro,
I wouldn't be surprised, Rajon. I wouldn't be surprised if the Zerbi does the same mistake because he believes a
yeah,
lot
no,
on
no,
that he will
probably,
concede a lot of goals as well.
probably, but the
That's what I'm
difference with
saying.
the
The
Zerbi is
Zerbi
that
team conceded a lot of
no,
goals.
but
Yeah.
no, but listen, the difference with the Zerbi is the following: the Zerbi is still in the let's try stuff out, let's create something. He is not in the phase that he's been doing this thing for 25 years, and now he has to get results. Pioli is it's in a different phase of his career, whereas the Zerbi plays for Brighton. He wants to have like his own style of playing, and he tries to achieve that with the players he has. When he goes to a big team, he will understand that no, it's not only the way you play that it's important, but it's the end result.
Yeah.
At Brighton, you have as much pressure as you can have at Brighton. When you come to Milan, you don't win against Udinese. This is what the newspapers are going to write about until the next match, every day.
Yeah.
This is what the fans are going to talk about. So it's different levels. So a coach grows with the teams that he can coach. A coach that always coached Salernitana is going to have that dimension, and then when he goes to another bigger team, he gets another dimension.
I hear what you're saying. But of all these guys that won purely out, it's just who do you guys want in? Because the Zerbi's not coming here.
No, but this regarding this matter, I am someone who I think Pioli's cycle with Milan is to an end, has ended actually. If we wanna, if I can be 100% sure with you, unless he wins a league, which I doubt.
I think it's his last season, if I'm being honest, man.
Yeah, I think Pioli even said it himself. Pioli said that I'm going to be here next season if we celebrate in May, which means they have told him that either you win the league and stay, or we are going to sack you. This is what I understood. So the idea is here that after 4.5 years on a team, and you have a high point because you won the league, but your football is not necessarily developing for better, but it's actually developing for worse.
Yeah, it needs to
because we
evolve.
have the same and some problems we have had from the beginning, and they are still persistent even now, such as sometimes, not sometimes, but every time we have a bad period, we cannot create shit, and all we do is give the ball to the hour, which means players don't have it very clear what to do in bad situations. I know, but it's not even tactics, man. It's the fact that after 4 years, players know the coach, they know the players themselves. You lose the motivation. You don't have, you have your starting place secured. When a new coach comes, you have to fight again from the beginning. Fight to win your to be a starter.
Yeah,
this is the reason why. Yeah, this is the reason why when you have a new coach, you see teams doing better the first 3-5 matches, regardless of how better or good the coach is. Because the players are there now fighting for the positions. Everything is.
So if you're Jerry, if you're me, who'd you go and get? Because I'm Jerry.
I wouldn't go and get anyone right now unless top 4 is in danger. I would finish the season with Pioli because here's the problem.
No, I'm not saying for now. I'm saying for next season. That's what I'm asking.
For next season, I would go 2 routes. If Man City decides that they wanna part ways with Guardiola, I would go and get Guardiola. If not, I would go and get Pizzetti. Yeah, I would get Guardiola.
Guardiola earns a lot of money, man, and everyone around.
I understand that, and it's time for us to pay a lot of money for a coach. If you want to make the next step, it's the same time in which we have to go now and buy Jonathan David for 60 million. We cannot buy another 20 million striker.
I disagree with Guardiola. A great coach. You know. Now, first of all, there is a lot of good coaches out there, and you don't need a guy that is the best. You need a guy that can become the best.
Or you just need, as you say, Rajon, you need a guy that has the level of tactics or knowledge of Pioli, but just gives different motivation, different drive to the players. So you don't need a guy to reinvent football. You just need a guy that puts a new energy to the players. And
who is that guy then?
Now, if you give me like 24 hours, I can do a small research and give you 20 names. It's not like honestly, it's not only Pioli the coach that exists in the planet. Yeah. Especially now that the team has changed a lot. Putting a new coach next summer is not like a crazy idea. Any coach, man, any.
I feel like we have to get an Italian coach.
Yeah. I mean, or even a guy that actually can learn Italian, like a Portuguese or Spanish coach. They learn usually Italian.
Or Guardiola, who already knows.
Rajon, we already say no to that option. I'm not gonna call him to make it happen. Don't worry.
That's funny, man. I don't think at least Man City next season, though.
I'm thinking. Who is the coach that can? Let me think about it.
Palladino.
Palladino. No. But you know what? I want to correct myself. I think Paul is right on. It's a difficult decision. It's not easy.
This is why I'm not purely out.
No,
guys.
It makes sense.
Just because it's a difficult decision. No.
I know. I'm not saying don't make no decision, but
guys, I'm sorry.
No, let's make
it cannot be that, because you also need a coach who aims higher and has not reached his peak. Pioli has reached his peak, guys.
I understand. That.
We agree on that. Rajon. We agree on that.
So here's the deal. De Zerbi has a 15 million clause with Brighton. You can go pay 15 million, you get De Zerbi. And you make a long-term project.
De Zerbi's gonna say no anyway.
Why would De Zerbi say no?
De Zerbi will say no. I disagree.
Why?
I think he will say no.
De Zerbi, he came from.
Why would De Zerbi say no?
He wants to coach a Premier League team. He doesn't want to coach a Serie A team.
He won't say no to Milan. He won't say no to us.
Believe me, man. Believe me.
He will not say no to us. No, I don't think so.
He will say no.
I agree with John here, man. He won't say no to us.
He is a Milan fan. He's paid for Milan.
Doesn't matter.
Numerous times.
He doesn't like the vibe of Serie A, the talks of the press, the fact that in Serie A you get 3 games wrong, you should get fired. There's a lot of things, and a lot of mentality issues
is worse
that he doesn't like.
It's worse by far.
No, in Premier League they give you time, especially the right project like Brighton or whatever, or City. Liverpool. I mean, Jurgen Klopp in Italy would have been fired already. No, listen to me.
No,
Allegri is not getting fired because he has a stupid salary. Allegri would have get fired, man.
I agree with that.
They
get you fired, man. Whoever you are, you're Saki, you're Capello, you're Klopp.
But look at Chelsea. Even Chelsea gets everyone fired.
Chelsea,
it's not Chelsea.
So Chelsea, listen to me. Chelsea of Abramovich was like an Italian club, man. They would be even like an Italian club. They were firing and hiring.
But even Chelsea of today keeps on going the same way.
And no one wants to coach Chelsea. I think
the
Zerbi wants to be a coach of a big club like.
I disagree. The Zerbi won't say no to us, man.
Okay.
Listen
to me.
Listen. The way I see it is this: the reason why no one is attacking De Zerbi in the Premier League is because he coaches Brighton and he plays nice football, and he wins against Man City, and everyone is there applauding. Why? Because he is coaching Brighton. If he coaches Liverpool tomorrow and he loses in the Champions League like he lost in the Conference League with Brighton, he will get crucified.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is that he wants to coach a big Premier League club. That's my opinion, and you will see what will happen.
I don't disagree that he wants to coach a big Premier League club. All I'm saying is if Milan call him, he's not going to say no.
No. He's gonna say no, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because I heard him a lot of interviews that he really likes the way football is dealt in Premier League, and it's true actually. When you go and become the coach of Brighton or the coach of Liverpool, Manchester City, most of the time, even Manchester United, paradox, they give you 2-3 years time. Erik ten Hag has been playing average football and average results and still has the job. So the Premier League, and by the way, they have big budgets as well. And that is something coaches like. Every coach like that. So I think that Zerbi will say, no, I'm waiting for a big offer from the Premier League. I'll stay at Brighton. That's my opinion. I really think he will do that. He will not accept any Serie A club offer. Any. He is not coming back to the Serie A. Maybe later, after he does 2 or 3 clubs in Premier League, he will come back in Serie A. Not now. Which is not a bad thing, by the way. Getting the Zerbi in 10 years is even better, in my opinion.
I don't know, man.
Well, he's so young, so 10 years from now is like nothing for a coach.
Like, we improved. We improved. I can say that. We improved.
Toxic merchant himself, man. Toxic merchant, man. Look at him.
We improved.
Yeah, man. We haven't improved. We haven't improved.
Look.
No. Hey. One thing we can all agree on is not having Loftus-Cheek the entire time we went on the bad stand. I think they showed it.
Hey, yo,
why
Clint.
we lost that momentum. Mm-hmm.
Are we owed apologies from the summer?
You can't
all the shit.
No. I don't even want to go there. No, it's not. I don't even want to go there in terms of apologies or anything. It's just
I said it all summer.
I think everybody, no matter what side you win for a management, we can say when Loftus-Cheek is in that midfield, it's different. That's all I can say.
Different, man. Different. I said it. 27 has experience, important physique.
But speaking about the coach, though,
I don't think it was just the
I can see
absence of one player. Though.
If Pioli goes, I can see Shevchenko coming in.
No.
I know you said no, but I can see that happen.
No.
What are you talking about? I'll keep Pioli.
I'll get exactly that's what I'm saying.
I don't say I approve of it, but I'm saying in terms of like the people that are available, that we can
stop with the horror. Stop with the horror.
I'd rather take Roy over Shevchenko.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Come on. What do you guys think of Thiago Motta, though?
He's a good coach.
He's good for Bologna.
He is a good coach, but
he's good for Bologna. Let's leave it as that.
No, he's gonna be a good coach. I don't know how good he's gonna be in his career, but he's gonna be a good coach.
Yeah,
he's gonna be.
He's probably going to be a good coach.
I think if you can't get a coach, if you can't get a coach that is bigger, if you can't get a coach that is bigger than Pioli, what's the point of getting a new coach?
That's a fact, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, wait a minute. In my opinion, if you get a coach at the same level of Pioli, but at least gives a different energy, different ideas, or at least kind of wakes up the environment around him, it gives you an extra value.
What's the same?
Okay, Roy, I have a question.
No. The problem is it's hard to get a coach that is at the level of Pioli overall, not just tactically, even the way he talks.
Yeah,
to the
but
player.
who? I'm asking, like, who is at the same level?
Well,
Right,
if I had the
before we go
answer,
there,
I wouldn't
we go there, right? Roy, let's say you're a coach, right? You are a coach.
A YouTube coach. I'm a YouTube badge coach.
No, even
I got 5-star YouTube. Listen, 5 stars.
No.
Earned, baby.
No.
Earned.
I'm being serious. No. Like even as a YouTube coach, let's say hypothetically, right? But you as a person in that round, how do you feel if you were a coach, right? Yeah. How don't you feel it undermines your authority if they have to bring up another player in?
Sorry?
Because they said something is off, and he's not coming to take your job as a coach. But it undermines your authority.
Talking about you, bro.
No, I'm saying, let's say you're a coach, right? And then you have your tactics. I mean, you are the authority in terms
the
of
authority.
anything that happens on the pitch, that they have to bring another party that's not coming in for tactical stuff, but he's coming, let's say, for the motivation and all that stuff. As a coach, would you not feel like that undermines your authority as a person? Would you not, like, your pride gets hurt? I would
under
He's talking about Ibrahimovic that is coming.
Ibrahimovic coming from Pioli. I wouldn't even accept that. I've never seen something like this.
I think it's embarrassing. Yeah, it does look
embarrassing.
But
I don't think they're doing it for that, Clint. I don't think they're doing it for that.
They're doing it for what?
They're doing it because they want to sign more established player, and you need personalities to convince this established player to join Milan. The guy Fulani, whatever, you guys can have a lot of rate Fulani a lot. Is still a guy who comes from Harvard. No one gives a shit.
But I mean, not to disagree, but you can make the same argument for coaches too. Like, a player will probably most likely play for Klopp rather than Pioli.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I agree with that. But when Clint is talking about Ibrahimovic, he's talking about that you need football people in your club, man.
No, but
I agree with that.
No, you do need football people, but to get, nobody disagree with. You need somebody as a player that players can actually relate to. But to bring Ibrahimovic being part of the technical staff, meaning Ibrahimovic is not. Ibrahimovic is not coming into Milan. Listen,
he's too young and
Ibrahimovic is not coming to Milan to be upstairs. He's coming to be part of Pioli's fucking tactical.
Yes, because Moncada. Because Moncada is not good enough to do that role. Not because Pioli is not good enough to do his job as a coach, or because they think he's not good enough. It's because you need different personalities in Milanello to motivate players. Not just one person has to do everything. Why you have this vision that Ferguson is the person that does everything? No, man. In Italy, it's different.
I don't disregard. At the end of the day, I have an agenda against Pioli. It doesn't really matter.
But I see your point. I see the point. The optics is pretty much saying, yeah, we don't have people with big balls enough in the club. That's why we're bringing Ibra. And I think that makes it look embarrassing.
Right. Because if Ibra was coming as a sporting director, we can be okay. Moncada is not doing a good job. Like, we can say Ibra is coming to help out Moncada to bring in more players. I mean, he's going to be working hand in hand with Moncada. But from the reports I'm saying, he's coming to work hand in hand with Pioli to be in the locker room, which doesn't make sense to me.
Clint, can I say something? When Mourinho is the coach of Real Madrid and Real Madrid decides to bring Zidane in the sporting director group of players, doesn't mean they don't trust Mourinho or they think Mourinho is not good enough. They just want to add knowledge and value and an extra.
What is the job description?
Clint has already said he's got an agenda against Pioli.
But what is the job description?
I'm trying to talk about the fact that sorry.
What is the proper job description of Ibra?
Exactly.
Football is not like a. Sorry, one second. Football is not like a regular business. Sometimes
I understand that. I understand
need to be there. Even though, dude, if you understand that, we should not even talk about this.
No, but we should talk about this because the optics are bad. Because
they're not so bad.
Because he's obviously coming to be part of Pioli's team.
But
Why?
that there, right there. Sorry, Clint, because when you say he's been part of Pioli's team, I mean,
that's what the reports are saying.
Or he's a sports director. Like,
he's being part of the sporting director team, so he's gonna work with Furlani, Moncada.
That I didn't know.
Scouting system.
Because from the reports I'm reading, it implied that he's coming to. And I didn't know. That's why it looked almost like he's going to be part of the Pioli team. So I'm like, what he's going to be on that technical team?
Okay.
Now, being with Fulani and them, by all means, I'm not even going to oppose that at all. But
now, I'm not sure because I don't know what it is. Yeah.
Right. Because it looked to me like he's going to be with Pioli. He's going to be on that touchline over there, which I didn't understand. For me, it's like, well, what? Like, it doesn't make sense. So that's why I'm confused.
Ibra does not have the license to be a coach.
But guys, listen. I understand also Clint's point, because what Clint is saying is this. Remember when we lost against Inter 5-1, and then next day Ibra went to the Milanello, even though the planned visit was 3 days after.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Because I feel like the management somehow has this idea that Pioli needs a guy who can actually motivate players and support Pioli in this idea, and that, in my opinion, is pathetic. It's
No,
pathetic.
it's not pathetic. Every club has
It's
that. Every club
pathetic.
has that.
No, it's
So I
pathetic.
slightly
No,
disagree,
to
Red John. I
I
slightly disagree.
disagree with that.
But let me say, but I also agree, Red John. I disagree that they think that it's about Pioli. I think that they know that they can't do it. That
Yeah.
they don't have the ability to do it, and that's why they want to bring in people like Ibra.
Red John, what do you think when Inter loses a game or does a bad performance? Do you think Ausilio goes and speak with Lautaro, or is Zanetti that goes and speak with Lautaro? Do they bring a sport person, a football player, or they bring a guy with a fucking suit to speak with those?
Who goes and speaks with them?
Every football team at the highest level, they have sport people that have played football.
But also it shows also.
There is for sure.
Just to be on your side a little bit. Just to be on your side. Just to be on your side a little bit though. It also
we would have
shows.
heard of this player.
It also
Who
shows
does,
that.
who does Liverpool have?
No, but it also shows
Who
that.
does Man City have?
No, but it also shows
They have,
that.
man. They have.
But
They
listen,
have.
listen. It also shows that Maldini won the war. He lost the battle, but he won the war because it shows that, okay, you guys thought everything will be all analytic, bureaucratic type thing. Well, it's not working, right? I want Pioli out, so I put. But if I want, I want to be a bit objective here. It just shows that, like, dude, you understand, like in football, the Scaroni of the world and all that, you just can't mix the business and the culture, because this is more like the cultural piece. That's where you need like football figureheads, and bringing Ibra back.
I disagree with this. I disagree with this totally. I'm sorry.
Why?
I'm sorry, but Real Madrid,
How can you disagree?
the Real Madrid, the team that has dominated the world of football when it comes to buying players, prestige, and everything, does not have an ex-player.
They did that, man. I gave you the example. They did
that
that.
club is full
Who
of
did that?
legends.
Brought Zidane when they brought Zidane when Mourinho was the
Zidane
coach.
was a coach, man. He was a coach.
No, Zidane
No,
came
no,
in.
no.
I remember that he was hired
No,
that period.
No. I will
remember.
tell you. Zidane was hired with Ancelotti. He was Ancelotti's
No, he
assistant.
was already hired at Real Madrid. He became assistant coach at Ancelotti the second year.
But you're getting it a little bit wrong here because Real Madrid is in a position where Carlo Ancelotti is a coach, where you the best club in the world.
Yeah, but that's my point.
You're seven Champions League winner. Like
but that is my
everybody in that
point.
club is a big
Right.
personality. Everybody.
That is my point. My point is that the big personality, like my point is this: you don't need an actual player or an ex-player to go there and interfere with the coach. You don't want that.
Why not?
Because it doesn't work. Because
why not?
Here's my issue. My issue is this: you have Pioli right now, and you're going to get Ibra, and Ibra is going to be there interfering more or less, or because Pioli does not have the character necessary to be the man in charge when it comes to players and to motivating them. Let's just assume it for a second. What happens if tomorrow Guardiola becomes the coach of Milan?
We don't
He
need
will
Ibra.
not. He will not want Ibra there.
We don't need
buffing-
Ibra if Guardiola comes. Guardiola will
that's
be
my
the Ibra.
But that's my point. If Ibra's position is to babysit Pioli, then we should not.
But
pick
it's
Ibra,
not
and
about
this is pathetic.
babysitting Pioli.
It's
I think
pathetic.
the vision is more to kind of help Pioli keep the players in check. I think it's
Yeah,
more
but this
about
is.
that.
But
But listen,
this is something that the
but
coach
that's why
should have.
we know that Pioli is limited. guys.
Roy,
This is not a
Roy.
secret.
Yeah, but then it's a really bad
You remember-
strategy to hire someone else to do it.
Roy, do
Change-
you
change
remember
the
who was Santiago Solari? You remember who was Santiago Solari?
Everybody knows Solari. Go ahead.
Yeah, he's the management of Real Madrid.
But no,
He's the management of Real
Lion,
Madrid.
I know that
Come
if you
on,
go
yeah.
to Real Madrid headquarters, all the people in suits walking are ex-players, people that have been in football all their lives. They've been Real Madrid players. I know this. Like, I disagree with what Red John said there. Real Madrid is all pretty much legacy.
it's just for me. I'll say this. It's just the optics to me don't look right, and I'm going based on the reports. Now, I actually want to know once Ibra's role is purely like clarified to us, like, oh, this is what Ibra, this is his position in the club. I'm like, okay, but I just did not like some of the news I was seeing that he's gonna join Pioli's staff. They're not saying he's coming as sporting director. Joining Pioli's staff, for me, it just looked a bit. And the reason I'm saying that is because there's a string of bad results. Yeah, you can bring him in, but it's gonna reinforce again those rumors, or they can be true about, oh, it's thanks to Ibra that we won the Scudetto, that Ibra didn't come, motivating all these guys. We undermines his authority. That's my bottom line. That's why I'm getting there. And I want
exactly. And to add to your point, this is my whole idea. Like, we have to make this distinction on what exact position Ibra is going to fill in the club. If his position is the sporting director, because Jerry thinks that with Ibra we can attract bigger players. With Ibra we can make some players just decide for us in case of not being convinced by or not being sure which offer to decide between Milan and another club. That I agree with. And then Ibra is going to have a very specific role and very well-defined role. But in case Ibra's role is there to motivate the players, I remain of the idea that it's a pathetic thing, because Maldini's job was not to motivate players, man.
But he was doing it as well.
Of course, he did.
Can you stop? I want to talk right now. Let me talk.
But we're using the wrong word. It's not motivating, Red John.
It's contributing as well.
For sure, but let me finish, because here's the point that I want to make. Maldini did that, but Maldini was not hired to do that. This is a very different.
And we know that, John. But when things were going well, he was contributing, man. It's not an isolated football. It's not like you do that thing and just that thing. Ibra can be a sporting director and go to the training ground and talk with Leao and ask him, why are you playing like this? He can do that. Nobody's going to stop him, even though he's not his fault.
For sure, but if he is hired to do that, if you change the coach,
not put the phones in the training ground.
So this is what Jerry said. This is what Jerry said from Gazzetta dello Sport, our favorite newspaper. These were the quotes that came from Jerry. I'm going to paraphrase them because I don't have them. But Ibra is going to be a consigliere, so an advisor, so someone that is going to advise on, I guess, football stuff, and he's going to be a team motivator. So they use that language. That language was used in Jerry's quotes. So
why couldn't Baresi do that?
Because I think Baresi doesn't have the head to do that. I don't think Baresi has I think people that do that, they do it because they want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you don't have the desire to put yourself out there, and be the role model every single day, you shouldn't do it, and you don't do it. Maybe Ibra does have the desire.
And also it has to be a figure that these new kids have seen play, man. It cannot be a guy that played 50 years ago. Like, who of these kids has seen Baresi?
No, but I mean, I think it was more about personality.
It's of course it's personality, but it's also the fact that Tomori, when he hears about Maldini, he thinks of a player he saw win the Champions League. He does not think of a player who played 50 years ago when his father was a kid.
My fear is this is because Pioli needs to go, because from what I'm seeing from these Primavera players, I think we got like 4 or 5 good DMs that need to be promoted in the next 2 years. And I can't stand Pioli being there is going to hinder like a lot of this stuff, because these kids now, for some of y'all that want all these Italians now to come, I think this is the time now Milan can really usher in like talent to be coming through, like legit, giving full throttle. And I think Pioli for his services, but 4 years at a club now, I think after this season, no matter what the outcome is, he has to go. He has to go. I've seen enough from him. I've seen enough.
Clint, you don't need to build conspiracy theories.
I'm not building no conspiracy at all. I'm just, these are my,
you just can say this, man. You don't need to say they are hiring Ibra so they can get rid of Pioli. Man, if they want to get rid of Pioli,
I never said that. I never
they
said
get
that.
rid of Pioli. They don't need to hire.
I never said that. I just
no,
said the
what I'm
optics
saying.
bad.
What I'm saying is they don't need to put a babysitter on Pioli, man. They need a figure like Ibra. If Pioli stays or if Pioli leaves, they need a figure like Ibra.
And if that's the case, I agree with you. But if the reason for hiring Ibra is
because it's stupid to you don't believe on a coach, and what do? You hire a dude to babysit him. No, man, you find another one.
Which I personally feel he's there to babysit Pioli, but
then if that's the case, and the case is that they need him to attract bigger players, yada yada yada, then I agree with you.
And
because
there is other
no, it is the other thing too. So it is because, listen, guys, it's not a secret, and it's not even a diss. There is levels. Pioli is a certain level. He's not Guardiola. He's not Ancelotti. He's not Klopp. So I actually agree to bring in someone that helps the team more. For me, honestly, it's the opposite. For me, it's Ibra in the offices, but I don't know how that's going to work out because I think I don't know how. I think he likes conflict. I think he likes a lot of conflict. I don't know if that's going to work out well for him. But on the pitch, his energy, I think that's where he can contribute some way. So I don't disagree with it.
Maybe it was already planned from the beginning. When they decided to fire Maldini, they say, okay, we need to put another guy, similar figure, at least, a sport person, big personality. And they made the decision, was Ibra, but Ibra say, okay, I need my time. I need to get ready. I need to do my own things first. So it was already planned. It just needed time. And the time is now. It just combined with the fact that Milan didn't get good results for a month. And people now are making it bigger than what it is at the end. I think it was already planned. It just will happen now through the end of the season so he can start from 2024. That's my opinion. And Ibra will cover that position. Not just, okay, he will do it. Because if he wants to talk to someone in Milan, he will do it. He's not going to ask permission or ask if it's his job to do that. So he will do it anyway, even if it's not his job. Plus, I really believe he knows a lot of people in the industry. He knows agents. He knows football clubs. He knows football players. He's connected with one of the biggest agencies.
So Ibra can bring us another rollback?
No. But the reality is that he has a lot of connection in football. He has a lot of connection in football. Forget about
Man, sorry to interrupt. Sorry to cut you off. Where's Roback, guys? Where's Roback?
No, where's Roback? Have they found my man?
Where's Roback?
You guys were apart from you, John and Paul have always been on my side with players like with the Primavera players.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Telling me Roback should play, should get a chance from Pioli.
I knew. Oh man.
Well, Ibra did talk a big game about Roback.
He did. He really did.
Listen, Ibra has his own connections. This is a fact.
Yeah, it's a fact.
It's a fact, and that Ibra has the potential to help us attract big names, big players. It's a fact.
No, but I think at this point now, I think all this the thing also though, I look at 3 years ago, players like Manu Kone, some of these players were linked to. They're like, no, we're not coming to Milan. I'd rather go play with a third, I don't know, like a bottom tier team in France or in Germany. Bro, I don't want to come. So I think that Ibra coming, if he can bring these guys, and I think today winning also games like PSG for the world to see.
Yeah.
Some guys, or without even watching a lot of Milan games, I think you go knocking, especially with these youngsters, they're going to want to come. So
exactly.
A lot of American Milan fans today. A lot of Americans became Milan fans today.
Oh yeah,
our only problem for next season is how the hell. Our only problem for next season is how the hell are we going to deploy Leao and Mbappe together in this team? Like that coach.
Mbappe not coming. I didn't want Mbappe there, man. Mbappe won't be able to. If Mbappe thinks today that how you call that Calabria and then people double team him, wait until he comes to Italy where he's not gonna find any type of space. Nah,
yeah, bro. But Clint, you think he doesn't play against that in France every day, day in, day out? That's how
Not like
Teams
that.
in France
Don't
different,
defend
bro.
that, bro.
Not
Nah,
even.
it's more.
No.
Italy is a bit more. How can I
More
say?
tactical, but
No,
listen,
not even more tactical. They are more dodgy. Like they just don't want to let you go. So they will do fouls. They will do. It's annoying. It's annoying football, guys.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
that's how La
It's a
Liga
different
is. That's how La
philosophy,
Liga
different
is.
mentality.
La Liga, there
Like,
is
French
space.
football is
No,
completely
no,
different.
but guys, that was the Italy of the 90s. That's how La Liga is right now. In La Liga, it's hard to score goal.
Listen, La
Because-
Liga, I agree there is hard to score goal this season, but we have to consider that the level of the forward players has dropped a bit. There is no more. There is Real Madrid and Barcelona have great players, but the other ones are, not amazing. Going back to Leao and Mbappe, what do you guys think? Is the Saudi gonna buy Milan?
Is there rumors Saudi's supposed to buy Milan?
Well, usually the rumor is when the deal is gonna happen, basically.
Does Red John want the Saudis to buy Milan?
Not anytime soon, guys. Forget it.
No, I don't want the Saudis to buy us because
of course
I don't want to be
the
seeing.
Saudis
I don't
buy
want to be
Milan.
seeing. I don't want to be seeing like gold bars drop, like thrown at us. What they did to Newcastle today.
I saw that
I don't wanna see
today.
that
I was
shit.
so confused.
What happened to Newcastle? What happened to Newcastle?
They threw that
Dortmund
gold
fans
bars.
Dortmund, like
threw
Dortmund
gold
fans,
bars
They
at the
started
pitch.
dropping gold bars.
my God.
No.
The
I
same
don't
way we
mind.
did Donnarumma, pretty much.
If they drop one in Donnarumma's head, I'm okay.
Oh, that is funny, dude. That is so weird.
Hey,
Both happened in the
yeah,
same.
did you guys watch that Mbappe's reaction when they
Yeah,
started
he was
throwing
laughing.
money?
He was smiling.
He was
Love it.
laughing.
They're probably all making fun of Donnarumma, dude. They're all
Yeah.
probably like bantering
I
the
feel
shit.
bad for
All of them
Donnarumma.
got a dollar. They got a dollar. And
Yeah, they're probably
$100.
putting dollars in his.
Listen, he also has. There's also a video of him saying "Donnarumma, figlio di puttana" when they are training.
He probably called him Donnarumma.
But what's his name? I'm not gonna lie though. I can't wait. I can't wait to I can't wait to see Musa in 2 years, man.
We're gonna sell him,
Yeah,
man.
Musa's
Don't
really
wait. Don't wait. We're gonna sell him earlier.
I hope not.
We're not gonna sell him.
No, honestly, serious talk. But John, what do you think? Is the Saudi gonna happen? There is a chance. Or not?
Nah.
I think if a Saudi prince has the plan to buy a team in Serie A, it's probably going to be Inter. I mean, why would they go and buy us?
The only way for a Saudi person to come and buy it, they have to offer to Redbird what Redbird is thinking they're going to make.
Or
Yeah, but-
or they have to do like at the Man United style, right? Where he needs to have shares, because I think like Cardinale really wants to see the stadium through, not because he cares about Milan, but
Yeah,
I
he
don't
wants
think
to
he's
make
going
a
to be
profit.
satisfied
Because of the profit.
Mhm. He's too vested in this. You just come and you just buy him out.
Yeah, but let's say the
And
Saudi.
you have to give him more than that. You have to give him. You have to match that.
Let's I'm honestly talking hypothetically. Let's say the Saudi is really pissed off because they offer insane amount of money for Man United and they refused it. They ruined the deal now. And the Saudi have a sort of ego and like, fuck these motherfuckers. Let me buy a club quick, a good one, so I can show them what they lost. And they go and, as Red John says, Inter, Milan. Let's say they go for Milan. Probably they say, yeah, I was willing to pay 5 billion for Man United. Well, who fucking cares? 3 billion, Milan. Let's go. Jerry gets his billion. The other guy, Gordon, gets another billion. Everyone is happy. Is it possible? Or they don't give a shit about Serie A? They are like,
I think if they match whatever they project their profits will be after the stadium build, I think they'll do it. Why not?
No, but
you're getting what you wanted in
But
advance.
guys, here's my fear though. I think they're
it
going
doesn't
based
work
off
like that.
reputation. I think they at least want to see the project through. I don't think it's just, we just came in, we don't know what to do with it.
I mean,
yes, the money can
if
be
they
good.
come in and they say here's 6 billion for Milan, he's gonna sell it.
no, let's talk realistic. I think we're going in recession, inflation, everything. They will accept a 3 billion offer. In my opinion, it's double of the money. Both of them that
You
invest.
mean Jerry?
Jerry and Gordon Singer, of course.
Man, Jerry is gonna accept $3 billion yesterday. Of course, he's gonna accept $3 billion, bro. The problem is, why
do you think there is a serious chance for them to come in Serie A and buy a Serie A club, or they just don't care about Serie A? They just want Premier League.
I don't. Well, of course, the first choice is the Premier League, but the thing is, why would they go and buy Milan for $3 billion when they can buy Inter for $1.5 billion? This is the question I have.
Well, because they need to put another half. They need to put money to build a stadium. Plus, they need to put money to pay the debt. With Milan, they pay $3 billion. They have a stadium that is starting.
No way. With the stadium, Milan is worth more than $5 billion or something like that.
Yeah, but
no.
Yeah,
no, I don't think
those have been numbers that they projected.
Well, I don't think because Milan is not in Premier League, man. He's in a league.
Guys, it's not just a stadium. It's not just a stadium.
I get it, man.
It's a little city. It's a little city. It's literally like a little city.
I get it, man.
There's hotels, casinos, shops, parking lots, sport gyms. It's a big thing.
You cannot do a casino in Milan
or whatever.
No chance.
Clubs or
casinos are all in Switzerland. You cannot build one.
I mean, if all of that,
you don't want to build one. Hey, you want to build one. You want to get Tonali in trouble.
Exactly. I think if they buy Milan now, $3 billion is the value. In 10 years with the stadium, Milan is $10 billion the value. Of course, I don't disagree with you, Roy. But if they put the money now, it's $3 billion.
I mean, you decide to build a casino in Milan, or just say bye-bye to the whole Azzurri team.
Well, what I'm saying is whatever profit margins Cardinale is looking at, if he can make them right away the way he wanted, he would. Why wouldn't he sell it? That's why wouldn't he do it?
But it's also the thing. It can be money, but I also think about this: if you're vested, if you just acquire something too that you're too vested, does that compare to the amount of money? Can that really get you off your seat? That's the reality. Because I look at this is the same thing that happened to the Glazers. They brought them triple the amount of money for Man United, and they still looked around. They're like, "No, we can't let this go." It's kind of like an artist with royalties, and they didn't.
Clint, I'm dreaming right now. So I see Saudi Arabia having an Italian coach. I see Saudi Arabia trying to go to that fucking World Cup. They wanna get that deal of the World Cup. I see them trying to get in the European football with a big club to make a big impression. I hope they fucking go for Milan, man. I honestly hope that deal gets sealed by March, April, and it happen. And for once, I want to be right, man. I don't want Rajon to be right. If Rajon says Inter, I say Milan. I want Milan to get. I want the Saudi to buy Milan.
Yeah, let's see.
And by the way, Paul, that picture of Jerry looks like he's a Lazio fan, man.
Oh shit.
He's just missing the mustache, man, and it's fucking.
You're gonna get me in trouble with that, man. Hey,
Yeah,
Clint, there's a comment in here for Clint, man.
Channel in trouble, man.
Ah, shit.
Clint, stop linking Clint to conspiracy theories.
Yeah,
the DHS is totally not compromised by China.
You see, I don't know who this dude is. See, like I don't like this, man. Yeah, what's y'all linking me to this CIA stuff? Like, what is this, bro? Like, who is you, man? Like, leave me alone. I'm not involved. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You don't know me. It's always the same person. Last time I was the CIA is listening, or I'm on something. Now, like you said, conspiracy. Look. Oh my god.
No. Sorry, guys. Somebody's saying Qatari, not Saudi, but
it is Qatar. I think it is Qatar.
I thought the guys that were trying to buy Man United is Saudi.
No, it was Qatari.
Okay, so I'm completely wrong. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
it was what's his name, Jacine or something like that. And you know what's funny with Man United fans though? They dogged the fuck out of like Man City for the years. Oh, now they're so desperate They even want me to buy them. Shit. Oh man, it's like, and the Glazers can't let it go. They can't let that go.
I hope Jerry doesn't do the same thing. If a big offer comes from Milan, I hope he sells. He doesn't fuck it up. It doesn't, say no. I'll keep it. I like it. Blah blah blah. Don't even try, man. Or I'll come.
But like, if it's his biggest asset, why would you want to get for money? Because if he needs to also have a plan, hypothetically, to invest that $6 billion they're going to give him.
Well, because no. Because he is using money of investors, and investors required to make that choice. You're making a massive profit. You're doubling up your investment. From 1 billion investment, you're going to 3. So you need to accept that and reinvest on a higher profit.
The more I think sorry, my bad.
Finish, yeah.
No, the more I think about it, I think it's impossible, because like they need to make money back also to reinvest in other projects. So it's not just about profits. It's about making enough. It's making the profit and enough back to reinvest. So they would have to be an insane amount.
No, but they invested.
Yes.
Sorry, Roy. They invested 1.2 billion. So if they get a 3 billion offer, they basically make the 1.2 billion they invested, plus they make almost 2 billion as a profit. That is great business for them. You can actually buy another club, plus have 2 billion profit.
If those are the numbers, let's say those are the numbers, why wouldn't he do it right away?
Well, because I think the offer hasn't come yet.
I mean, I think he would do it right away.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't see why. I mean, it's like he doesn't give a shit about AC Milan. Like this is not about AC Milan. It's about a project that is going to make him money. If he get that money right away, why would he go through the project and maybe risking?
Oh, by the way, he has the duty to do it because he's using money of investors. So investors will be like, you have to do that because you're gonna get a return of investment straight away plus a profit. I think he will do it. I think Gordon is bigger than him. Gordon Singer can stop the deal or kind of think it differently. But hopefully, my problem is that there is not an offer yet. That I think this
there's no offer.
Middle Eastern money, they don't see the Serie A appealing enough to actually go for Milan, because Milan will be a no-brainer for them. They will have like a.
But like, I also think Jerry is probably gonna wait until the World Cup, bro. There's so much money to be made, residual type money forward. He wants to be Milan, be that centerpiece, and I know that's what they're gonna do. The Americans are already there, tied Milan to that World Cup that's coming in 2.5 years. So I don't think until then. So I'm not even looking at who's gonna buy us right now. He's gonna want some, because combining that both, he's able actually, because do I sell now and the Qataris like double, or I can keep Milan afloat enough to have similar performance like that, which we don't really all agree with, until the World Cup, and the World Cup comes in from advertisers and all that, and make all my money and leave, because he's gonna try to put Milan, the jerseys everywhere. Especially that World Cup in the United States, he's not going to get rid of Milan and just disappear. I doubt it. Especially in the World Cup coming, that's the same thing that Qatari did. They had to keep Mbappe until that World Cup in Qatar happened. So I think Jerry is also following a same format. So I don't even think he's going to get rid of the team.
Makes sense. Your logic makes completely sense. I think money talks, man. Jerry has to respond to investors, and if the money is serious, as Roy is saying, is the offer is a no-brainer, he has a responsibility to the investors, because he is operating with not his own money. He's operating with investors' money. He is running Redbird. He's not like owning those money. It's not his money. He has maybe a big share of Redbird, and he cares.
Right, but if, let's say hypothetically, that Jerry is speaking to the investors, meaning we can even cut other checks with other American companies like advertisement because of the World Cup. And the year prior, we can promote you already in Europe prior to the World Cup coming over. They can cut these deals before selling and getting rid of the club. I think they'll do so. I think they'll see what outweighs what. Unless the Saudis are just selling their entire fucking country, then yes.
He has a Redbird is, I think, an investment fund that has a portfolio of what, 2-3 billion. If he sells Milan for 3 billion, The esports
No,
right, which he at the end of the day he is the owner. He created Red Brick.
Yeah, but he's not the money.
And I know the money is not his. I'm not disputing that, but one thing about investors too, like they're just not going to sell stuff for the sake of selling it. They don't do that.
Yeah, but no, he's not selling. He's not selling for the sake of selling. He's selling because there is a big profit.
Right, but that work up too with exposure to attract more investors as Rebel and secure other further deals. I think he's going to do that. Like I said, the Qatari did the same thing. They had to wait, not because they're going to make money off Mbappe.
But if you project all your profits from that and you put a number, and then that number is matched,
right?
Like what difference does it make?
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to make a difference, and I would agree with that.
But I don't think you can make more than 3 billion in the next 3 years. From me,
I think you can. Why not?
No, dude. Say the Premier League teams are not making that, and Premier League is a super league. They do like insane revenues, and they don't make that money. They are not valued at that price. You can. Chelsea was sold for 3 billion, 2 billion now, and it's a fucking Premier League club, and it was sold for 2 billion because the guy was forced to sell. So I don't think Rogeri will say no to 3 billion. Making 3 billion with a Serie A club is almost impossible right now.
But one thing too was like having Pulisic in your team, going into the workout is going to take place in this country, and we know the status that he holds in this country, and a lot of kids now are getting into the game, because this World Cup also is going to get more Americans involved again in the game of football, like the same way it did in 1994. In 1994, it allowed the MLS to be birthed 2 years later. Now I'm speculating here. I don't know what's going to happen after the World Cup, after 2026. But what I'm trying to say is he wants that pride. Maybe he wants to be that centerpiece and hold on to that. Hold on to Captain America and all of that. And it's all that, AC Milan. And so people, I mean, you saw what they did with Giroud. Giroud goes in goalie. The marketing scheme, sell all the fucking jerseys on goalie jerseys with Giroud at the back. Something with that kind of format with the World Cup, I think Jerry still want to be at the realm. Now, again, if the money is
how many shirts you need to sell to make 3 billion?
I mean, I'm not just saying just the shirts, but from the advertising, man. Americans, what they do, man. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, he's not gonna make 3 billion, man, with the World Cup. Other people will make 3 billion with the World Cup, not him.
No, not forcibly 3 billion though, right? But aggregation down the road, even past the World Cup, the deals you can secure. That's why
he can take the. We speculate if he comes an offer 3 billion, he can take that 3 billion, buy another club, and make another 3 billion, and have a 6 billion. By the World Cup happen, his company can be worth 10 billion because he's investing properly. He cannot wait and hold on Milan 1 billion.
I mean, I hope they sell us. Because
no. What I'm saying, I don't think it's gonna happen. I'm dreaming here. I think the Qatari or Saudi, they try for Man United, and as somebody says, they probably will go for a mid-table team in Premier League. The only thing is that maybe no one wants to sell in Premier League at the moment because they're happy they're making insane revenues, and they will be like, yeah, fuck it, let's get a big European club.
Or I know also Marseille is in talks. That's the next club they want to bring competition to France. So I know Marseille has been paraded around lately, but I hope that all I'm saying, if all your money needs to come to Italy, it has to be us first, bro. I won't be. I don't think I'll be able to take Inter getting bought, because then we man, for real.
We are fucked. I think that will bring Inter 6, 7, 8 trophies, leagues in a row. If that happened, I honestly think if you give to Marotta the founding of Man City, we're fucked. That is the end.
I don't know, man. But what about your boy Camardo, man? I think they need to start him next. He needs to play with the senior team at least 2 games, like next, like in this season. He has to. You can't tell me he just needs to keep playing at the U17 or any of that bullshit. He has to. All the other youngsters are playing across Europe. I'm sorry. Like, he needs to be given, like, at least playing time with the senior team. I believe it. Because now, I think we even spoke about this, right? Like a year and a half ago, that let's see when he moves to the next category what he's going to do. I think today, seeing that volley, I'm confirmed that, we got generational talent on our, you know, on our feet. Like that's we have generational talent right there. I think it's written all over. I don't think there's no doubt or we don't know yet. Nope.
I think I
Mm-hmm.
think the kid is having fun. Let him have fun. Let him play football. Let him enjoy his childhood, teenage days. It's too early for him to become a grown up and take responsibility that he doesn't need. His development needs to pass from at least 2 years of Primavera. He's doing the first one quite early. He can do a second one and be part of the first team, of course, train with the first team next season. And at the age of 17, 16, whatever, he can join the first team. It's too early yet. I think the guy is gonna grow another 10 centimeter in a high. His muscles are not developed yet. His thighs, calf, his feet are not grown yet. His arms are not grown yet. He's still growing. He's 15 years old. His puberty is hitting now. Probably his hair on his balls are growing now. Honestly, man, he's still growing, and he's a guy that is destined to go at the height of Ibrahimovic. He's gonna be 197, 6'4", 6'6". So why you stop his development and train him hard and stupidly with
No, it's not that. What I'm saying is not for him to start, but at least give him that taste now, so then you can accelerate his growth. You also don't want to wait either. If you're sitting on something, you got to unleash it.
I don't think you accelerate his growth if you put him in a game that he touches 2 balls. I think you accelerate his growth if he plays in a game where he's always involved and he's dominating the game, scores goals, try dribblings, try to develop his games. If you put him with grown-ups, he's not going to develop his game because he will be always stopped or not allowed to try things, to evolve his movement, his sprinting. If you put him marked by Tomori, every time he sprints, he will get stopped. So what is the fun on that? He will never try anymore to sprint, and he will not develop his pace. If you put him with his age or around his age, he was always sprinting, trying those movements, and that's how he develops. So that's why I think he still needs to wait. We're not talking about a kid like Hendricks that is already physically developed. Hendricks is already physically developed. He's not going to grow more than that. He's already delivering that type of football. I think Kamada can still grow a lot. If you put him with the grown-ups, he doesn't do this goal, and his self-esteem doesn't grow. His vision doesn't grow. I think he needs to play with his age to enjoy football.
No, but hey, shout out also to, I know I've been hard on Tomori, but shout out to, I think this year he has his head on his shoulder. I know we've been playing bad, but defensively, like Tomori's been solid though. I'm not gonna lie. He's been focused. He's been focused, and that's something I can I'm impressed. And I guess, no matter what Milan goes, I think it's good that we're getting exposed. I mean, that's all we asked for when we were even in the Champions League. How are we going to do against teams like PSG? How are we going to do against, whatever, like those quote unquote big teams that play constantly in the league? And we're growing. This is only our 3rd year in the Champions League. Like back, it takes time. So we can do better, but I think like I said the last time, people like Chow, when they have bad games, I'm happy because that's the only thing they're going to become. Like, for them to become GOATs or godly players, they need to have a lot of bad games. They have to, because then you learn. It humbles you a little bit, which I think for him, and I mean, I don't want to see it all the time, but I think seeing these youngsters like Musa, Chow, like, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's really good for us going forward, man. We just need a number 9. I don't know who the fuck they're gonna go and get, but they need to hurry up and get a 9 because.
Well, speaking of number 9s and speaking of Kamada, the way I see it is right now I think he's still 15, so there's not even any point in having the discussion because he's not.
But I think he turned 16, I think, next year, like in the middle of the year, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so basically 1 year from now, more or less. Was that what you
So
said?
I'm talking
No.
this season, he's going to be 16. So that's why I said at least 2 games that towards the end of the season. Let's
For
say
me,
top 4 secured or anything. You
He's
can
2008. Roy, he's 2008. He's born in 2008. So he will be 16 in 2024.
So this year.
No, the next year. The year that comes.
We're in 23.
2023, 2024.
So he's gonna be 16.
Okay, so by then, you assess him, you look at him. Are you ready? They can tell if he's ready. If he's ready, they can start to put him in here and there a little bit, but most likely putting all that weight on the shoulders of the 16-year-old
definitely not.
Is not a smart idea.
Definitely not. But in terms of at least starting, what I'm trying to get at is you don't want talent like Camarda at 19, 20 still playing for Primavera. Makes no sense.
But Clint,
I think he will,
no one is saying that, man. Camarda, if he scores 20 goals in Primavera this season on the Serie A Primavera, if he scores 20 goals, I want him to go back next season and score 30. The moment he scores 30, he's going to be in the first team at the age of 17. He's not going to be on the Primavera because there's no point to keep a guy that scores 30 goals in the league. He needs to go to the next level. So that's what I'm saying. It's too early, but no one is saying he should play at the age of 20 with the Primavera, because at the age of 20 in the Primavera, he's going to score 100 goals.
Camarda is going to break. It looks like he is doing it by himself. He is breaking through. He's breaking through the ranks by himself, and
no one is stopping him. He should not play for the Primavera, and they are playing with him with the Primavera. He should play with the 15 years old.
Yeah.
Imagine, but imagine if the kid with that same skills. Imagine him he was 3 years older with a layout. Oh man, that's what I want to see. A fluent, mobile striker playing with layout. I want to see what that gives. And I love Giroud to death, but dog.
By the way, this goal here, the angle of the ball is really crazy. Like the way he angles the ball in the corner, and the angle of his body, the whole movement and the mathematics behind that movement is a pretty crazy angle. I don't know if he wanted to do it or if it was lucky, but if he wanted to do that, that's a really high level.
I think he did it on purpose because he was not positioned perfectly, so he had to do that kind of a whip with the.
That's a crazy technical.
He's a good player, man, and that's what I'm saying. He needs to play with his age, because if he plays with players that are professional players, he doesn't try things like this. He needs to try things like this. So when he arrives at the age of 18, 19, he has the confidence to know that he can do things like this.
I don't disagree with that at all. I think right now he's where he's supposed to be.
Italy next number 9 for sure.
Well, let's see, man. There is a lot of things in football. The guy can find the wrong girl and disappear. Honestly.
A Wanda Nara. Wanda just pops in his life, and that's it. It's a wrap.
Dude, anything can happen.
Yeah, true. Biochemic.
He can smoke a joint and completely.
But listen, speaking of youngsters, guys, Real Madrid, Bellingham, Arda Güler, Endrick, that's just out of this world.
Bellingham is only 20 years old.
And Vinicius Jr. is still really young too.
Yeah, he's 23. The thing is, I think with Madrid though, for me, my dream signing for them will be Julian Alvarez. Alvarez needs
to. For them, the dream signing will be Camarda.
No, I think also for Madrid, if Alvarez goes to that Madrid team, I don't want Mbappe because I feel like Mbappe might disrupt the flow, the momentum of Bellingham, because he's gonna want to be the center of attention. Every ball's gonna have to go through him. But with Julian Alvarez, I think among him, Vinny Jr., they can kind of share the limelight where it doesn't hinder, them reaching new heights.
I don't know what you guys think, but I really think that Mbappe will not go to Real Madrid.
But I mean, they denied it right now.
He'll come to me though.
Yeah.
No, forget it. Of course, I don't think he will go to Real Madrid because as Clint was saying, I think Real Madrid needs a number 9, man.
They need a 9.
Hendricks is coming on the right wing. They have Arda Güler. They have the other one, Rodrigo. So the right wing, there is something that is brewing there. Bellingham as a number 10 or an 8, whatever you want to call it. You have it. You have the defensive midfielder Camavinga and Tchouaméni over there, ready to go. You just need a number 9 now. And
that's the way, because if you see the way they score, they're pretty much playing with like false 9, and in big games, or like let's say Real Madrid against, let's say like a Inter, like in the final instead of Man City. Even if Bellingham cannot score, you need that 9 to occupy.
Yeah.
Because then it just blocks everybody. You need somebody that can run into the spaces, which Madrid doesn't have. They don't, since Benzema left, and they understand they need that 9 to be able to even get better. Because now Bellingham probably can be scoring more goals now if you have that 9, right? But they don't have that. They put Rodrigo up there, or they play with 2 forwards. It's not always the case, man. You know, these kids weren't brought up to be in that position. I personally feel like, seriously, like Julian Alvarez, if you see Haaland is taking the spotlight, I saw Foden is picking back momentum. Dude, Madrid pays the money for him. Get that Argentinian over there.
Would you do Julian Alvarez or wait a year and get Erling Haaland?
Whew, that's a good question. That's a good. I mean, if you were to ask me, I'll say Haaland.
Or Benjamin Sesko. I see Real Madrid going and saying, here's 70, 80 million for Benjamin Sesko. I know the guy is not scoring goals, but Real Madrid thinks with Bellingham, Vinicius, this guy will kill it, will score goals.
Yeah, because with Mbappe, because the thing with Mbappe now at this point is what happened to Madrid is kind of almost like it's the same context as when Cristiano left. But Cristiano was part of that Madrid team, meaning, okay, Cristiano left. There's not a reference point. Then Benzema steps up. Mbappe is supposed to come. Benzema leaves. We're like, damn, is Madrid going to be awful bad? We don't know what are the expectations on Bellingham. Now they are there. Now the whole team, actually, that front from Valverde, all these guys, like, they're becoming super powerful. If I'm somebody as a coach, in terms of chemistry, I don't want to disrupt that chemistry.
Yeah.
And Mbappe is going to get destroyed, but it can also hinder all of them, man.
I mean, Mbappe can elevate Real Madrid. I'm not saying
he can't.
It makes it complicated.
It can be a big gamble because now Bellingham is not firing no more, and Mbappe can do everything on his own. So now, what now? If that happens, if you bring him in there,
I see more. It's not Bellingham. I see more like Vinicius Jr. is there. So. What do? You put Mbappe there again? What are you gonna do?
Mbappe said he doesn't like playing central too.
Yeah, exactly. So I see Mbappe going to the Premier League to challenge Erling Haaland to do that duality.
But if he goes to the Premier League, it's gonna have to be Man City. Well, he's gonna go to Newcastle.
No, he can go. Listen, he can go to Liverpool.
I don't know, man.
On a free.
Yo, guys, did you see this? Sorry.
What is
it? But I didn't know this, but this is so fucking awesome. So this was the tifo at PSG. They had this guy pointing the gun at us. And the response today was the Curva Sud.
With Milan. Yeah, I saw that.
Stopping the bullets. Bro, that is amazing. I did not know that. That is fucking legendary. Legendary. Fucking hell, dude.
Like, one thing our tifo... But for me, my favorite one is always going to be like the 2 kids where one is crying, like against Inter. That one is sick. But this one is up there too.
But we are crying this year, man. We're crying.
But yo, this had the Neo one, at least it fits the context even of the game because, bro, we would have been looking really stupid if we had something like this up there.
Yeah, Neon, that's so cool.
But I think that Donnarumma stuff was the highlight for me, man. I almost felt bad for the kid later. I'm like, damn.
I feel bad because they are all making fun of him in the bus. Even Mbappe is calling him Donnarumma now, man. Because the banter in a football team is
yo. I felt, and I know Gigio, but imagine what your state of mind is where people are hostile, like a ground where you used to be loved, and you getting booed, money, and I think this one is even better than the whole whistling they did for Lukaku, because getting money thrown at you the whole game.
Hey guys, I gotta go. So
yeah, no, okay, yeah, I'm out
peace
too.
out. And Donnarumma.
Let's close it. Let's close it.
Okay.
It's late.
But I gotta go. You go ahead. It was good talking to you guys. Peace out.
Yeah, no problem, man. We'll see again. There's a game this weekend, right?
Yeah, it's I guess Lecce. Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Yeah. All right.
Man. Great win today. We just need now to don't fuck it up with
injuries. Hopefully, international break, because international break is next week. Hopefully, we get no injuries. That's my wish. So
I mean, the only thing I want to beat Dortmund, so we have a serious chance. Last game with Newcastle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we need to beat Dortmund, and then we need Newcastle to lose or at least draw against PSG. So they got no dog in the fight. Yeah,
exactly. If Newcastle draws against PSG, you will have a fight between PSG and Dortmund the last game.
Yep, and you don't care.
You don't care. You just want to get a point. Newcastle will be like, who cares? I'll play the players that play less. So that's why we need to win against Dortmund.
Which I think we can beat them. I think we can beat them.
Because you get an edge on points. If you beat Dortmund, that means
we beat them. No, we're not even a match on points. We passed them. They're going to be on 7.
No, but if we are in the same points, we beat them. That means...
No, right now they have 7. So if we beat them, we have 8 points.
Okay. But if they get a draw and we lose, we get all 8 points together.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, because we beat them. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. No, yeah. And Dortmund, PSG needs to go to Dortmund. So we're going to see how that's going to look like. So PSG can also be out. At this point, we don't know what's going to happen, man. So
yeah, but we win against Dortmund is all in our heads after that.
Yep. We just need a win.
We go ahead.
Yep. Just need a win, which I think we can do. So
I really want Pioli to rotate the team properly. I don't give a shit of losing games in Serie A, things like that. Just fucking go beat Dortmund and get it done. By December, probably will be, who cares, 4th, 3rd in Serie A, but going ahead in Champions League, which is money for us to improve the team and raise the revenues. Let's go. Have a good night.
All right, I'll let you.
Let's talk next time, man.
Yes, sir.
Ciao.
Yo.